Oh shit, they didn't even come. They were supposed to come last night. I know, I'm sorry. We'll figure it, because we just need to get audio to it.
They can hold it if they have to.
Sort of. We'll figure it out.
Okay.
We'll just do.
I'm just gonna bring our pad right now.
We have to run it. Oh, there's outlet here. I have a tap on one.
Okay. Will we go grab it out of the car?
Grab what out?
Tap.
Yeah. Do you have one?
No, I don't. But I thought maybe you had one in the van.
I might be out actually. I thought maybe you had one. Shit. Sorry. We'll figure it out.
Right here.
We have one? Oh, that's right. I did pack one. I forgot. I was hoping to get in here last night and just knock all this like silly shit out. But they weren't here. They came and left before I got back in. No doubt.
How much? About leave about 10 feet so we can go. How much room are we going there?
I don't know. Just give us a little bit of spot.
So I'll start on that end.
Okay. I can only do like one thing at a time. Sorry, Kurt. One, two. Mic check. One, two. because I don't have a long audio cable for there.
I did bring along their audio.
Do you have it with you?
It should be in the backpack.
Is this it?
That's not enough. About 12 feet, I think. Still more, I think.
I don't know. We might have to pray for Wi-Fi.
Do you have the Wi-Fi
Hmm? I didn't hear you. No, I don't know about that, man. Well, we're already on Wi-Fi.
Oh, do you want to stay that way, or do you want me to?
No, but we have to.
An Ethernet connection.
That's the only one that works in the building for us. So strap it.
What do you want to do?
We just have to work with what we got, man. Oh, I'm sorry. found this one in the studio. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. One two, 1 2 1 1 1 1 1. Yeah, this one's fine. 1 2. It's weird because
This cable ain't working? Is this plugged in?
this one's plugged in, but this one is not.
Should I try to switch on the cable? The cable might be bad, dude. They're brand new. I've never used them.
Okay, we'll try that.
Maybe, and they're cheaper ones. So.
We saw that just as soon.
Loud.
Wow. Be a loud day.
Oh, you brought gas tape too, so you didn't have to worry about it. What are you doing?
I'm on 5. Oh, they need phantom power, huh?
Yeah. You don't have it turned on? I was going to ask that next.
1 2. Fuck. 1 2 1 2. Mic check. 1 2 3 4. 1 2. Yep. I haven't thought that far. Do you want to work on that? Am I in your way? I'm sorry.
No, we were wondering if you need any assistance or you got everything. I helped you out last year.
Mr. Compton.
Yes, sir.
You look different.
Oh, I shaved.
Oh, okay.
No.
You combed your hair this time?
Yeah.
Yeah, I probably will. I'll come grab you when I do.
Okay.
Yeah, I got 2 guys this time.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, thank you. I definitely need your help.
Okay. Yeah, I got me and
Oh, sorry, this is Kurt.
Kurt. I'm Jared. This is Ray, too.
Ray.
Nice to meet you, Ray. He's got a hand he can lend, too. So.
Awesome. Thanks, guys.
Damn, I wish we always brought you guys being on the chairs. It'd be so awesome to be able to just roll with it back and forth. Like if we brought a wireless camera.
There's always tomorrow.
I brought a gimbal.
That's really hard to do.
What's hard to
Try
do?
to do the gimbal and rolling and like keep it up with the pace of everything.
Yeah. Not good on that.
That would not be easy.
I got one hand, so.
It'd be cool though.
See one other person,
we used
put somebody on a rope. Full.
Do you have any stands?
2 people on each side, you know?
I do.
That knows what.
Mic check.
Then they'd be really far away if they're sitting at the table.
Boom pole. I don't have a boom pole on me now.
Damn. I thought I saw one last night.
Okay. We're streaming. We're live.
Sweet.
Hey Jared, what's your number, man?
806
806.
584 4190.
I'm gonna send you a link.
Yeah, I got you still.
I made this graphic.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
also have like a 15-minute commercial.
15
need-
minute? You're just gonna break it
And it's
up?
because like when it's like halftime,
Oh, okay.
or I also have.
Man, that's a long ass one. 15 minutes.
Well, it's not like a commercial. It's like
I get it. Yeah. Like an
I fly
infomercial.
graphics, and then they have like this foundation that I found on YouTube. You know, shit like that.
Do you want me to tape any of this down or put the mat on top of it too? Or we haven't decided.
We
where
will.
to keep this yet, 100%.
And then also, like this is kind of,
Janky.
yeah, like we just have to take the
Weight off.
stress of it off, yeah.
Okay.
And then when we're up and running, I'm gonna grab it.
Try to mess around with that.
Oh, can you grab that table and that chair?
Yeah, yeah. Is that the one we were
Commentators will need
supposed to
it.
have?
Yes.
Oh, I got one.
Oh, I like the "We'll be back" sign, Ches.
Oh, cool.
That's nice.
They're nice.
Okay, how do I?
Funny enough is my mic stands didn't come in, so we're gonna come up with a solution here. Sorry.
Hey, man, mother of invention. I'm all good.
We'll have them tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, that's all right.
Oh, that might work.
Oh, you got a roster?
We don't have screws this big. It's like 3/8.
We don't even have that anyway.
I'll have it tomorrow. Or I might have it today. Maybe, yeah. We got a handful of hands.
You
We got Jared and then his homie. And I got you headphones.
Thank you for the headphones.
One headphone's a little uncomfortable.
That's
so
Bob's.
Give that to Bob.
That's Bob's.
F that guy. Did you get the link?
I did, thank you. The last, they're all the same link, correct? You sent me 2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I sent you 2 on accident. And the mic is live. You want me to mute it?
No. We're okay. I won't say much. No, we're not going.
Yeah, I have it. Like by the time.
Don't worry about it then?
Yeah, because I'm gonna. Have
I can talk most of it.
I'm gonna have mic stands coming up anyway.
Oh, okay. Well, you should take down the screen. We need the tape.
We'll worry about that.
Oh, is there another floor mat? Maybe I can grab a floor mat from my office.
Maybe there's another gap.
Do I have permission to go in there, or who would I talk to?
What do you need?
I was gonna see if I can find like a floor mat or rug or something to knock out the cables so that it's not like it way over me.
Do you have any gaffer tape to lay down on it?
Yeah, I can undo this. I'll just change it.
They don't. Yeah, they don't. I think that's the only one they have over here.
Well, I'm pretty close. I'm ready when you guys are.
Hey, Coach, who's home?
Home will be.
Portland's home.
Portland is home. Bardicky. Can you get it? Yeah. Do you have 2 of those?
What do you want me to do about it? I think
You're asking a lot, man.
I think we're good with that.
Oh, you got more tape?
If you do, you can. I don't know what it is. Oh yeah.
So this is our final work?
You guys ready? You guys ready? We're ready.
Stand by. James, we're also live.
Stop.
So, welcome to the 4th annual Texas Hold'em Invitational from beautiful Las Vegas, Nevada. My name is
Way to go
James
saying it
Gumbert.
right. I like
Yeah. My name is James Gumbert. I'm joined here today by Bob Murray. Bob?
Good morning, Coach. Welcome to Las Vegas.
Yeah, it's pretty exciting. It's to be able to have everybody back at the Dula gym here and to be seeing rugby again. Today's game is between the London Annihilators and the Portland Pounders. You're going to see some familiar faces in this game. For the Annihilators, they have number 43 Rio Kovac, number 12 Pico Dejanez, can't see who he is. Number 44, Travis Morale, and their import is number 31, Shinichi Shimakawa. For Portland, they have Zach Medell, Justin Beavers, Max Woodbury, and
And we have a jump ball.
we already have a jump ball.
Possession goes to London, the Annihilators.
So inbound to Rio Kovac.
He's number 43 on your.
Score, try. Number 31, Shinichi Shimakawa. Inbound from Woodbury to Medell. And a nifty little move right there by Medell. Able to get through the Annihilator defense.
Did you say nifty?
I did.
I like it.
A little early for the big
that
words. Yeah.
Inbound to number 43, Rio.
And Morale wisely calling timeout. Beavers providing the defense down low for the Pounders. So Bob, today, who's sponsoring us here? And we're back to the action. Shimakawa with the ball, bringing it over half court. Outlet to Rio Kovac and try, number 43 for the Annihilators. Inbound, Woodbury. Barely gets it in. Zerba with the, I'm not sorry, that is a turnover. Beavers with the ball. Bounced out of his hands, and now Shimakawa with the recovery and bringing it in for the try. Brings our score 4-3. Inbound to Beavers down low. Lots of pressure from the Annihilators. They do get the outlet pass to Medell. Try Zach Medell. And try number 43, Rio Kovac. So Bob, one of the first things that people notice in the differences between like club ball and international ball is there is no contact before the whistle in club ball in the USWRA.
Why is that, Coach?
Everything is looking good though.
Yeah, the chief reason is that, you know, our league, the USWRA, voted to eliminate that, and what it does is it plays a number of different ways, because like athletes are, if you're from a defensive side of things, able to come in and get positions to get those lockdowns early on, as opposed to like offensively, you know, it kind of takes some of that stuff away, and you have to be, you know, very, very smart of like who's inbounding and why you might use that person, as opposed to somebody that is not locked up, you know, constantly inbounding. And we're back to the action.
And here we go. Max Woodbury from Portland with the inbound. Gets it into number 22. Justin Beavers.
Just over the half-court line. Now, how many seconds do they have to?
Well, I was just going to ask you that.
Yeah, that's a good question. So when you inbound on the baseline, you have essentially 12 seconds in the backcourt to get it over into the front court.
So do you have that same amount of time from sideline or just baseline?
Right. If you're in the backcourt, you have 12 seconds to advance the ball over half court.
And that's a try for London. Number 12, Patrice Desjardins.
So a lot of these guys, they see each other both on a club and international side. You have, I mean, Medell is obviously one of the premier players in the sport, but he also plays for the Canadian national team, and he just happens to be on the Portland club side, so he's going against his old teammates there.
It is, I gotta tell you, it is kind of weird to see Zach not playing with Canada.
Yeah, you're used to see him with the red and the maple leaf on, and out here he's wearing the white and being one of the pounders. Oh, big hit there. Shimakawa, known for those big hits, just basically knocked over the low pointer for the pounders and got a penalty goal, a penalty try.
You know, and just like we were talking about Zach playing for Portland, you know, Shimakawa plays for Japan.
Yeah, it's absolutely true. He's one of their starters for the national side for Japan.
Big pass.
Up.
Recovered by Max, and Max calls the timeout.
There you go.
Good call.
So how many timeouts do we get in this sport, Bob? What does that look like?
It's 6. We get four on the floor and 2 coaches.
Okay. And those coaches' timeouts, how long do they last?
Who can call those?
Well, actually, the coach, or if you have a player coach, they can call it out on the floor, and those usually last a minute in duration.
Got it.
Yeah. One of the unique things about our sport, we've kind of, you know, found good rules that we like in other sports and bring them in. If you use like a timeout in the last minute, you are able to advance the ball to half court. So some people use a lot of strategy in their use of timeouts to be able to get that advancement to the half court line if the game clock is below a minute.
And while we're talking about timeouts, if someone has an equipment timeout, which basically is they get a pop tire, they blow a strap, something technical happens with your chair on the court, how long do they have to replace that?
Yeah, they have essentially a minute to solve the issue, whatever the issue may be. And if at that point it can't be solved, then they basically have to be subbed off the field. Speaking of timeouts, this is a great time to say thank you to our sponsors.
Who are the sponsors?
Texas Stampede Foundation. Texas Stampede Foundation. They have worked tirelessly over the past 4 years to put on this event in a different city and destination, and it's always a fan favorite to come to Las Vegas.
You know, and talking about that, Coach, what was the draw, or what was the big decision to bring the tournament to Las Vegas 4 years ago?
Yeah, it was really about creating like some of the highest level of rugby that we could find in the States.
Kind of a showcase.
Yeah, kind of a showcase.
Kind of a cavalcade. Maybe a cornucopia
if you
of
will.
talent, if you will.
If you will. And to be able to do that in a destination city like Las Vegas is something that is, you know, easily appealing to teams and to athletes. And back to the action here, we just had a turnover to turnover, and London is taking it in for a try right here. Little separation here in the game. With 3:55, we have London 8, Portland 5.
Yep, I will go with that. And when we're talking turnovers, we're not talking like Apple turnovers. I mean, it's early in the morning for us.
No, right, you're right.
So what would a turnover be?
The turnover is when you know, Team A has a turnover and they're working their tails off to get that turnover, and then the very next play, they just give it right back to the opposition. So it's
kind of a lost possession game by the opposite team.
It's like you find a gold bar out in the street and then it falls through a manhole cover.
The golden ticket.
That's it. Hey, we just had a second timeout called by Portland. What we have here is referees Bob Doty and TJ Jackson saw that Justin Beavers was just about to be in danger of getting an over and back call, and before that happened, they called timeout. And so Portland, using 2 early timeouts at this point, they're going to have to try and make those last for the rest of the game.
And here we go, back to the action. It will be Portland's ball coming back in. Looks like Max Woodbury, number 1 for Portland, is going to have that inbound. And the Annihilators have chosen to fall back into the key.
Now, what is the key?
Well, the key is for those of you watching at home, the key is the white area that is in the middle of the 2 cones. To score in our sport, you have to have possession of the ball as you cross the baseline between those 2 cones. And it's roughly 28 feet wide and about 5 feet deep.
Now, how many people can be in that key? How does that look as far as like?
If you're on defense, you can only have 3 people in the key. If you have a 4th person in there, that's the call for that is 4 in the key, and that would either result in a penalty goal, a turnover, or time in the box, time in the penalty box.
Okay.
And usually your time spent in the penalty box is about 1 minute, or goal release.
A goal release, right?
Right. Almost had it.
Yeah, Beavers has got a situation where he puts the ball in his lap, and his lap is not that big, and so the ball isn't always secure in there.
Right.
And so, defense comes in and is looking for that easy swipe, try and get it out of his lap because he's trying to push at the same time. It makes it quite the challenge.
We got a jump ball, and it will stay. It looks like.
I think the last jump ball was with Portland.
Yes,
Yep.
We'll go to the Annihilators.
Yep.
We got some subs coming in from Portland. Number 15, Seth McBride.
And the long pass coming here.
And number 12.
The fight doctor, Bob Doty, says London's going to go ahead and use their timeouts there. So both sides, early into the timeout, have used 2 timeouts in the first quarter. London electing to stay with their starting four. Portland coming back with McBride, and man, it's been a while since these halls have seen Seth McBride, but it's good to see him back out on the court.
Yes, it is.
Former USA Paralympian gold medalist, critically acclaimed author and traveler all over the world.
All of them.
And a try. Looks like Cody Caldwell with the score for the Annihilators. Oh, a turnover and a foul. Medell trapped. They were trying to inbound to him, and it was taken away by Caldwell, and a score for the Annihilators brings our score to London 10, Portland 5 with 2:35 left in the first quarter.
And that was leaving the court penalty. What is that, Coach, when they call that leaving the
Yeah,
court?
it's kind of a tactical kind of a thing in some situations. You have an offensive player that is advancing down to the court or to the goal, and they may stop, and the defensive player goes through the baseline, and when that happens, basically the defensive player is sided with leaving the court, and as a result, if the offensive player is advancing towards the goal line, then it's considered a penalty try. If they're not and they're stopped, then they have to go to the penalty box for a minute and feel shame. Now, Zach Medell's in the penalty box for a reach. What is a reach for our new fans out there?
A reach is the same as in basketball. Any contact, player to player,
Right.
would be considered a reach.
Now, that's a great lead into player-to-player contact is illegal, but chair-to-chair obviously is legal and encouraged.
It is. So you'll have anything in front of the axle. Anything in front of the axle is encouraged.
So there's a
contact behind the axle is illegal, and that call is a spin.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that whistle right there was a player got knocked out of bounds. Referee TJ Jackson calls a turnover, and I think that's our 5th turnover for the Pounders in this first quarter.
Number 15, Seth McBride advancing the ball forward. Big pass to Zach Medell, number 3.
And
With the try.
And Portland's coming back with a little bit of a different look, a little bit more balanced, more experienced look here, with McBride being the number 2 man and Medell being the number 1.
I agree. Big pass from Shimokawa to Rio.
So Kovac pulls the ball up here with 1:15, and you're going to hear us talk a lot about this throughout the weekend, where they start working on clock management.
So I was just going to ask.
Yeah.
So what he did right there was basically stop the ball.
Correct. And what he's trying to do essentially is to ensure that by the end of the quarter, that London's going to have the last possession. So if you start doing math in this, it takes anywhere from about 11 to 17 seconds to score on a normal play. And if that's the case, then you're kind of in a place where you want to be able to use that knowledge as well as if you have a 40-second clock to work with as well. So you want to ensure that you have ball with less than 40 seconds to go to be able to get that last goal.
Oh, that was a nice little work
So let's see if
With
they go for the
deflection.
goal. They elect to go ahead and just take the goal as opposed to try and pull up for a last goal possession here. Now, if you remember, the jump, the last time the jump was out, it was going to go to, it's going to go to Portland at the quarter. But if that's the case, Portland scored pretty quick there. I don't know if they'll have enough time to be able to get that last goal. And Shimakawa for the Annihilators with 1.6 seconds gets the try.
And at the end of the first period, Portland 9, the Annihilators 15. And they have 2 floor timeouts apiece left. So we have a 2-minute break, and we'll be back. What? What? Okay.
They need to get by.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Good morning.
Yeah.
Which front door's that?
Let me get up.
No.
Water. They're all water.
The link to stream to watch the game.
It's on the Texas Stampede YouTube channel.
It's a Stampede YouTube.
I'm listening.
And we're back to the action. It is Portland ball coming back in. Turnover. Annihilators have the ball and a score by Caldwell, number 9. 7:52 into the second period. Portland 9, the Annihilators 16. Seth McBride with the ball, trying to advance the ball forward. The pass to Zach Mandel. And Zach crosses half court with the pass to number 12, Mike Summerson. Ball is back to Zach. And Zach with the try. Inbound from Caldwell to number 43. Sorry, number 43. We're back and forth right there. And a try, number 43, Rio Congo. Inbound attempted to go to Seth. It was a little short turnover from Caldwell with a try. That brings the score to Portland 10, the Annihilators 18, with 7:01 left in the second period. And an unfortunate turnover again, going back and forth. Looks like a jump ball. A jump ball, and the Annihilators will stay the Annihilators ball. Number 9, Caldwell with the inbound for the Annihilators to Shimakawa, number 31. Portland's running a 2-in, 2-out defense. Great job by Seth McBride right there with the deflection. The ball will stay with the Annihilators. Down in the corner. Inbound to Shimakawa, number 31. Leaving the court penalty call. And it looks like that was called on number 3, Zach Liddell for Portland. Inbound from number 9 to number 31, Shimakawa. Pass to Rio, number 43, with the try. 6:16 in the second period. Portland 10, the Annihilators 19. And we have an equipment timeout called by Portland. As far as equipment teams go, Portland has a great equipment team led by Gordy right there. Equipment guys go out, kick the tires, and get them going again, and we're back to action. So inbound to number 15, Seth McBride. Seth is going opposite side, trying to advance it. Rio providing a lot of pressure right there. Forward pass to Zach Liddell. Zach working the ball in good position. Zach has the try. Portland 11 and the Annihilators 19. Shimakawa with the big pass to the front court up to Rio Kanda. And Rio with the try. We'd like to take another minute to acknowledge one of our other sponsors, CNR Medical. Thank you for all your support. Big pass from Zach up to Seth. Seth pushes down, gets it, and has the try. We got some substitutions in the box to come in. Number 22, Beavers, and number 1, forward pass from Shimakawa to Rio Kanda, number 43. And number 9, Caldwell with the try. And we have an equipment timeout called by Portland for number 12, Mike Summerson. with the lead. Over the top pass to Mike. And we got a turnover. Rio Conte picks up the ball. And what we have there, that is actually a legal hit. It looks like. They're going to talk about it, and then we're going to see what it looks like. So, what we have there is contact was in front of the axle, not incidental, sorry. But contact was in front of the axle, so that would be a fallen player. Now, if contact was made behind the axle, causing Rio to fall over, that would have been a spin, and that would have resulted in a penalty. Max Woodbury with the inbound to number 3, Zach Liddell. And number 22, Justin Beavers with the ball right now. Working on position, trying to get it in. And the try, bringing the score to 13-21. The Annihilators. Travis Morale will be inbound. Sorry with the pass. Back to Shimakawa with the try. Another pass from Zach to Justin. A lot of defensive pressure applied by the Annihilators. Shimakawa with good hands.
What's this, Chase?
And that looked like a 10-second call. So the 10-second call is basically, if you have possession of the ball, you have 10 seconds to either dribble or pass. And if you don't, it results in a turnover, which we just had right there. Travis Morale, number 44 with the ball, advancing forward, crossed half court. Good, and he does take the big pass to Shimakawa, number 31 for the try. Pass to number 22, Justin. And we're across half court. He is speedy, getting to the baseline with a try. 15-23. Shimakawa with the ball. Trying to work past Zach Liddell. Forward pass in the front court to Caldwell with the try. Inbound from Woodbury to number 22, Justin Beavers. Forward pass to Zach. Back to Justin for the try. Left in the second period. Portland 15, the Annihilators 24. Make that 25 with that try right there from number 31, Shimakawa. Shimokawa. Eric. And we have some substitutions for the Annihilators. Number 12, Patrice, and number 43, Rio, will come back onto the court. Portland falls back into the key, and Zach stays out. An active chaser, if you will. Over the top pass from Travis to Rio with the try. That should make it 16-26. Advances the ball forward pass to Justin, number 22 with the try. Caldwell with the inbound to number 43, Rio Conda, who advances the ball forward to the front court. Travis Morale with the try. That brings us to 16-27, 1:43 left in the second period. Justin Beavers with the ball, advancing forward. He's turned around right there by Caldwell and kind of stuck by number 12, Dejanay. With the pass to Zach Mandel, number 3. Kind of working that left corner there, trying to get position. And it works out for him. That's a try for Portland, number 3, Zach Mandel. Kind of a give and go pass from Caldwell to Dejanay and back to Caldwell, who advances the ball into the front court here. Pass to Rio with the try. With a minute left, we have 17 Portland, London Annihilators 28. And that's a try. Number 22, Justin Beavers for Portland. Another try for Rio Conda from London. Max with the inbound to Justin. Justin down the court, being trailed by Rio. And we have a try for Portland. 33.5 seconds left. London may work the clock right here, just to wind it down. We've got a 10-point lead right now. And that's a try. 8 seconds left. That's a try for the Annihilators by Caldwell. And the score 19-30. Justin Beavers trying to get that last goal right there. And no try. So at the end of the first half of the first game of the 4th annual Texas Hold'em Tournament from Las Vegas, we have the London Annihilators over the Portland Pounders 30-19. We have a halftime break of about 5 minutes, and we'll be back. Out those doors, there are 2 tables set up. Pick up the front. There are 2 tables set up, and that's where coming back for the second half. We have the Portland Pounders 19 and the London Annihilators 30. It will be Portland's ball coming back in. Max Woodbury with the inbound to number 22, Justin Beavers. And we have a loose ball. And it will, I believe that will be a turnover with the ball going back, or going to the London Annihilators. It's early in the morning and my vocab is a little shoddy. So that's Zach Liddell and Rio trying to gain possession, but which was an awesome call by TJ right there. That was fantastic. So that was a reach call by TJ on Zach. So Zach will spend a minute in the penalty box, or he'll receive a goal release, whichever comes first. And it looks like it's going to be the goal release with a try from number 43, Rio Conda from London, Ontario, the London Annihilators. So Zach gets the goal release. He chooses to take the inbound instead of getting picked up closer to half court. And it stays Portland's ball. Inbound from Woodbury to number 3, Zach Liddell. Zach works it. Over the top pass right there to number 22, Justin Beavers for the try. That brings us 21-31. The Annihilators. Portland. Pass to number 43, Rio Conda in the front court, and Rio will get the try. I'd also like to thank our volunteers who, as anyone knows, any tournament or event that you have, your volunteers are gold. And the folks that we have working for us today, volunteering for us today from UNLV and Toro University, we truly appreciate your help. That's number 3, Zach Liddell with the ball. Number 6.
Mario, you hungry?
I'm not sure who number 6 is. But he's number 6 on the court, number 1 in your heart for sure. Caldwell with the ball for London as he big pass over to Shibakawa, number 31, with the try. Inbound to number 22, with a forward pass attempted to go to number 3, Zach Liddell. but intercepted by 31 Shimakawa. With the pass to Caldwell. Back to Shimakawa for the try. That brings our score 21 Portland, 34 the Annihilators. Number 22, Justin Beavers with the ball, passing it forward. Ooh, a lot of pressure right there. Pass attempt to Zach. And recovered. Oh, almost recovered by Max. But it went out of bounds off of his chair. And the ball going to London. We have a substitution for London. Coming back onto the court is number 12, Patrice, and number 14, Travis Morale. Shimakawa with the ball, advancing it forward to the front court. And a little shake and bake right there from Shimakawa for the try.
Almost done with those arcs.
Inbound from Woodbury, attempted to go to Justin, intercepted by Morale for the try.
You know, I listened to it more than I
Portland
watched
is
it.
having some guys set up in the box for substitutions. Number 12, Mike Somerset, and number 15, Seth McBride. Speaking of Portland, number 22, Justin Beavers with the ball. Got batted around, and so it was batted around. Morale got the ball. Zach came in. Also attempted to get the ball. And we have a jump ball now. Substitutions are on the court, and it remains the Annihilators ball. 31 Shimakawa receives the inbound, and he motors through with a big pass to Caldwell for the try. Number 12 Summerson from Portland with the inbound to number 15 Seth McBride. Attempted a pass to Zach. A little fumbly bumbly there. The Annihilators get possession, and Shimakawa with the try. So the Annihilators have chosen to fall back into the key. 4:44 left in the third period. Zach motors down. A lot of defense pressured by Ontario, with a good pass, overhead pass to Somerson for the try. Score with 4:35 left in the third period. Portland 22, the Annihilators now 39. And this is the fourth annual Texas Hold'em tournament. Here at the Dula Gym in Las Vegas, Nevada. There's a try from Zach.
Slow. There's Portland. This side's kind of hit or miss.
The Annihilators over Portland. Caldwell with the ball. And he gets across half court. with the pass to Shimakawa for the try. Summerson, number 12 for Portland with the inbound. Intercepted by Shimakawa. And that will be a try. Portland's inbound. To Liddell, number 3. Over the head pass to the front court for Seth. Chased down by Shimakawa. And reverse. With the pass back to Zach, number 3. Skyhook pass right there from Liddell to Seth McBride for the try.
Yeah, but
Shimakawa with the pass to Caldwell, who advances it forward into the front court. Chased down by Liddell. Get him turned. And Zach got Shimakawa turned. But a good pass to Caldwell for the try. 3:15 left in the third, 24 in Portland, and London Annihilators, 41. Inbound to number 15, Seth McBride. Pass back to number 12, Summerson. And I apologize for saying Summerlin. Summerlin is a neighborhood that I actually live in, so if I say Summerlin, I'm actually meaning Somerset.
Kurt.
Zach Liddell with the ball right now.
Kurt.
And that is a 40-second violation, it appears. So when you have the ball on the inbound from baseline, you have 12 seconds to advance the ball forward across half court. Then you have the rest of the time of the 40 that will that you can use to score. Same as in basketball with the 24-second clock. In our sport, wheelchair rugby, we have a 40-second clock. So with that, and we have a timeout, Portland. So Portland has one timeout, London has 2 timeouts. The score with 2:33 left in the third period is Portland 24, London 42.
So Bob, I'm joining you back in the booth here. Want to say a big shout out to our sponsors here today. Vesco Metalcraft Chairs, Texas Stampede Foundation, CNR Medical, Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, all and many more that have been instrumental in being able to put together this weekend, and we are so grateful for them to be able to come out and play the sport that so many of us love. So back to the action. Inbound, Caldwell to Rio. Caldwell looking for that trap right there, or that pass. Gets the deep pass off to Morrow. And Morrow with a goal with 2:10 left in the fourth. We're London 43, Portland 24. And try for Zach Liddell for the Portland Pounders. Kovac, who may be the youngest athlete here at the tourney, an up-and-coming star for the Canadian national team. That's a turnover. Morrow with the recovery. And try Kovac, London Annihilators. 1 minute left in the game. The deep pass off to McBride. And a steal in as many plays, the second in as many plays. Off to Caldwell. And try. Their 47th of the game. 41.3 seconds left. McBride able to get it away, the dish off, and a quick try for the Pounders. 23.5 seconds. Inbound by Morrow to Caldwell. Back to Morrow. Morrow pulling it up, looking for Caldwell. Now back to Rio. Kovac taking as much time as he can off the clock. And with 6 seconds, Medell makes it down one in coast to coast for the Pounder try.
Oh, you're going for it?
Yeah, good, man. It's good to be back in Las Vegas. It's good to be here at Dula. It's been a couple years, and you know, it's just nice to be back playing the sport that we've, you know, had to battle through so much to get back to, and to be able to play here at this destination it's a lot of fun. You see a lot of smiles on the faces here.
Yeah, no, I couldn't agree more. I you know, last year we were, you know, wearing masks, and it's great to be able to travel, to see everybody, to be back in Vegas. It was a late night. I know most of the Texas guys didn't arrive until, you know, well after 1 a.m. in the morning, but the weather's great, the rugby's great. It's a good venue, off to a good start.
Yeah, we would have, and I mean, we're fortunate that you're joining us here because you're able to kind of speak to one of the things that we've been highlighting is our sponsors, and your connection with the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation has been instrumental in being able to help, you know, provide all kinds of services, not just here, but back home in Texas, for athletes to be able to come out and play the sport.
Yeah, happy to help. It's a good organization. You know, they adapt with sports across the board, trying to get them a bit more involved with rugby. But yeah, no, we're happy to be a part of it. Always glad to come out. Looks like we're in fourth quarter action here.
Yeah, for those of you that have been around the sport for a while, you're seeing a true legend out there, Ed the Glacier Sir, former USA coach, former USWRA board member, has been called up, if you will, out of retirement to be able to come in this weekend and play, and it's exciting to see him still out there giving it to the guys, and
He looks good.
yeah.
So is he playing with an extra point on the court right now?
Yeah, actually, as you're probably uniquely aware, is that if you're over 45, you get a half-point deduction, and then every 10 years thereafter, you would get another half point. And so Ed's classification before that adjustment is a 0.5, and so he literally, his line gets a full point deduction to be able to bring a higher value into it.
I like it. It's good to see, you know, some of the originals of the sport still out on the court.
Yeah.
Maybe one day, Gumby, we'll see you back out there and share.
Yeah. Good luck.
Never say never, my friend.
Never said it. I just said good luck. I never said never. The one of the unique things about that line is like you see in this match right here for Portland, you see 3 athletes that have been uniquely on the USA side. I checked that. That's 2. That being Medell and Sir, and then you look at the London Annihilators, and all 4 of those athletes have been at the Paralympic level. And I mean, it just speaks to the level of rugby here, as well as, you know, the desire to be able to play the best not just in the country, but in the world.
Yeah, no, I agree. And you can always tell when the Canada guys come down, they're just such a cohesive group. They really gel well. They know where everybody else is on the court. You know, it's one of those things. It's a team you watch and you don't see them communicate that much because they spend so much time, you know, both on the international side as well, you know, domestically. They really kind of have a good feel for where they're supposed to be, and they played a great first game here in the tournament.
Yeah.
And I imagine it's good for Zach to go up against, you know, a lot of his.
It really is. I mean,
side.
This event has become one of the premier events in the league, and I mean, it's only in its infancy in the 4th year, and we've featured teams from Australia, Canada, some USA players that have been able to come in years before, play like an Australia side, and you know, find value and worth in it.
Yeah, I agree. It's good to see too. Teams like Portland, who have kind of haven't had much of a presence in the past, 3, 4, 5 years, and they're back out.
Right.
Teams like Detroit, a Division III team that now has made some moves, and it'd be interesting to see how they do this tournament.
Right.
With Aoki on their roster now.
Yeah, it is. I mean, you look at the how the talent has kind of shifted throughout the league, and you look for that one person that can help you make a difference. And oftentimes, if you can find one, you maybe find two, and you're on your way, kind of moment. But it's neat to see the parity, if you will.
Sure. No, you got a team like Denver, that just dominated last year, winning a national championship, and they dissolve. Players kind of go elsewhere, and all of a sudden you see these relatively uncompetitive teams last year, and all of a sudden they're vying for a spot in Division One. So it's
yeah, and the thing that's unique about it, you take a team like Detroit, for example, who last year, was not in the Division One rankings, and this year, they bring in an international player, they get an Aoki, and all of a sudden, it's not just the Aokis and the Debleys of the world, it's the players that are surrounding them that now are given new opportunity. Last year they're playing D3, and now all of a sudden they're playing D1.
Absolutely.
And it's fun to watch their growth, because long after the Debleys and the Aokis are gone from that team, hopefully they learned something, they got better, and they're able to make their own contribution in the future.
Absolutely. Yeah, just getting the opportunity to play at that higher level. I'm sure they have much more robust practices. Getting to travel and compete against some higher level competition. I mean, it's only going to make them better.
Absolutely. I mean, and we were talking about Detroit, but you mentioned Portland, and you take a player like Justin Beavers here, who obviously has a lot of function.
Absolutely.
And as we're watching him push around here, last year he was not going to be able to get this kind of experience at this level. And this year, they add Zach, and by adding Zach, you bring back Seth McBride.
Absolutely.
You bring back an Ed Surr, who bring back a ton of knowledge, a lot of experience, and you could only see that team that wasn't there now grow, and so much of the game is on the court, but a lot of it is that infrastructure and how you're able to structure your team, and not make it a one and done type group. Is be there for the long haul and continue to watch it grow.
Absolutely. And actually, it's a good, you bring up a good point. We recently received grant funding from the Craig Nielsen Foundation, and there's, for those listening, there's a lot of flow-through grant funding available for teams like, your Portlands and your Detroits, and your D2 and D3 teams, your developing teams. So keep an eye out for the full court press. There's more information on that. We've also got funding to help teams and organizations host clinics. So we're looking at host a couple clinics this year, a couple clinics next year. So keep an eye out for that. But funding is available for teams. I think the only disqualifying factor is actually having an international player on your roster. But aside from that, keep an eye out, because we've got money to help teams grow and develop. But yeah, it's great. It's great to have your Portland's back. And looking at registration recently, we've got a lot of new athletes, which is really what it's all about. We had a couple rough years, obviously, but registration's pretty strong this year. A lot of new athletes, a lot of spinal cord injuries, a lot of folks that we hadn't seen in a while coming back and joining rosters. So it's
that's awesome.
It's exciting. It's exciting to see. Both on paper in the software and on the court.
Yeah, no doubt. So for those teams listening or watching, where can you guide them to find out more information, if you will?
Yeah, we will. We've created the application. It's going to be all through Google Forms, and so there'll be links to both the clinic and the flow-through grant application sent out to team reps, as well as information in the full court press, which I'm hoping we'll get out sometime this weekend. Our Secretary Dan Caldwell will be putting something out.
Okay.
So.
And if I understand, there's a fundraiser going on till the end of the year.
Yeah. Our new executive director, Mike Klanowski, is trying to work up a it's basically kind of like a 5K. You can register. More details on that to come. I know he's kind of posted some stuff on the social, and there'll probably be something in the full court press about that. But we're hoping to get matching donations, and it could be an individual fundraiser, it could be a team fundraiser. So it's something new. There's a lot of new things happening this year. We're trying to, with this full-time position, we're trying to kind of create opportunities for us to continue to grow, expose this sport to those who haven't seen it, expose it to those who need to see it, get more athletes on the court, more spectators in the stands, and more money for us to be able to work, grow, develop, build, and strengthen, if you will.
Yeah, those are all important things to continue the development. There's been 30 plus years of great rugby, and lots of changes, from everything from classification to chair setup to structure of postseasons, and it's all culminated to this moment for our next group of leaders. Next group of leaders to step in and take those next steps, whatever they may be, and because the sport itself is, I've always said that it's the best sport that no one's ever seen.
Yeah, I tell people it's the best sport you've never heard of.
There you go, same thing.
And it's just, I find myself, yesterday on the airplane, really chatty guy just wouldn't stop talking. Finally, kind of came up, so what are you doing? Why are you going to Vegas? You can try to explain the sport, but it's hard to do. People really need to see it.
Yeah.
It's easy enough to kind of describe, but I think I usually pull up the old London Paralympic highlights video. That's my go-to. That really kind of, you've got you were there for that, weren't you, Coach?
May have been. I might have seen a few games there.
The stands were full. They got the background music. They kind of build up to these big hits, and it's a great overall video, 4 minutes that I kind of click on, and I made Rob watch the first 2 minutes of it just so we got a taste. So we're minute 33 left here. 7:35. It's been an uphill battle for Portland.
Yeah, and you see some of that. What we were talking about earlier. You haven't been here for a while. You're just back to the big stage, and London, obviously, year in and year out, they're filled with athletes from the Canadian national side, and so that chemistry, that that understanding of where a player is going to be is something that they already have been worked on, and for all the reasons that we're talking about, it's just not there yet for Portland. But you would expect that as the weekend goes, they get stronger. As the year goes on, they're going to be a much more dominant team, and you would expect them to be, in conversations for the D1 National Championship. So.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah, we've restructured things this year, so we're going to have 18 teams, I believe, nationals. You got 6 for Division 1, 6 for Division 2, and 6 for Division 3, which means more games, more courts, more reps. But it'll be an interesting transition year. But yeah, I can see Portland, right there in the conversation, if not, said, the more games like this, the more opportunities, more reps, the more they can kind of play together. And they definitely have the talent, you know, and obviously Zach is going to be a game changer any team he's on.
And they're not full staff right now.
They're not, okay.
Yeah, so they're missing a few ingredients. They've left some people at home. I mean, out with the sick bug and injuries, but they are definitely going to be a force to watch through the rest of the weekend and through the rest of the year. So with 7.1 seconds left, we got the Pounders 37, and we have London Annihilators 59.
Looks like they're gonna let the whistle go. Good game, Coach. Thanks for having me.
Hey,
I'm gonna go check on the table, make sure
yeah,
scorecards are all legit.
Yes, sir.
We'll touch base a little later, but yeah.
Well, we thank you for being in the booth with us. Coming up next is the Detroit Wheelchair. You want to do that interview?
Still working on this camera.
Yeah.
We might have to do it on the next one.
Yep, that's fine. Hey, how you going?
What's new and exciting?
I'm old. Thanks for coming in.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for having me.
Yeah.
Should be fun.
Yeah. Any drama getting here?
No, I flew down. My dad and brother are on the same flight, so
Yeah. They didn't leave your chair somewhere?
his got left. Or no, Shane's got left.
Shane's
My
got
brother's
left.
bag got left in Toronto.
Yeah. He's out there in his blue jeans. I
Yeah.
was like, going, I can't play in those, man. He goes, it's this or my underwear. Your
Yeah,
choice.
Who's
Your
home?
hair looks great.
Does it? I'm sorry.
Who's home?
Home will be the. Let's make the Detroit team the home,
Detroit.
and then Houston will be the visitors.
You want coffee?
Huh?
You want coffee?
Yeah. Donger need food. So, can I give you this so I don't lose it?
Houston, right?
Yes, sir. Can I give you the keys? The van is out front in the handyman seat. If we need it, it's there. What do you want? They need your driver's license at some point.
I already sent it to you. You have a picture of it.
Okay. Thank you.
What do you want to drink?
I would like.
Cafe mocha.
Cafe mocha. Do they have food there?
One thing at a
sponge
time.
cake?
One thing at a time.
Sponge cake?
That's right there, right? Linda Smith in it.
Hey, Ches. Ches. Are we hot?
Yes. You need to turn it down?
Yeah, that's.
One, two.
All my ducks in a row.
That's awesome.
And then you know how we were talking about the Bills game yesterday?
Chase, Milstead, and
Number 31.
what's that number there? 31?
Matt Debley.
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 That's Debley.
Debley. And coming out for Houston, we have number 7, Steve Curley. Number 5, Rob Deller. Number 8. Who is number 8?
Number 8 for the Texans is not listed for us.
Well, he's number 8 on the court, and again, number 1 in your heart.
Yes, sir. So referee Bob Lopez, president of the league, I'm sorry, check that, commissioner of the league, is refereeing this game with one of the Canadian counterparts, Caldwell, who has come in to add a international flavor to our refereeing side.
Now, is that common for the international players or referees?
It has become in the past
to
few
do a crossover.
Yeah, it has come to be in the past few years. There's been almost like an exchange of athletes between the two countries, and what it does is just makes better referees for the overall leagues of both Canada as well as the U.S. because some of the U.S. referees have gone up and worked with their Canadian counterparts in their tournaments. So 7:30 in the game, we've already had a couple turnovers and a timeout. We've got Detroit with a 2-0 lead, and Houston taking their first time out of the half or the first quarter here.
So in this match, Detroit will be our home team, and Houston will be the guest. Back to action, we have number, that is Steve Curley with the ball for the inbound. The inbound's number 5, Rob Deller. Good defensive pressure applied by.
Yeah, he's gotten himself trapped right down there on that over and back line.
Very close. Over and back.
Looking to free himself from the.
We're talking about the same over and back as able-bodied basketball. Is that right? That's
correct. I mean, in basketball, it's one of those kinds of things that, just like in basketball, you cannot advance the ball in the front court and then come back into the back court.
Got it. And that's a try by number 3.
Matt Debley?
Matt Debley.
That's right.
No, I'm sorry, number 31.
31. So Debley is another one of those emerging athletes that we're talking about for, some of these international teams. Obviously, Debley could play on the London team, but, he's making a decision this year to play as the international player for Detroit and gets a lot of experience playing with some of the better players here in the U.S.
That's an inbound from Aoki to Debley, who we were just talking about. And Debley with the try. That brings the score Detroit 4, Houston 2. With 6:19 left in the first period. Rob Deller with the ball, advancing it forward. Working with number 25 from Houston. Big hit from Rob as he barrels through for the try.
And that's deceiving, right? A lot of people look at Rob and they say, he's a big guy, but until he gets a chair you get hit by his chair, you don't understand. Like, if he's got a big amount of steam coming at you, oh man, I mean.
You heard the term "let him know"?
Let him know. That's right.
He lets him know.
Yeah, and I mean, he's not one of our youngest athletes here. but he might be one of the more wiser ones of when to use that, right?
And it's funny, and I mean, I've known Rob many years.
Right.
He's gotten better as he's gotten older.
You know, back in the day, we said we would take I think the running comment is like, whatever his age was, I'll take a 40-year-old Rob over a 20-year-old Rob every day.
Every day.
That's right. And there's a big steal coming up there. First turnover for Detroit. Mangum being able to pick that up and bring it down. Going to get a try here. And what's happened here, if you're watching this, is that Aoki has been trapped by Curley and another one of the tier members, and so he's basically, you know, gone from an offensive to defensive stance, and now they're looking at trying to get the ball in, and there's another turnover. 2 turnovers back to back.
So just to make sure I'm on the right page.
Yes, sir.
Is number 25 Ollie?
That's correct.
There we go.
Yeah. We apologize in advance for if there's a confusion with a number out there.
Bring on. Check it.
And a big shout out to Zach Medell here for the work release program. We're glad to have him back out.
You look great.
Deller with that big hit we've been talking about. And now Houston steps into the lead with a 6-5
advantage over Detroit.
That's right.
Yeah, big Chuck Aoki with the ball right there for the try.
5 minutes left in the first quarter.
And that brings it square at 6.
Bob, while we're sitting here, I mean, in this incredible facility here at Dula, I know you're uniquely connected to this facility. What does this mean to like the Las Vegas community to be able to have that opportunity to come here and play?
I mean, one of the biggest things that we've always had here is that want for inclusion. And for us to be able to have events like this, along with the programs that the City of Las Vegas Parks and Recreation provide for folks of all abilities, it's huge. And it's a tremendous thing to see it throughout not only the Las Vegas community, but everywhere. You see it everywhere.
Yeah, it's unique in the world of, you know, Parks and Rec to have a gym and a facility it's not the main focus, but to have an emphasis placed on it where, you know, somebody that's in adaptive sport can come and find, you know, gym space and find.
Well, I mean, it's providing those opportunities for folks to not just come and work out, but to have those experiences that translate into their everyday lives. You know, the successes that we have, you know this as well as I do, the successes that we have on the field of play, on the pitch, the golf course, wherever, it just transcends into our everyday lives.
That's right.
And that's across the board, whether you're an able body or you're in a chair, that doesn't matter. That's what makes us who we are, and gives us that drive to do what we do.
Yeah. So back to the action here, 3:38 in the first. We're tied at 7 apiece. Debley with that deep inbound to Eric Chase. You big Stampede fans, coming up next game, we have the Stampede coming out. They're going to be coming up against let's see who.
They're coming out against U of A.
U of A.
From Arizona.
Yes, sir.
lot of talent is going to be on the court at that game.
Yes.
I'll tell you right now. If you're thinking what's one of the best games to watch, it's the third game that's coming up. The Stampede and not to try, that brings us 8-8 with 2:59 left in the first period.
Again, those big hits, they add up over the game, right?
Yeah.
You know, it's, you know, early on you got that adrenaline going, you're pushing, you're making that contact. It adds up as the game goes along. Those constant, you know, chair-to-chair contacts takes a toll on your body, and by the third and fourth quarter, you know, it's.
Oh, that's a big turnover right there by Debley. Right there for the try. And, you know, going back to what you were saying, Coach, the big hits, it wears you down.
Yeah.
It jacks you up.
Yeah, there's a lot of body blows that happen in this sport, and you know we use that phrase, but it's the hits and the beat downs that are happening out there add up, and over time, you know, it just wears you down.
And it really goes into the, you know, how you weather the storm of the weekend in the tournament, you know, to your conditioning. A lot of the big guys, they come out and they're heavy hitters on the first day.
Yeah.
But come Sunday, that's where all your training and your preparation shows.
Yeah, I mean, and you know, we keep talking about Las Vegas being that destination city, but
Sunday's going to be a different day than today.
Yeah, you know, it's not just what's happening on the court. It's, you know, sometimes what this city provides off the court, and you know, is that discipline there to stay and, you know, stay focused as opposed to being distracted.
Yeah, there's a lot of shiny lights outside right now.
Yes, sir.
Even during the daytime, shiny lights.
That's what I hear. Look at the speed on that right there. Big hit by Aoki, right on the baseline, but a try for Ollie. You could definitely see where a lot of the sports sciences that have been happening with the GB national team were in play with that. I mean, Ollie, relatively new player, but, you know, finds that extra gear. Where does that happen? That happens back, you know, when you're home and working out on your own. And just outside of his reach on that one. 2 minutes left in the first. Got a turnover here. Houston with a kind of an unforced turnover right there. Detroit able to get it and take the try. And another timeout called by Houston with 1:34. Now at this point, Houston is going to be looking to do some game management here. They have, it should be their arrow coming out at the start of the next quarter. So they're going to want to try and start working to get the last goal. And that happens a number of different ways. And so we'll see how Houston's game management is going to help or hurt them going forward. Inbound. Ollie. Oh, big hit there. And in our sport, chair-to-chair contact is encouraged, but body-to-body contact is illegal. And that big hit right there, Debley is in a position now where he came up and made contact body-to-body. So he's going to spend a minute or goal release, try release in the penalty box. Ollie's trying to score quickly. So now we have 121 and Detroit in the lead by 2, 13-11. Pass off to Chase. Now down to Debley. Lots of defense there by the Houston team. Out to Aoki, trying to work the clock down. And scores a try with 53.4 seconds. Inbound to Ollie. Looking up, trying to find that outlet. Deller with the ball. Trapped again on the side, on the half-court line. Ball's out. Mangum looking for this. 14 on the shot clock. Seven-second differential. Deller with the try with 14.1 seconds. Did they leave too much time on the clock? Eric Chase with the inbound. Into Aoki. Now with the drop off. The turn. His turn. Chase trying to find a way out. Deller with a quick steal off to Curley. And now a try with 0.7 seconds left on the clock. Houston with a marvelous play right there. Wow, what
Yeah. Okay.
Second quarter is about to start, and it's going to be what looks to be Detroit ball coming out, possibly. And like in basketball, we have a possession arrow that is controlled through like the opening tip, and then subsequently goes back and forth at the end of the quarters. If there's any held balls during the game, it obviously changes the possession arrow. And there's the most popular man here in Las Vegas, Bob Bubba Murray, joining us with some incredible drink from Starbucks. Is what it looks like, Bob.
I can't tell you how excited I am right now.
Yes. So they're at the table. Commissioner Bob Lopez is kind of working with the table, and what a great time to be able to say thank you to our volunteers that are working the tables and penalty box for us.
The volunteers that we have today, or right now, are from UNLV and Toro University.
Wow.
And they're all in either rehab or some sort of...
They're all in rehab?
Well, they're all students.
Back to the action.
And here we go.
Seems like they've worked out all the incidentals on this one. It's going to be Houston ball. Texan ball. Now Houston is starting a man down, and I'm not really sure why they are starting a man down.
That's because using a box.
Right. I'm not sure. I didn't see the call at the end of the.
That's all right. It was long distance.
Yeah. So essentially, Houston turns over the first possession, and that point they would have been able to claim, having got the last goal and this first goal, they subsequently have lost it.
Hey, Coach, can we get a sandwich too?
The quick answer is yes. You can just see the.
Oh, got him.
You can just see the.
Got his hand caught in the cookie jar. Right
Yes,
there.
sir. But the confidence in Ollie is it's just displaying itself each time he comes down the court. He's seeing and learning really well, and it's you can tell he's going to be an impact player.
How long has Ollie been playing?
I'm guessing 3 to 4 years, but I could not confirm that.
And for him to be fairly new into the sport, playing with a team like Houston, you have such a history, if you will, of years with Rob and Steve.
Right.
For him to learn from.
Right, and that, I mean, you know, in the GB system, you know, he played probably behind Jimmy Roberts, and you know now he's stepping up. And I mean, it's one thing to play club ball, but it's another thing to be able to. Oh, big hit again! Turnover. There goes Ollie with the turnover. And another big hit. That 20-something Deller is at it again. Mama, there goes that man.
There goes that man. Definitely number 31 for Detroit with the ball. And with the try.
Brings their score 16-15 with 6:26 in the second quarter. Uh-oh. Oh, turnover. Detroit is doing a really good job of setting up near the half court and kind of baiting them into that.
That's what happened right there.
That's right.
They got him turned right out of his lap.
Mm-hmm. Essentially, that half court line, once you go over it, turns into another, baseline down there. And it's like, it can prove to be a challenge for some of these teams. They get put in that position of like, okay, we just got it over, now what? Mm-hmm. Looks like we got, hang on here, table, inadvertent whistle.
Look for it.
Debbie, yep. Substitutions here. Your attention, please. Number 24, number 6. And the old ghost himself, Bradley Bowe, number 10 for the Texans, now reporting. They jump right out into a quick 3-point lead there for the Detroit team.
It makes such a difference when you capitalize on your turnover.
That's right.
Just like that.
Mm-hmm. Debley setting up Mike Jones with that steal off that pass.
Who?
Mike Jones.
What?
For the ladies, baby. A timeout. Houston, I believe that's their last timeout. It is. It's their last. That's their last 20-second timeout for the game. Now, after this, they still have 2 coaches' times, which are a minute in duration. Yeah, the substitution that Houston made and taking Ollie off the court is really proving to be a challenge for the rest of the team.
But in the same breath, you want to give him a breath just as we're at the 5-minute mark in the second period. Just to give him a couple minutes so he can get that splash of water so he can come back on.
Yeah, it's 5 points. I mean, it's still you're able to compete and come back from that. Oh. Big hit there. Another turnover.
Number 22, Eric Chase from Detroit with the try. Brings us to 4:39 in the second period. 22, Detroit 22, Houston 16. And another turnover right there.
Yeah, it would. They're going to need to do something. They're going to use a coach's time here. Kind of stop the turnovers from happening. Try and regroup and reset. That little move saw three points just shift quickly, and what was a 3-point gap now is at 6 for the Texans.
And as we were talking about timeouts, Coach,
yeah.
For those of you watching at home, if you happen to see the scoreboard, you'll notice where it says fouls.
Right.
That's actually where we're listing the timeouts left.
Okay.
So you'll see for the home team, which is Detroit, they have 4. They have all 4 of their timeouts left.
Okay.
And Houston, who is the guest, they have 0 timeouts left.
Yeah, so that's brings up a good point. Is do those? Can you take those timeouts home with you?
You can't.
You cannot.
What I mean, and they say what happens here stays here.
Yeah.
You kind of, if you don't use them, you lose them.
That's it. So both sides making a change here. Coach Steve Curley kind of slowing down the tier offense a little, making sure that they're on point. Detroit coming back with substitution, and basically Debley comes off in this, as well as Milstead, and they're replaced by
number 13.
Number 13, yep, Paul Garrett, and number 9, Adam Cavanaugh.
Adam Cavanaugh.
Both class 1.5s.
So are you kind of running a modified high-low right here?
Yeah, sort of. I'm sure that the thought process behind, some of these substitutions is this is an early tournament in the year is to kind of see what they can do. I mean, Detroit using a 3-2-1-5-1-5 type of lineup, and then Houston, with some point reductions because of the age, is going with a little bit more dedicated high pointers with Tim and with Rob in that, and using Bradley in that moment as well as a 0.5.
So when you say you mentioned early in the season, what is our season? For those folks at home who just see this, like, wow.
Yeah. Well, the USWRA season typically begins in the autumn of the year, and it'll go through the springtime. And the official kickoff date, if you will, is in September, and usually concludes when our nationals are. And this year's nationals are going to be at the end of April, and so our season will go all the way through April this year. And we have 3 divisions, and in our divisions, one of the things that you'll see is just a myriad, if you will, of different talent and function that is out there on the floor. This is mostly all Division I play that you're seeing right here.
High level play.
Yes. And
so where are nationals held?
Yeah, the past few years they've been at Rockport, Illinois, and they have the bid. Rockford, forgive me.
That's right.
Instead of Rockport. Rockford, Illinois, and that I believe is going to be the host again this year.
Okay.
And the expansion of the teams to a third division is going to increase the number of games, the level of competition, and hopefully the visibility of the sport.
How many teams do we have in the U.S.?
Yeah, it's hovered around 40 for a number of years, and with registration just now concluding, I'm not sure the actual number, but I would say that's probably a safe bet. There's over, I do know that there's over 420 athletes that have registered this year.
Is that right?
And the kind of unique number that I heard was 110 of those are over 45. So almost.
What's the significance with that?
Well, they get the half-point deduction for being over half a point. So you're able to get a half-point age reduction if you're 45 and above. If you're 55 and above, you get a full point reduction for your team. And so it's.
Well, how many points are allowed on the court?
You get 8 points between 4 players.
And that's per team, right?
That's correct. 8 points or less, I should say. You know,
so if I have a pretty much an all high point team,
right,
that are over 45,
right,
I'm at kind of an advantage.
If you potentially, right?
Potentially.
You know, the dream line for high pointers would be to have 8 points between 4 3.0 players that are over 45. That would be like the dream line, because you'd have so much function out there. However, everybody knows that once you start getting a little bit longer, older in the tooth,
A little longer in the tooth.
yeah, you're not as good as you want to be, but you're good once as you'll ever be.
There was a time.
Yeah, there was a time. Back to the action. It's 2:06 in the second quarter. Detroit's moved to a 10-point lead, 29-19 over the Houston Texans.
That's number 13, Paul Garrett, with the inbound.
You know, a lot of these athletes just came off the end of October of the World Championships held in Denmark, and big shout out to all the athletes and teams that were there and competing. I mean, many of the guys that you see here competing were there playing against each other. Sir?
Is that right?
That's absolutely right. I mean, looking at the Detroit team, they had Debley and Aoki. And for Houston, they had Ollie playing. I mean, so you see, you know, a lot of those players that are continuing because, I mean, Paris is not that far away.
2 years.
Yeah, and those 2 years go by in a hurry, as you know, Bob. And you know, you think like 2 years I'll have time, and you know, I'm going to take some time off. The rest of the world doesn't take any time off. They're out there grinding right now, and I mean, you know, being able to have this opportunity for them to come here and get better is a giant benefit to them. 125, Houston scoring quickly, looking to be able to do some clock management here.
Yeah, it's usually around this time that you start doing that.
Yeah.
And when we say clock management, what are we talking about, Coach?
Yeah, well, you want to make sure that you have the ball and you score last in any match, right, of any quarter. And the reason why is it's an opportunity, especially if you have the ball coming out for the next quarter, that you can get that bump, if you will, that 2-point swing that is vital in those close games. And I mean, even in a game like this right here where, you know, there's a little bit of separation, it gives you a chance to get back in the game, you know, where you're not fighting, you're basically fighting the clock as opposed to fighting the other team and managing that.
So the clock becomes your fifth player.
Absolutely, right?
Yeah.
So Mike Jones trying to get it over.
Who?
Mike Jones. Jones under pressure. 281-330-8004. Looking to drop it off. 25 seconds, 14 on the shot clock.
Had a little bounce pass behind the back.
10,
bounce
Deller
pass
with the
right
ball,
there.
looking to make the pass. Still looking to get rid of it. Back to Deller.
Over.
To it to Tim Jones.
Oh, he's got the
And with
try.
2 seconds on the shot clock, 10 seconds on the game clock, Mike Jones with a try.
Aoki with the ball.
10 seconds.
Trying to get that last goal.
That's what we talked about. Deller with a big hit, but it's not going to be enough.
And at the half, we have Detroit 34.
Everything's good though.
I'll take a little bit. Maybe just a little bump. I think the food's here.
It is.
Better hurry. Want to switch? I don't know anything about that software. Yeah, I do want to switch because I'm bored, but
We need the score from the first game.
seems like we should have
You know what
something
that
here,
was?
since we got 3, like one at that camera too. Isn't that shot pretty boring over there? It doesn't ever change.
Yeah, that's why whenever like let's say they're playing on the other side, like you switch it. And then usually they keep it.
Yeah, yeah.
Daniel's in charge of the score sheets and score and all, send it out to the association.
Okay. Yeah. That's what I did, but I must have slowed
I
down.
relinquish my scoring duties.
It's like sometimes I'll start watching the game and then I forget to watch the monitor and it's like, oh shit. Yeah, there's all boxes of them. There's about 5 of them.
No kidding.
Hey, look, man. You can't say pounders and beavers in the same sense.
Can't say what? Huh. I just
I almost
Wait.
peed my pants.
no.
I had to leave.
Is that why you left? Yeah, I didn't even catch that one. You like my rehab comment?
I didn't want You're in rehab?
Yeah, rehab? I'm back to the action.
Mike Jones, who?
For the ladies, baby. Having to check it, aren't you? Did you get one? Yeah. Did Ches get one as well?
What was that?
The rest of the crew get something?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh man. I feel like I can do another half. The action, Houston's already started off with a chip on their shoulder, calling out former USWRA Commissioner Dave Mingen. And Detroit with a quick score, pulling our score to Detroit 35, Houston 21. The previous action this morning, it was the London Annihilators beating the Pounders from Portland. Coming up, we have your Texas Stampede playing against the University of Arizona Wildcats. Wild Chairs or Wildcats?
Yes.
Yes. Oh, he was able to ball still on the ground.
Eric
Mike Jones
Chase.
out of Eric Chase. I'm telling you what, doing all the dirty work.
The original battle axes.
Actually, yeah, you know, if you go back to the early years of that, yeah, I think the first one to jump in what we called the battle axe was Will Grew as a Class 2.0.
Yes.
And then, but quickly followed by Eric and I believe it was Ernie Chun.
Ernie Chun.
Yeah.
And that was the team that we took to Australia.
Yeah.
That was a good year.
Yeah.
That was a good year.
Vintage, if you will.
Vintage.
So, I mean, you got a game right now, Bob, where it's 15 points, and I mean, there's still a lot that you can get from this. If you're Houston, you're really working on developing that chemistry that we talked a lot about with the Portland side, and the same holds true for the Detroit team. They've got some new players out there that probably may not be their starters, but they are starting to be able to develop chemistry.
Yes, I agree with that. Yep.
Uh-huh.
And it's something that you want to do. You want to, like we talked about this early in the season.
Yeah.
So you're throwing different looks out there, different shape sizes, different schemes. Who works best with who talks to who,
Yeah.
communication. You're looking for all of that so that when you get to postseason play, you can put your best product out on the court.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to throw out something you've never tried at postseason,
No,
right?
no. You want to do that
Yeah.
early in the season.
Yeah. Kavanaugh with a try.
And a big shout out to our good friend Jeremy Hackman. Hope to see you soon.
And back from those early work release program, Gordy,
Oh yeah.
Portland team, looks like they've done a solid and released him from his duties so he could come out and actually enjoy a game this time.
Yeah,
Gordy Johnson, one of the legends in the sport.
I was talking about that earlier. You know, there's a lot that you learn from people, and Gordy's one of the guys that you just learn a lot from. From cleaning the floor to working on a chair to I mean, everything that we know about our sport. That man right there.
Yep. I'll tell you a quick
Top shelf, coach.
Yep. I'm going to tell you the quick story of what I believe to be the invention of ergo in wheelchair rugby. Will Grew, as a Class 2, wanted to adjust his seating, and he came to Gordy and said, "Look, you know, I want to do something." And Gordy, being the man that he is, he jumped right into it. Cut. I believe it was a Vesco chair. Cut the Vesco frame, and basically made the first ergo chair, wheelchair,
Drop that bucket down.
drop that bucket down, which is now the standard.
And when we say bucket, we're talking about the seat.
Right, the seat
Where
dump,
dump.
if you will, in the chair.
So if you're looking at a normal everyday kitchen chair,
Right,
where you sit on it, the back end
right.
dumps down, so it pops your knees
Uh-huh.
up, right?
Yeah, and so many of the chairs you see today, Vesco, Melrose, RGK, all are in that frame of like owing something really to Gordy, in my opinion, because of his desire to try and make a difference in the athlete's life. And his son Kip is not with us this weekend. Kip, we sent out.
Hope you feel better.
Hope
man.
you feel
Miss
better.
you.
Shout
Miss
out.
you.
We miss you here. And but his contributions, not just to his his kids, but his
To the
everybody
sport.
to the sport, just will never be appreciated fully. Hey, we got a substitution coming in here. Matt Milstead, number 1, and Matt Debley, number 31, coming in for
The Mats.
The Mats. Yeah. The mat of the match, if you will. We can't say man of the match, but we can say mat of the match.
Matt squared.
Matt Square.
Hey. 131.
Yes. Chase with the ball, bringing it down. Kavanaugh looking for the pick. Mike Jones out of the play. And score a try for Eric Chase. So much of the game happens in between the whistles, Bobby, that, it's the days of things happening and being able to set up aren't as common anymore. It's that movement in between the whistle that gives you that opportunity to get those easier turnovers. .402 in the third. Looks like the commish, if you will, number 11, calling for a bench timeout for Detroit. Now, bench timeout, what does that look like? As opposed to like that, I get it. So
A bench time
looks like that right there, yeah.
Right in front of us, Coach.
Yeah, it does.
Which one the player coach calls a timeout, and that's a 30-second.
Okay.
30-second timeout. They come over, and usually in this situation where they don't want to use the timeout, they have 3 timeouts left for Detroit, being the home team.
Right.
So he uses a bench timeout to save those other 3 timeouts towards the end of the game for your 3rd or 4th period. Kind of give you that more of an advantage there to maybe have a get out of jail free card, or just to have those in your back pocket can help you towards the end of the game. Yeah,
and I mean the one of the other differences is you get that minute as opposed to like the 30-second variety where you don't have enough time on the bench to really get a drink, get some words from coach, and get back out there. A minute, you get a chance to kind of catch your breath for a second, maybe talk to a teammate, and then move forward from it.
Yep.
And back to the action.
Chuck Aoki with the ball. He pushes through, getting chased down by Steve.
Big spin. Big spin. Steve Curley caught Aoki, and now when we're talking about a spin, Bobby, talk us through that.
So what a spin is when you make contact with the opposing chair behind the axle.
Okay.
And putting the other player, the receiving player, into harm's way.
Okay.
Contact in front of the axle is perfectly legal and encouraged in our sport.
Right.
But any hit behind the axle is frowned upon for that reason right there.
Right, and it seems like that was like a bang-bang play. And with that bang-bang play, Curley wasn't actually flagged for a penalty on that. I mean, he might have been knocked into him. Aoki might have got, pushed into that situation. But the only thing that happened in that is that it was treated as a fallen player. Aoki didn't have the ball, so they didn't lose possession. But because he was in the field of play and in danger of being, you know, in a contact place, correct, they have to stop the play at that point.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep.
Fans are starting to trickle in here to the Dula Gymnasium. The War Memorial, if you will.
That's number 31 from Detroit, Matt Debley with the try.
That's Debley. Mike Jones bringing the ball up. Electing to avoid that pitfall that they kind of fell victim to in the front, going into the front court, over the half court line, and then getting stuck right on it. And you've certainly seen a little bit of slowdown from the connection between Ollie and, well, Deller's not out there at this point. Deller at this point is leaving the heavy workload to Ollie, and this is good. I mean, it's obviously a little bit different. You're having to put the ball in like Curly's hands at this point. That, I mean, it's kind of a common thing that happens is when the low pointers handle the ball, they are set up for, like, you know, big attacks like you just saw from Aoki, and being able to stop the ball and get a quick turnover there. 2:15 in the third. 45-27 Detroit.
We got to put the timeout there, right there, with number 16 Jones.
And man, what about the staffs for these teams, Bobby?
I'll tell you what, being a staff member myself, it's really not really a thankless job, but these guys, they come out, they're the first ones here, the last ones to leave. They make sure everyone's chair's in order, make sure the equipment's ready to go. A lot of teams couldn't play without them.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, you know, so many of the staff members that you see here, you know, they're doing everything. We're looking over here at the Detroit bench right now. One of the staff members is busy changing a tire, pushing water bottles out to the players. Oh, yeah, and making sure that they have enough timeouts, and, you know, all the things that allow the athletes to just go out and play.
And you know, and that's one of the things that we do. We make sure that the athletes and the team, the whole team, has everything they need to play the game.
Yeah. So 134, third quarter here. We're going to look a little bit at, I mean, even though the game's a little bit, you know, out of reach for the Houston, it's still a chance to work and get better with, like, clock management, because, again, we talked about it earlier. It's not just this game. It's going to be the game after this, or the tournament after this, or nationals. And the more that you can put that effort into work now, you know, not just blow it off, you're going to have opportunities to improve yourself.
Very true. Very true, Coach. Because what we figure out and learn here will help us tomorrow.
What starts here changes the world.
Good words.
Walter Cronkite. Oh, big hit. Mike Jones for the ladies. And with 1-0, well, looks like he was going to score. Now he's passed up, knocked out by Steve Curley, saying, no,
no, not in my house.
That's right. With Dikembe finger wag at them, letting them know.
And who do you play for?
Dikembe?
Yeah.
Mutombo played for Houston for a while.
There's a coincidence.
There you go. I'm sure he played for more than just Houston. That's all.
I was going for Houston because they're Houston.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Looks like we got a whistle here, and we've got timeout with 46.5. Detroit not going to take them home with them, so we're going to use one here. Got 15 seconds on the shot clock reset. So, I mean, this might be that opportunity for Houston. Instead of chasing, Detroit around, is being able to draw back into the key, play a little zone here, if you will, take some space away, give your guys a chance on defense to, play smarter, not harder, and be able to spend some of that energy on offense to get that ball up the court.
Try by Detroit, number 13, Paul Garrett.
From Levi Garrett fame. Special shout out to Chuck French.
Man, if there's anybody that's number one on the field and number one in your heart.
Yeah, it really is. And I mean, his kids, Levi and Garrett, which appropriately named for Chuck. I mean, we give them all a big shout out all the time, but Chuck has been instrumental in so many of these athletes' lives. He's not able to join us on the Houston sideline this weekend, but he's certainly not forgotten what's going on here.
Very true. Very true. Miss you, love you. Really, truly hope to see you soon.
Yes, sir. Aoki, Mike Jones missing the ball. Oh,
we got a turnover.
We got a turnover. Aoki looking to make a pass. 2 seconds left in the third quarter. Not much they can do from this right here. Commissioner Bob Lopez. It looks like it's going to be Detroit ball. Now, I'm not sure it was just a simple touch. You know who told us? The staff. The staff told us what was happening.
I thought we were making it
I thought it was
right
clean,
there.
but the staff actually
we already
knew what
made
was.
this.
The
There's a
staff
couple
more than
meetings for
anybody
that.
else knew what was going on. Shout out to the staff.
And speaking of that, we have a table change.
We want to say thank you to the Texas Stampede Foundation.
Yes.
Proud sponsor for the tournament. We want to say thank you to Lonestar Paralysis. Their work in the Texas community and beyond is huge, and be able to say a thank you to. Want to say a special thank you to all the people at Vesco Metalcraft Chairs. This would be their 4th year in their sponsorship. We could not have this tournament without
Proudly
Vesco's.
repping my Vesco hoodie.
Yeah, the Vesco red is out today.
It is.
I mean, with the amount of older athletes, I would be surprised if we don't see a Vesco yellow or a Vesco blue.
I can tell you, right, I can go into our storeroom.
Yeah.
And I got a Vesco yellow in that storeroom.
You know, that one day is going to be on an auction block next to Aaron Judd's bat. And, but it's
I would not doubt it at all.
Well, I absolutely. And so, without those sponsors, we certainly couldn't host this event or any of our events. And so we say thank you, thank you, thank you.
Volunteers too.
Yeah, volunteers.
Again, the volunteers that we have out here from UNLV and Toro University. That's the University of Nevada, Las Vegas.
Your attention, please.
Your attention, please.
Number 11 for the Detroit wheelchair rugby team, Dave the Commish Minjin is on the court. The line to hit Dave is going out the door. Bob, if you hold the headphones, I might even try and get in that line myself.
I'll stay right here.
Uh-huh.
And we're back.
And we're back. Deller with the ball. Now Mike Jones. Now Bradley Bowe looking to set the pick.
Look at Bradley Bowe out on the court. Come on, Brad.
And that's an interesting conversation because Bradley last minute was able to help out the Houston side that really didn't have an answer because two of their players got sick this week.
Two of their low point players went
That's
down.
right.
And Bradley is here local.
Right.
Bradley is with the actually another sponsor.
The High Rollers,
the
right?
High Rollers, Las Vegas High Rollers.
That's right.
Bradley is the lead in their foundation and very instrumental in getting our volunteers out here. So we really need to say a thank you to Bradley and the High Rollers for that.
I mean, they're just kind of going above and beyond everything, right?
Without a doubt.
Yeah, and so looking at this right here, you know, for our astute fans that are watching, astute, they would note that Bradley plays for a different team. And how does that look? Well, you know, these games that Bradley plays in do not count towards their required games for the league.
Right.
Now, if you know, one of the requirements for the league is that you have to play in a minimum of 2 games. So for Detroit, they will not be penalized because the Houston team has a guest player, right?
Correct.
The player is considered a legal player. He's got a legal classification, can play. However, as a tournament director and a tournament committee, they let us know if they don't, you know, it's really up to Detroit at that point in deciding, do we really want to play this game or just forfeit? Well, obviously here they want to take advantage of the opportunity to get better, and so they're doing that, even though it's not a legal, if you will, Houston team.
Right. So we're in the 4th period here with 6:37 left.
Look up.
We have Detroit 53, Houston 33.
I look up at the stands. I see John Skillet Smith up there, Bob. And if you remember John Skillet Smith, he's famous for, you know, being able to come in, and he's notorious for the toe pick move back from the early 90s.
Yes.
Glad to see you here, John. Mike Jones with the ball. Debley with the reach in.
That's going to stay.
Oh, we're going to go the other way.
Wow. Of course, I'm over here. I didn't see it on that side.
No,
to me,
no.
Over here, of course, everything looks right.
Yeah, you're right, man. You're right. So 6:02, a lot of fans trickling in for the big match between the Wildcats and Stampede coming up next.
Dave mentioned with the try.
Oh,
Loose ball.
loose ball on the floor. Who wants it?
Recovered by.
Milstead, no.
Somebody's got it. Oh, look at number
Deadly.
31, Deadly.
It's that Matt connection.
Not squared.
Matt Square, if you will. Double Matt.
Matt and cheese.
Matt and cheese. Dos Matt.
Royale with cheese.
That's a tasty Matt.
Say what? One more time.
One more time. Mike Jones looking, moving the ball up. Dellard now for the try. 56-34 Detroit. 5:20.
Oh.
Big hit up. Tim Jones trying to take the angle. Oh, gets there. Oh, Minjin, the old ghost himself. Minjin for the try on that. Big shout out to all our Michigan fans right now. Obviously, we're thinking about you in this snowpocalypse that is kind of coming through.
Did you see those pictures?
Yes, I mean, what are they predicting? 6 feet of snow?
7 feet.
Unbelievable.
My goodness. The stadium in Buffalo.
Yeah, you know, it's.
I think Rob got.
We have a stoppage in play. Seems that Deller
Possibly got a little love tap right there.
might have in the face. Obviously, an improvement. We love you, Rob.
And back to the action. Number 6, Tim Jones with the ball.
Debley in the penalty box, and Deller now has come up.
Deller's got 2.
Yeah, he's got both Milstead and.
Even though that he had him just for a second,
Right.
that's really all you need.
Well, yeah, he was able to set. Milstead was able to set the pick for Debley to come out of the penalty box and not be held there, right? So that Matt connection was there again. Kavanaugh pushing hard. Oh, fan favorite over there.
And it is Houston's ball coming back in down the corner. Eric Chase over here looking like $1 million.
Ball,
I think it's this.
side out. Got a side out here. It's going to stay with Detroit at this moment.
With Detroit, yes. Number 9 into Dave Benjamin, number 11. Out to Debley.
Minjin dropping it off to Milstead. Milstead looking, trapped, trying to get the ball away.
Rob says no, no, no.
No, Rob's not going to let that .5 score on him. I mean, you don't see it often where the low pointer winds up with the ball in the paint.
That's the mixer.
Milstead wisely uses the timeout right there.
The other ones I've done.
With 4:09,
The cleaner?
takes it all the grime away right here.
Number 11,
I know.
Benjamin with the ball.
Yeah, you're right.
Drop off to Minjin. Minjin for the try. Deller on the inbound. Deller trapped on the baseline. Matt Milstead had a great pick on Deller, but he gets free. But it was just really good chair position by Milstead. Definitely just pushing through the traffic right there. Kavanaugh trying to get a pick for it. Under pressure.
On the next game, do you want to run camera?
Mike Jones. Now Minjin. Back to Debley. Pick from Kavanaugh. Now Minjin. Now Debley with a try. Over the top. Been there all day. Haven't seen it a lot. But they go to the well and they're able to get it down. Oh, the shake and bake and Deller.
First you shake it and then you bake it.
That's how it looks.
Just like that.
Just like that. You kids at home wondering how to do it, that's textbook right there. And Rob is good for about one or two of those a game. You know, where you just underestimate what he's got in the tank and then all of a sudden, boom, you know, he's right there. Your attention, please. Substitutions. Steve Curley, Ollie Magnum. On for Houston. Minjin with the ball, now to Debley, now a try. Brings our score to 62-37 in favor of the Detroit wheelchair rugby team.
And that's with 2:51 left on the clock.
Again, Deller still showing good movement, bringing the ball down. Inbound, Minjin. Looking, finding Kavanaugh. Now Kavanaugh.
Definitely with the big hit right there.
221.
We got a quick timeout here.
Yeah.
Steve Curley has a flat tire.
Yeah, Steve Curley. Man, what a story there. Played back with him in the 1995 Nationals. I played with the Houston Hurricanes back then. And Steve and I were teammates on that team. And you just got to be impressed with his career and what he's done. Recently, the head coach for the Low Point team that competed at the World Games in Birmingham, Alabama. Former Team USA member from Gothenburg, Sweden. World Championships. I mean, just a storied career. You know, certainly worthy of Hall of Fame consideration.
Absolutely.
And
100%.
here he is out today, not just leading, giving back, but competing, making a difference for his team. Definitely thought twice.
Cut off by Deller.
Deller's having none of it. Deller bringing the club out.
Deller got a little piece of him right there, but they called that a penalty try.
Yeah. So if you're, again, you know, Deller's one of those same athletes that's been here for a while, that's giving back, you know, contributing to his team. He's also part of a manufacturing company in Houston where they work on designing chairs. I know that they've been instrumental in designing some wheelchair football chairs in the past few months. And I mean, but it's that community of, you know, you got so much from the sport and now you're giving it back in different ways.
Ollie Manger with the ball. And the try.
149, 63-41. Detroit.
And Detroit still has one timeout left upon the board,
Yeah.
and I think one bench timeout.
Well, you
I
can't.
believe Houston may have one bench. They're out of floor timeouts.
Big hit again from Devlin. It's almost like he's determined to get that hit and knock somebody over.
Big hitter, the Lama.
Yeah, long.
Big over the top pass by Debley to Mason for the try.
121 again. Another opportunity to work on last goals. Stick around. Coming up at 12:30, it's going to be the Texas Stampede versus Arizona Wildcats.
Who would be our players to watch during that game, Coach?
Yeah.
I mean, that's going to be...
That, man, I tell you what. So kind of...
On U of A, you got Josh Wheeler, you have Chuck Melton.
Yeah.
You have, who else is over there?
I believe Pewterball is with them as well, isn't he?
Corey Pewterball is with them. I believe so, yes. And then for the Stampede...
Stampede's loaded too. They have
Alejandro
Alejandro, Brian Kirkland.
another storied...
already Hall of Famer.
And multi-sport athlete.
Yep. And Texas has just added an import to their team, Sebastian Verdin from France, from the France national team. So these are going to be players to watch. I mean, it's Stampede dealing with a little bit of injuries. Ray Henniger broke his hand at the last tournament down in Tampa. He's going to be out for a number of weeks, but Stampede actually were down in Houston last week playing in a Texas Cup and went 2 out of 3 against the Houston team. And try, number 31, Matt Debley with 42 seconds on the clock.
Oh, and Lee Fredette.
Lee Fredette, my goodness.
Fredette, Iceman.
Houston looking to maybe go for a last goal here, or are they just going to go ahead and try and get a score up on the board? They did. Yep. So now that opportunity to get a little bit better, going to fall back to Detroit here. Debley with a Kareem Abdul-Jabbar skyhook. 8 seconds. Scores with 6.2. Bringing our match to a 67-45. Not a lot of time, but let's see what they can do. Deller looking to get the ball. Pushing at speed. Ollie. Wow. At the buzzer. 6.2 seconds to get that score. May not show it on the score clock, but hopefully that makes them a little bit better today. So, Detroit Wheelchair Rugby Team Club.
The sideshow here of Coach and Bob.
Yeah.
We're going to take a break, and we'll be back in about 15 minutes for Game 3, Texas Stampede versus U of A.
That's right.
Bye-bye.
Yeah.
Chest. Keep your trim off. No.
Okay, I'm going to go over to the Stampede for a minute.
You're not staying there.
No. Can you kick me back a little bit?
They're in rehab? That's right. So I tell him to turn the mics off.
Yeah.
And that's when I tell you can't say what you said. And that's
So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of.
As executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life after paralysis, that it isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis, bring the world back to us or bring us back to the world. And it's invaluable. I can't imagine how many lives have been saved by the health effects of working out, but even more so by the psychological effects of learning what it means to move on with life.
So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of.
Game 3 is your Texas Stampede versus the Portland Pounders. Tip controlled by the Pounders. Woodbury, now Beavers, looking to try and get out. So starting 4 for the Pounders, Zach Medell. Beavers, Woodbury, and number 6 for your Stampede, Sebastian Verdon, Alex Pabon, Brian Kirkland, and Gabe Garcia. Now inbounding for the Pounders, Woodbury, Verdon coming around, looking to get the stop on Beavers. Oh, big hit on Beavers, recovered by, I think that was Sebastian Verdon. And we have a timeout called by the Stampede. Verdon, the French national team member, for his second try of the match. 7:08. Inbound going into Medell. Able to get through the traffic. Finds Beavers. Kirkland for the inbound. Verdon. Now Pabon. Looks like it might have been, nope. It's going to be a turnover on the Stampede, their first turnover. Going the other way. Looks like it went off the front end of Alex Pabon's chair. Inbound Woodbury. Stifling defense there for your Stampede, forcing Woodbury to burn a timeout. Both teams using a timeout early in the game. 6:48 in the first quarter. Game tied 2 apiece. An early interaction. Portland played the London Annihilators, and London came out on top on that one. And in the game before this one, we had the Detroit Wheelchair Rugby Club defeating the Houston Texans, or Tier Texans if you will. game's back on. And it looks like it's going to be a second timeout called by the Pounders. Good defense played by the Stampede's Pabon and Garcia together. It's going to be Pounder ball. Still looking to get the ball in. Medell trapped on the baseline. Kind of stuck there. Gets the pick from Woodbury off the inbound. Medell really pushing the ball up court with some pace here. Verdun on the stop and then the off to Beavers. Brings our score 3-2 Portland. Kirkland looking to inbound, finds Verdun. Woodbury picks up Kirkland off the inbound. Verdun goes through the traffic, gets a try. Third try for the Stampede. Ball in. Medell. Oh. Pabon looking to get chair position. Tips over. Now when this happens, it's considered a fallen player and they have a minute to set the player back up and get him situated and back into the game. Coming out on the staff here for the Stampede, that's Hez Rennerfeld for the Stampede. Big shout out to all of our staff members who are constantly out here working and making the lives of the athletes a lot easier. Pabon with the ball now. And Verdun with a try. Woodbury raises his hand, calls for the inbound. Kirkland looking to try and get a shot there. Couldn't. And Medell pushes down and gets the try. Joined back in the booth here by Bob Boba Murray.
Buenos tardes, amigo.
Buenos tardes, or as we say in Brazil, bom dia, bom dia.
Bom dia, bom dia. Yes, yes.
Back and forth action here, Bob. One of the marquee matchups of the day.
And for those that were watching the earlier game, my apologies on the misread of the schedule. You were saying you see the Stampede and U of A. You'll actually see that match later on in the actually tomorrow morning at 9 a.m. will be that game. Zach Medell to the attempt was to get it into the forward court up to
the pass was Justin. Up to the Pounders Beaver, and it just went outside of his hands. It's going to be the second turnover for the Pounders. Ball comes back to the Stampede. Lead pass to Verdun. And try. That's Sebastian Verdun's 6th try out of 7 for the Stampede. Stampede really looking to play some good defense here. Pabon working with Garcia down low. Really trapped here. Down low. Down low. Looking to get him. He's out of position. Looking to make a pass. Don't have a whole lot of time. Do they have enough? And they don't. Pabon gets the steal. Back to Verdon. Verdon looking for the pick. Finds it. And try. Sebastian Verdon. Again, defense here for the Stampede, really strong. Ball's coming in. Another steal for the Stampede. 2 plays in a row where they get a turnover. Verdon with another try. Ball looks like it's coming in. Woodbury really examining whether he wants to go to Zach right here. Makes the pass. They stay with him, looking to see if he can get past. Beavers is trying to get loose. The Pounders are kind of stuck in the backcourt. Does he have enough time? Yes, just clears it. Beavers are loose and scores. Man, these Polo Grounds haven't seen this guy in a long time. That's Mark Doo-Doo Brown right there coming by. How you doing, man? It's good to see you, baby.
How do I get back there? I don't
And Pabon for the try for the Stampede.
That is number 10, Alejandro Pabon.
Or Big Poppy, as we call him.
Big Poppy.
Stampede playing a lot of good defense down low right here. Woodbury again having to make this decision. Does he go for this? Ball comes in. Oh, it's out of his hands. Here comes Verdon to pick up the trash. Making a quick move. Beavers swings, but nothing there.
No cigar, you might say.
Not today.
Not today.
We got timeout called here. I think that's a coach's time by Portland. Just really good defense played there by the Stampede. Well, we got a second here, Bob. I want to say shout out to our sponsors.
It's a great time to do that. So at first, we would like to thank CNR Medical. Thank you.
One of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life.
Instrumental in being able to put together this event here, which is kind of unique. It's held in a different city rather than our home. We're kind of Austin based, and to be able to have this, their support allows us to be able to come in here and be able to host this. 3:56 in the first quarter. Texas 12, Portland 7. Portland with a vast amount of experience. I know you know this person, Ed, the Glacier Sir, over there.
Glacierly.
He's glacierly, yeah. Ed is back on the sidelines after some absence and able to lend a lot of good words and experience to this team. Right, they're just hustling.
Alejandro and
Garcia working hard together. Ball in down low.
Turned him once.
Yeah.
Turn him again.
Don't think we're going to get it. Try, Zach Medell. Pounders. Verdon just using speed to outrun the Pounders defense. I believe that's his 10th try in the first quarter. A real up-tempo game for the Stampede. Kirkland looking to pick back a low pointer. Garcia and Pabon trying to work down into defense.
So we had a stoppage of play down here. Looks like somebody from, looks like number 3, Zach Medell, possibly with a reach. Texas ball coming in. Garcia will have the inbound to Verdon. Kind of taking his time down there, just working some ticks off the clock. Getting the defense set up for the transition right here. And with that, Zach's forced to take the ball for the inbound. Kind of gets him out of jail over here and frees him up. Shot right there. Bring it back to Zach. The forward pass to the front court, number 22 for Portland. And that's Sebastian Verdon, number 12.
Calling his name a lot today.
Good pass to number 10, Alejandro Pabon.
Going to give a big shout out to Kip Johnson. He's not here. We know he's watching back at home. Max carrying the heavy load for Kip out here in his absence, and we just want to let you know that, Kip, we're thinking about you and wish you were here. Also want to give another shout out to Dan Caldwell. Dan Caldwell, who obviously wants to be here in spirit, but unable to make it this weekend as well. Stampede, 16. Pounders, 11. Verdon looking to get a stop here. Ball's in, looking to make the pass over the top. Verdon didn't see that one coming that time.
Number 22, Jeremy Justin.
Yeah, one of the things that you kind of note is that once the teams have settled down a little bit, right? You know, they kind of work through that early emotion. Then
yeah, once you get past that first game.
Yeah, I mean, you're able to kind of like, yeah, there's going to be turnovers. It's a turnover game. But you understand you don't have to get them all back at one moment.
No. We got some subs coming in for Portland.
Subs coming in. Number 15. On your scorecard. Number 1 in your heart.
Seth McBride.
Hey, we want to give a shout out to Kelly McBride.
Oh, yes.
Kelly. We miss you. We hope you're doing well.
And number 12.
McBride coming in. Beavers taking a break. Beavers one of the newer players for the Pounders. Seeing a lot of action out there early on. I mean, you got to think of it like this, Bob. I mean, is Beavers' early introduction into this high level of a game is only going to make, you know, him a better athlete as we go on. I mean, we talked about it in earlier games. It's not this game, but I mean, you develop that Beavers for, I mean, the next 4 years. I mean, the next 4 months. You know, you're going to have a different athlete at the. Back to the action. Kirkland with the inbound, looking for that deep pass to Pabon. Gets it. Pabon looking. Got a spin. Penalty try. Screened by Andy the Colonel Miller.
Another solid veteran of the game.
One of the stalwarts.
Stalwart. Woo.
Yes.
Look at you.
Yes. It's not just a pretty face here.
Not just a hat rack, ladies and gentlemen.
McBride coming in, looking to have a run of give and go on the baseline. Turnover here. Pabon not letting it happen. It's going to go Texas ball, I think.
I would think so too.
Kirkland discussing the play. Going to stay Texas ball on this one. Garcia looking for the pick for Verdon. We got a looks what be a flat somewhere.
Brian Kirkland. It happens sometimes. It happens on the sideline. We're not even moving.
Yep. That brings in the pit crew here. Here comes Brian Nicholson and Hez Rennerfeld, part of the Stampede staff. Hez has been with the team for almost 9 years, I believe. I think this year is her 9th year with the Stampede, and you know,
also with the U.S.
Yes,
US
that's correct.
Team.
As
Brian
well as Brian as well, right? And you know, it's one of those opportunities. They develop their skills on the club side, and then they were able to come in and, you know, be called up, if you will, for the USA side, and it's a testament, you know, to their continuing effort to make this the best team they can be.
Very true.
Looking to get the ball in again. Having to try and run a give and go. Oh,
good
big steal.
Big.
Verdon
Large.
just waiting.
Large.
Waiting.
Quick hands right there.
Like a French pastry going down. Ball's away. Now Medell. Now back in the middle. Trying to find that pick. Low pointer.
Up to number 12. That's number 12, Mike Summerson.
Mike. Summerson sausage right there.
Alejandro Pabon, Big Papi.
Oh, looking for the... Oh.
Kept it.
Just about. There comes...
Look at the skills.
Yep. Picks everywhere. 50 seconds, a perfect clock management score.
Now,
that was amazing, right?
That was baseline to baseline. That was coast to coast right there, bobbing and weaving, juggling.
So now Portland trying to control the narrative here and get last goal. They want to score as quickly as they can and try and get last goal. Unfortunately, it looks like they're going to be in a position where they're going to lose some time on the clock if the Stampede is able to play clean.
And that's a try with Mike Summerson. 29.9 seconds left in the first.
So Texas is going to want to try and get this last goal here. Now, why do they want to do that, Bob?
Well, they want to get that last goal to have the upper hand, if you will.
pass right over McBride. Couldn't see it. Pabon coming down. Going to go ahead and no. And leaving the court, whistled by TJ
Not a penalty
Jackson.
goal.
Not a penalty goal. Now, why is that?
Well, evidently the official thought that he was not in a scoring motion.
Okay.
Seth went through the baseline, leaving the court. So now Seth is in the penalty box.
With 11 seconds left.
Now what'll happen here would be interesting is if the Stampede hold on to the ball and let it sit, Seth will have to go back into the penalty box.
And no, it's a turnover. They made a pass. Pabon was not able to handle it.
So just like we were talking.
Yep.
Seth is going to have to stay in the penalty box at the start of the second period.
Well, unless they can't get the ball in. Kirkland trying to get, if they can deny this here, they've got a chance to be able to get the ball back in. Ball's in. What an opportunity that just kind of slipped through the Stampede's hands right there. 20-13 at the end of one. Stampede missing an opportunity right there. Coming back in 2 minutes and 2 seconds.
2 and 2.
2 and 2. Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you. Sorry to
No, you're all right.
And we're back to the action. Portland ball coming back, and you'll notice that Seth McBride is still off the court, receiving a penalty in the first period. And he'll be able to come back on once his time has expired, his penalty time, or a goal release. And we're back to the action. Earl Bowser with the inbound to Andre Lampkin, number 5. Looking for the outlet. Possible. And Earl with the big stop on Zach. Many folks know Earl playing in North Cal. Many years. Now a proud member of the Texas Stampede. Lampin with the ball. With a fumble right there, and a good tag team on Lampin right there between number 6, Jeff Zerda, and number 12, Mike Summerson. The officials are discussing it, and it will stay Stampede ball. Bowser with the inbound. There between number 6, Jeff Zerda, and number 12, Mike Summerson. Was there, but the result was not. Zach recovers the ball for the Zach from Portland recovers the ball. Forward pass to number 12, Summerson with the try. Number 6, Jeff Zerda, and number 12, Mike Summerson. Burden with the ball, and that's a try for your Texas Stampede. It's 6:49 in the second period. Portland 6. I believe they have both coaches' timeouts. 9 in the second period. Header, Seth McBride's pass to number 6 Verdon, recovered by Texas for a try. Zach, coach's timeouts. Going to advance to the front court, resulting in a little header, Seth McBride's. Again, we'd like to thank our volunteers. We just had a new crew come in, all from the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and University of Toro. These are OT and PT students. And with the timeout called by the Texas Stampede, 6:10 in the second period. Portland 17, the Stampede 23. And we're back to the action. The Stampede ball coming in. Will Bowser with the inbound. Gets the ball inbounds to Lampin, number 5, with the try. Number 12, Verdon. Just everywhere. Zach working well with his other teammates, getting the position set up, posting up in the key, looking for that prime opportunity to score. Could be the pass over to Seth McBride for the try. And that's just a good, oh, we got a turnover right there. Portland recovered, Zach Medell from Portland recovered that. With the try. You know, Coach, having those veteran players on the court, just being able to see past 2 feet in front of them.
Yeah, it makes a giant difference. I mean, so many times, you know, the emerging new player is trying to learn and get a lot accomplished, and they can't see the whole court yet. You know, they're busy focusing on just that one part of the play.
More of like a chess game. Look at the whole board.
Yes, sir.
Not just one or two moves here.
That's correct.
But looking at the whole board. For those folks that watch The West Wing, that was a quote from The West Wing. Or watched. Lampkin advancing the ball to the front court. Liddell and Somerset working well in tandem. And I believe that is a timeout called by the Stampede. And that is their last timeout. Portland will have 2 timeouts for the remainder of this period and the second half, barring they don't use them all in the next 4 minutes. So it'll be Texas ball coming back in. Inbound to Burden, number 12. And with the try, that brings us 26-20. Stampede.
Yeah, and the Stampede have come back with...
There's a turnover.
Right, the Stampede have come back with 3 of their starters here, and instead of coming back with Garcia, they've come back with the veteran Earl Bowser as the low pointer in this. Really looking to see if they can, you know, just use a type of game where they, you know, use multiple players just to continue to wear out, you know, Medell and the rest of the Pounders.
You know, and have those resources or those more athletes on your bench with a deep bench, you're able to plug and play.
Right. I mean,
point for point.
Exactly. I mean, if you look at the Stampede, I mean, they're obviously, you know, just continuing to hit the Pounders and put them in situations where, you know, like we talked about earlier, it's not necessarily the first quarter, second quarter, but it adds up over time. I mean, Medell, you know, a lot of times he might push through that right there with that play you just saw right there.
Yep.
And in this situation, you know, he's like looking more to make that pass because he's had that contact for a solid quarter and a half. Pabon, try for the Texas Stampede, bringing them to an even 30 in the second quarter with 3:51 left.
And Earl and Pabon working in tandem on Zach.
Just really working hard there.
Resulting in a forced timeout
Yeah.
by Portland.
I mean, it's just a good timeout by the Stampede.
And that's just great defense.
It is. I mean, the Pounders are, you know, they're working through that chemistry stuff that we talked about in their first game. And I mean, when, you know, you introduce a new player, you got a Beavers out there, and, you know, he's new to the Pounders, and it takes time. You know, McBride is a different person. I mean, he's got years and years of experience.
True.
And you know, it's just a different scenario for him. I'm not saying he's going to be perfect, McBride, but I mean, an older, experienced McBride as opposed to a new Beavers. You can just see the difference. Stampede transitioned here, did a really good job of picking up a lot of the threats down low for the Pounders. Inbounds looking to come in. I mean, they've literally got them trapped right there in the key. Ball's coming in.
And you have Seth up.
Right, there's the pass coming up over the top.
And who?
Burden. He's just going to block it.
And that was awesome play right there by Seth. They were racing for the ball, and instead of Seth continuing to go for the ball,
right,
he cut off Verdon, picked him, letting the ball go out.
Right, but that was a turnover. So that didn't help.
It was still a good play.
Okay. And back to the action. Verdon coming down. Pabon sealing the key for him. Getting that try right there. Now, the Pounders aren't the only ones that are missing. Oh, another almost a turnover there. The Pounders aren't the only one that are leaving some people at home at the moment. Stampede are missing a number of players, and it's worth noting. I mean, we want to send a special shout out to Mike Schockerbauer, who's home with family, and we're thinking about you and saying prayers for you.
Hope you feel better, brother.
Yeah. Obviously, Ray Henniger, who broke his hand, and then one of the consummate team members for the Stampede is Joseph Chill Castillo.
My man.
You know him, you love him, you can't live without him.
You can't live without him. No, sir.
No, and he's not able to be here with us this weekend. He's recovering from an injury as well, and we hope that he's able to get back up on his feet as soon as, or back in his chair as soon as possible.
Absolutely.
Or on his feet. We'd like to see that too.
Zach Mandel with the ball from Portland, looking for an outlet pass. He sees it in number 12, Summerson.
And there's a glistening in the penalty box. It's coming off the head of Max Woodbury, getting ready to sub in.
He is number 1 on the court, number 1 in your heart.
That's it. Being joined by number 22,
Justin.
Got a timeout here on the court.
2:46 left in the second period, first half.
The Glacier calling everybody in.
He's kind of giving you a cold stare right there.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen that.
A little frosty.
It wouldn't be the first time I've seen that stare before. So.
A little frosty from number 7.
Yeah. Now's the time to reach out to somebody like Seth and ask him if this reminds him of that bike ride that he took from America all the way to the end of the earth.
So for those of you that don't know, Seth.
Interesting story.
Seth McBride and his lovely wife Kelly.
Incredible bride, yes.
Incredible bride. They took a bike trek from Portland, Oregon to the end of South America.
End of the earth.
The end of the earth.
End of the earth.
Where did they end up at? I mean, I know it was the end of the earth, but
I could not
the
tell you
very
the name.
tip of South America.
Yeah, it's in Argentina somewhere. And
the story, for those of you, look it up. It is a phenomenal story.
It's going to be made into a movie one day.
It has to be.
Yeah. I mean,
it has to be.
Seth, originally from Juneau, Alaska. And your attention, please. Look it out there, number 14 for the Stampede. Juice.
Jared Compton with the turnover.
And the give and go.
Oh my gosh.
Juice is the crowd yelling. You can hear him yell there, fan favorite.
Also on the court right now is number 20 for the Stampede, Liz Dunn.
Elizabeth Dunn. Thank you very much.
Number 22, Justin from Portland.
158 in the quarter, and the score is Stampede 33, Portland 25. Going to be looking at some of that clock management again, Bobby.
Yeah, you're going to see it right here. Pretty close.
Kirkland.
Oh, that was a good pass from Brian. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, you know, one of the things about having a veteran that you were talking about for, like Seth is for the Pounders, is their ability to know when and where to use their, you know, their strength, their skill sets, and I mean, you just saw that in that pass from Kirkland.
Yes, absolutely.
The native of Leeds, Alabama, but a lot of people don't know this about Brian, is actually Brian was born in Texas. Little known fact. That's right.
Where?
Beaumont, Texas.
Brian Kirkland, Beaumont, Texas.
Yes, sir.
I've known Brian for a lot of years, and I did not know that.
Special shout out to Shay Kirkland.
Hey, Shay.
Hope you're doing well. We'll try and bring Brian back in one piece. .119, ball's inbounded. Pass looking to happen for Beavers. Verdon looking to get the pass. Juice trying to get the stop. Over the top to Beavers. Beavers for a Pounder score.
Try.
Forgive me.
Try.
I don't know how much longer it's going to take me to get that, but I'm working on it.
Well, as long as you try. Number 12, Verdon with the ball for the Stampede. Moving into the front court. Looking to work with Liz right here.
Elizabeth Dunn, I mean, just literally comes up and just sets a beautiful pick on the outside of Woodbury.
It really does, and it allows Verdon to pretty much play a little leapfrog.
There it is.
He goes over Liz, and then he goes over Brian.
Yep.
And works around and gets the try right there.
It's really about understanding how you create space. I mean, you know, the inbounder took it one way. Deep pass to the.
And he gets it just gets the try.
It's really about understanding how to create that space. You know, you take a ball one way and then understanding that a picker, if they're, you know, experienced enough, they're going to set that pick on the backside. You're going to swing back around. You're going to have something wide open. 30 seconds left in the quarter. Verdon coming. Kirkland with the pickup.
There's a 12-second call.
12-second violation right there.
What is that?
Well, you have
When they
12.
call that,
You get 12 seconds after the ball's first touched in the backcourt to get it into the front court. If you don't, it's a turnover. You feel shame. Hey, stay with us during this halftime coming up. We're going to be doing some interviews, and we want to be able to count you in. Our man on the sideline, Bob Murray, is going to be working with, trying to pull one of the coaches or one of the players from one of the teams. 12 seconds. 36-29 now. Stampede ball. 10 seconds. Clock being counted down. Kirkland looking. Nothing there on that one. So we end the first half of this highly anticipated game with the Stampede 36, the Portland Pounders 29. Stay with us here. We'll be right back with a possible interview for you. Okay, they've got another camera for us. They've got another camera for us to go around. Where is it? Hey, boss, where's Ches? Does he want to do an interview?
Can we mute these?
Can we mute this?
Mute.
No,
mute.
Turn this sound off here. You ready? All right, I'm gonna let.
All right.
So I'm here with Ed Scher. The coach for the Portland Pounders. Ed, what's your thought process going back into the
first quarter and a little better in the second quarter? We're hoping to build as the game goes on. We got some young guys. We're trying to learn them up, and they're moving on, but it's taking some time.
Who are the folks to look at for Portland in the second half?
Well, right, Zach Medell is always good. And when Seth McBride gets out there, he brings a lot of experience. He's played a lot of international rugby, and then Justin is our young new guy, and he's hopefully we see growth as the game goes on.
Any chance to see you on the court today?
There is a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance.
All right. Good luck, Coach, second half.
Thank you very much.
Yep.
Cut to something else real quick.
So over here on the other side of the court, I'm here with, that's a possible cramp right there. I'm here with coach of the Stampede, Gabe Garcia. Gabe, going into the second half, what are you looking at?
Well, we're trying to get better looks at more lines out there. Portland's pushing really well. Zach is, of course, a hard player to play against, but of course, so is Seth as well. But I'm just trying to run some lines, get our guys out, get us ready for the rest of the tournament.
And we noticed that you're actually switching up things a little bit. Is that to do what you were saying?
Yes, we're just trying to run different lines, run our defenses, give everybody that's watching a look so that way they don't focus in on what one thing we can run. And we're just trying to keep all our options open.
I like it. We'll see you. Good luck next half.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
That was a little experiment. Did I maintain picture?
You told me to cut away, and then you guys started talking right away. It took me. There's like a lag, so we can't just wait.
Yeah, a couple standouts in that first half. I mean, we had Verdon absolutely, just
Playing lights out.
playing really strong, and I mean, you can see why the Stampede saw the diamond in the rough, if you will, in that, and brought him over. And obviously, for the Pounders, the original Pounder himself, Zach Medell, I mean, not missing an opportunity to make an impact, if you will, on every play. So coming back into the third quarter, Stampede bringing a little bit different look this time. Coming back with Juicy Juice Compton, Alex Papi Pabon,
and number 1, Landon Groff.
You don't get to see enough players like Landon out there. Landon,
I'll tell you what,
comes back to the Stampede after a couple years hiatus, and immediately, brings a lot of, I like grit as a word.
Grit is a good word.
It is, and I mean, his
kind of grit relates to, what am I looking for? I'm looking for institutional knowledge.
He does, and I mean, it's, there's a saying in basketball down in Texas, it's in the dirt. It's in the dirt. Basically, it's not something that is easily found, but if you work hard towards it, you'll see it. It's in the dirt.
It's in the dirt.
And
that's a turnover. Zach underthrew or overthrew number 22, Justin, from Portland. And that will be a Texas ball.
So, yeah, Landon back, gives our low pointers this year, we didn't know what they were going to look like. And, looking at the roster, like we said earlier, we left a few people home, but there is one name that is synonymous with wheelchair rugby that we haven't mentioned yet, that is rostered this year for the Stampede. Yeah, he's number 3 on your scorecard.
Ooh.
Yep, that's him.
Are we talking about the same guy?
Yeah, I'm talking about him. The man of murder ball, Mark Zupan.
Mark Zupan, yes, sir.
Mark nursing an injury to his arm. We hope that he's going to be able to get back out here soon. Mark, we should give you a shout out and hope you're doing well and watching the games from home. But, what a dynamic addition. Mark now a little over 45, so he gets that drop down to 2.5. So it's going to add some more depth for the Stampede because, looking at the Stampede, you've got a line that we like we said, we're leaving some of these people at home. You've got a player like Verdon, Pabon, now Zupan is a 2.5, and Dunn as a 0.
Explain that a little bit, Coach. Why would Liz be considered a 0?
Yeah, well, in our sport, the female classification, you get a half point off for a female athlete, and so it's factored into the line. It's not like 0.5 is removed. So her being a 0.5 classification, the line gets an immediate half point off of it. So just the same way with an age consideration, they get a half point off for age considerations. So in this conversation, you're looking at an opportunity for,
it's a very powerful line.
Yeah, it is. Where we started is probably not going to look like where we finish for the Stampede.
I agree.
5:39. Pounders with a try there from Justin Beavers. 41-33 Stampede.
Forward with the pass to Alejandro Pavon, who covered
Just
it.
a really smart pass there by Compton. I mean, you know, when you look at Compton, it's been a while, you know, in his development, maturation, if you will, in getting him down to a granular level where he felt that confidence to come out here and play with a Beaver or play with a Medell, you know, kind of situation. And you're seeing him coming out here and just, you know, he's taking no quarter from anybody. Straight out of Compton.
Straight out of Compton to Pavon.
Oh my gosh, threading the needle. Threading the needle right there.
Right there. Medell with the ball, moving it up into the front court.
Compton looking for that hit on him. Not shying away from it. Again, Medell, just such a strong athlete. I mean, you just can't.
So powerful, so strong.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Joe. It's so different than you know, just about most of the athletes in the league, because when you watch him play, it's you just can't cover him with one athlete. You have to dedicate two to him, and as a reason,
significant physical advantage.
Yeah, I mean,
within our sport,
it is. I mean, there's a, you know, we talk about it all the time that there is a ceiling in classification for classes, and I mean, his classification, he is at the ceiling. He is the ceiling.
Which is the 3.5. Correct?
Yeah, he's a 3.5 class. And that 3.5 class, you know, he's one of the dominant ones that are out there. I mean, certainly you think of Bat, you think of Bond, you think of Robinson, you think of let's see who else is out there. I mean, there's Peter Barr's 3.
Oh, he is
class
a 3.
3.
He is a 3. That's right.
And but obviously a dominant 3 in that conversation. But I mean, when you put that much point out on the field to play, your hope as a coach, you know, is that you're getting that kind of production, and certainly you're getting that from him, right? You know, Medell lives up to that every day, and we have substitutions coming on.
Gabe Garcia and number 12, Zeb Verdon coming on the floor.
Coming back in for the Stampede. So let's see what they're going to run this time. Looks like a little bit of a high-low here. They're going to use Bowser. Big hit coming. Big hit coming. Verdon playing really smart here. Using
great chair skills.
I take that back. I take that back. I thought that they had subbed in someone else, but they're coming with Pavon, Verdon, and the 2 1s. So they're actually playing a half point down. Both Gabe and Earl get an age reduction, and so Gabe playing as a 0.5 and Earl as a 1, playing as a 1. He was a 1.5. I mean, obviously, nice little. It's not necessarily always about your classification. It's can you play the role? You know, you're looking at this right here and you're saying, man, just imagine if they had 8. Well, the dirty little secret is 6.5 points won nationals one year.
That's very true.
And
that's very true. It's not always the ability.
Right.
If you have the ability and the knowledge,
can you play the role?
Can
you play the role? And I mean, right now you're seeing that right here with the Stampede. They're just playing, you know, 2 players on 3. Beavers is trapped and he couldn't get out of it, and you know he couldn't find the pick for him. And Pavon and Verdon get the stop right there.
Yep.
Yeah, that 6.5 point line. Bob, would you happen to know who that might have been for a trivia question?
The minute that you said it, I was trying. At one point I did know. I can't remember.
Yeah. So any of you followers want to comment and try and guess who that was? It was a U.S. QRA at that time. Oh, big hit. U.S. QRA line that featured 6.5 points.
And we have a
turnover to turnover. Massive hit. Massive hit. Medell put the P in pounders and nailed Pavone on that one. None worse for the wear. Ritterfeld
and Jeremy Hannaford coming through with a.
Let's see what was it?
Helton was on that team.
That is incorrect.
Ooh.
Jeremy, that is incorrect. 6.5 points. 6.5 points.
Can we get a hint? Can I buy a vowel?
It was in the U.S. QRA era.
There's a vowel and there's a.
And so, Jeremy, there was no substitutions in this game for the team that won it. It was just these four players.
Can we get a year? Or is that asking? Did I give it too much away?
Yeah, I think that's. Jeremy's probably sitting at home looking it up on.
What color were their jerseys?
They had a light.
They had a light?
Light color.
At the end of the tunnel?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. What part of the country were they from? Are we Midwest? Are we Southeast? Are we SEC? Are we
Yeah,
Big
I mean
12?
it's that sometimes. Oh, quick dish off there from Pavone to Verdon. I would say that the best. Well, no, I can't give it away. It's, if you get it, you get it. If you don't, you don't. But I'm happy to give the answer at the end of this quarter. Over the top, out of the.
Almost had it.
Beavers almost had that. Yeah, off the fingertips of Beavers. Coming back in, looks like Seth McBride's calling his own number. There's an actual report that Ed the Glacier Sir may make an appearance in this game.
That's what I heard at halftime.
If he went out and played, he probably wouldn't have to wear the hat. He'd probably be warm enough.
That's a toque.
He probably wouldn't have to wear the toque. Beavers and Woodbury off for the Pounders now. Oh! No call, no whistle.
I would have to say that's just a fallen player. Alex kind of ran into him.
We have a timeout.
Equipment. They're out of timeouts.
I think they're out, aren't
the
they?
Stampede are. It shows on the board that they're out of timeouts.
Yes.
So, and he did that as he was going down, calls the timeout, so they regain possession.
So now they have no timeouts when they call that. What happens?
It is a turnover and Portland's ball.
Portland's ball. McBride, salty, experience, deliberate. So Bob,
yes,
we've
Coach.
seen every team except for Arizona.
U of A.
Yeah. Again, another that we talked about that we had the wrong schedule out, but what are your thoughts? I mean, looking in your crystal ball for the end of today and tomorrow.
Well, the end of today, So U of A is coming in pretty fresh.
Okay.
This will be their first match. Everybody else has already had one. They're going to face the London Annihilators.
Shimakawa, no slash. A lot of experience.
A lot of experience. But for U of A, you have Fredette, you have Kudabaugh, you have O'Neill, you have, I mean, just they have a pretty deep bench. A lot of experience. Chuck Melton's on that team. Josh Wheeler is on that team. So
yeah.
That group coming in, and honestly, looking at it, in my crystal ball over here, looking at it, any combination of the four that they put on the court is gonna be an impact.
Yeah.
Their second game is the last game of which that will be a game right there. Detroit versus U of A.
That's the last game of the night.
That's the last game of the night.
The nightcap, if you will.
4:30 p.m. on the radio dial if you're on the Pacific Standard
Yeah,
Time.
if you're on the PST. Verdon playing 2 here with 105.
A little shuffle pass there from McBride.
Is it enough? It looks like it is. 58 seconds on the clock. Can the Stampede score in a hurry here? Ball's in.
Portland is just whittling it away.
It just pushes past. I mean, that's not something you see every day. Verdon's speed right there. I mean, he pushed not 2 but past.
Correct.
Well, arguably one of the best 3.5s in the country or in the world. Uh-oh.
Number 12, Summerson with the try.
So that gives the Stampede a chance to work on last goal here. You can hear Coach Gabe Garcia down there yelling for clock management. Pressure on down low from the Pounders Medill. They're looking to set a pick. Goes all the way around. Oh,
nice
set him up. Oh, wait. Oh, he tips it to his own. Had the turnover and tips it, and Pabon is able to get rid of it. And it looks
Summerson
like
got caught in his hand in the cookie jar right
yeah,
there.
I mean, put his hand in the honey pot, if you will.
If you will.
16.9 seconds. Now, we saw in the first quarter where they had a man in the box and were unable to convert, and they did it.
Jeremy Hannaford saying it was in Louisville, he thought.
Jeremy, tell me the line that you're thinking that it is with Derek Helton.
And this is a 6.5
points.
So 6.5.
Correct. Between
points.
4 players. Between 4 players.
And is this without the 0.5 reduction and?
Yeah, this is way before that.
Way before that.
Yeah.
So we're talking.
I said it was way before that. 3.8 seconds.
Early 2000s. Crickets. I'm getting crickets over here, ladies and gentlemen. I think I am close. I think I am close to something.
3.8 seconds now coming down.
And at the end of 3, the score is Portland 41, the Stampede 50.
Come back after this break and we'll have the answer to our trivia question and finish out the rest of this game.
See you in 2 and 2.
Okay, we're back. So, 50, Pounders 41 coming into the fourth quarter. All the timeouts are done. I think we have one coaching timeout each side. It looks like it's going to be up. We have an over and back. Obviously a frustrated Seth McBride, looking back at Ed the Glacier Sir to blame him for it. However, that rookie mistake right there, indicative of the day. So, the answer to our trivia question, Bob.
Yes, we're all waiting with bated breath.
The lineup was Cliff Chun, Bob Lujano, Brian Kirkland, and Eddie Crouch.
Really?
Won nationals.
And that would be for
your Lakeshore Demolition.
Your Lakeshore Demolition.
Yep.
Talk about a powerhouse team right there. Holy cow.
Hall of Famers all over the place.
All over.
Eddie Crouch, Brian Kirkland, Cliff Chun, Bob Lujano. I mean, it's staggering.
Andre got lucky on that right there.
Yeah, he did.
He certainly
Again,
did.
they're using that half court to be able to set up that, you know, that over and back type of positioning. Dunn out on for the Stampede. Lampkin. Haven't called his name a lot today, but Lampkin is in now. And again, you talk about Juicy Juice and you talk about Lampkin, two players that have, you know, kind of been waiting for their turn, if you will.
Waiting for a chance to shine.
Yeah, and now.
And here they are.
There they go. There goes.
It is a bright light.
That's it. And I mean, now that you've got new coaching and some of that terrible sideline behavior out of the way, you got a new direction. Look, could it be? Yes, he's taking the hat off.
It could happen. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to see something we haven't seen in quite a while.
I'm telling you. Phone the families, get your kids up.
Set the VCR to record.
Yes, I mean, get your 8-track ready, people. Cue the soundtrack from Boogie Nights. Here comes Ed the Glacier Sir himself, number 7. Waiting, I'll call the timeout myself. Let's get him out there.
I'm going to jump on the court and make it happen.
Hey, Bob, how wide is that chair that Ed is sitting in?
Well, those wheels are about an 11 camber, maybe a 15.
Maybe 22.
An 18?
18.
Camber's at an 18.
Camber's at an 18. It's screaming if it's 18. Verdon with the ball. Up, man down. That means Sir's coming in. I think it's planned.
That might have been a planned move.
Yeah, that might have been a planned move. I mean, save the timeout. Let's get Ed in.
As the crowd goes wild.
The capacity crowd here at Dula War Memorial. Here he comes.
Number 7, Ed Sir.
Sir. I think McBride did that for him. Big shout out again to Gordy.
Big shout, huge
Gordy Johnson. Ball's in. Ed moving up the court.
And there's a turnover right there by Verdon.
Just nasty. Thug nasty.
Thug nasty's right.
That's it.
I would say straight out of Austin, but
no,
not so much.
Uh-oh.
Via France.
Yes.
Do we know where?
Wait. Lyon.
Oh, look at Ed. Oh,
Ed trying to set the pick. Ed still trying to work.
See how they're working together.
Yeah, I see that.
Don't
Oh, and the ball's away.
Don't leave Ed.
Is it? Don't. Is it? Oh.
No. So close. The idea was there. The idea was there. Stick with Ed. Inbound to number 22, Justin from Portland.
Oh no.
The ball bounced right on top of his chair.
Straight out of Compton's hands.
Straight out of Compton, right off Compton's chair.
We got another substitution here for the Stampede. Now coming back with Bowser, Groff, Compton, and Verdon. Oh, with the Yoki doke.
And one more? Maybe one more?
Maybe no. Yes. Man. 57 for your Texas Stampede, 44 for the Pounders from Portland. Verdon's just taking out the trash. All these miscues he's just picking up and really playing at a different level. We want to give a big shout out to all our French fans that are staying up late to watch the game today. Stay up through the night, set your alarm clocks. Stampede's coming back later this afternoon with a big old-fashioned grudge match against the Houston Texans.
Big Texas match.
Yeah, it's in-state rivals.
Kind of like a Texas Cup in Vegas.
Yeah, you just throw out you throw out all the records and it's time to go when these teams play.
With the ball and the try.
Yep. 4:32. Right now, one of the biggest things that
great pass
that the Pounders are facing is they're just running out of time, to be able to play catch up in this moment.
Just a little bit out of reach.
Yeah.
Not to say that it can't happen.
It's just what it is.
We've seen it happen.
Beavers looking to get out. Still looking.
Chased down by Verdon, number 12.
So, Bob.
Yes, Coach.
We want to talk a little bit about our player of the match in this.
Oh.
And I mean, we neglected to do it in our first two games, but the broadcast center is requesting that we have a man or person of the match, if you will.
Person of the match. Person of the match.
What are you leaning towards?
Oh, for the Stampede, I mean, it's wide open. But I have to say right now, the person that's shining right now is number 12, Verdon.
Yeah.
Right there, his speed is. He can see the whole court. He can spread the court. He knows how to work with the rest of the team. And I would have to go with Verdon.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty fair choice. I mean, either him or Pabon and
Alex.
Both of them. Yep. I mean, just really worked hard.
And Pabon just relentless. He's just a relentless athlete that gives everything on the court.
One of the old things that we used to say was, if your classification was higher, would you take that athlete? Great example. Willie G. Will Groove from Portland. When he was in classification, he went back and forth in a number of different classes. He was a 3, and he was a 2.5, and then he was a 2. I would just say that during that whole time frame, the most common thing that I could say to him was, hey, Will, if you were a 3, I'd take you. Don't worry about your classification, just go play. And so, yeah, it's so, you know, easy as a coach when you've got an athlete playing above, you know, what their function may be.
Absolutely. And for Portland, I mean, for me, it's Zach and Seth.
Yeah, you know, it is something that they're going to work this whole season, and that you're going to see Portland in the end top 6, and you're going to see a totally different team at the end. You're going to see Beavers coming out, stepping into, you know, that role that he's in. You're going to see some different players for the Pounders contributing and making a difference. And, you know, competitions like this only make the teams better, you know, overall. Certainly the fans love it. We want to say thank you to all of our fans and people that have been watching online. We appreciate it, but it makes for a great sport. 3:02. Lampkin, right now, 2 of the youngsters for the Stampede are out there. Lampkin and Juicy. Compton out there with Liz Dunn. And I mean, let's give a big shout out to Nate Whitten, who's sitting down out there in Arkansas. Nate, we love you, man. We wish you were here. We need you here.
Just a great guy just to hang out with.
Yeah, I mean,
salt of the earth.
Yeah, it is. Oh, big hit right there. Compton looking for the drop off. There's a steady hand of Kirkland. You know Shay's watching that.
Oh, yeah.
She's screaming at him, push, Brian, push. 234, 63-49, Texas. Next game coming up, who do we have, Bob?
Next game coming up, we have U of A versus London.
Really going to be a good match.
Lampkin almost with the deflection right there.
Yep. Kirkland looking to inbound. Medell. Now Compton.
Working with Liz.
Ed pulling back, trying to get that pick. Just dropping it over. Didn't have a timeout.
And Justin for Portland with the try.
How many is that for the Beavers? I think I got him down for 10.
I would have to say. I believe so.
I might have missed one.
We'll have to check our statistician after the match.
Liz coming in to set the pick. Will it be enough? Lampkin taking his time. Really nice to see that out of Lampkin.
He's become very methodical.
Well, yeah, you don't have to just beat everybody down the court every play.
Just chip away.
You just kind of work, use your low pointers, transition down, you'll get the goal. You'll get the try. 1:41 left. Stampede bench comes alive here. .124 left. Okay, 106. Apologize for that feedback there, ladies and gentlemen. Turn my Marshall lamp down here.
1 minute left to go. Stampede 65, Portland 52.
Inbound. Beavers. Bringing the ball up. Kirkland trying to jam it right there. Here comes Compton. Pass over to Bedell. Try, Pounders. 37.6 seconds. We got 66 to 53 Texas. No timeout, so we won't be able to see that. See if the Stampede could advance the ball up using that timeout in the last minute. Although they can do it on a coach's time, they can advance it up to the half-court line here.
Right.
But Kirkland didn't see that one coming. Beavers with a steal on that.
And they're just going to double team right there, work.
20 seconds.
Justin gets that pass up to the front court for Portland.
Over the top.
Good pass.
Great snag there by Beavers. Kirkland on the inbound. Trying to go over the deep side there. See if Lamb can, how he faces up against Medell here. Medell's kind of sizing him up. Look at that. Done. Here comes Kirkland. Can he do it? Ladies and gentlemen, your Texas Stampede 66, Portland Pounders 54. We're going to take a break here. Come back in with the University of Arizona Wildcats. Commissioner. I'll interview for the week's over.
So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of.
As executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life after paralysis, that it isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis, bring the world back to us or bring us back to the world. And it's invaluable. I can't imagine how many lives have been saved by the health effects of working out, but even more so by the psychological effects of learning what it means to move on with life.
Are we on?
It just turned it on.
And we're back. And this is our 1:30 game against U of A versus London, the London Annihilators. The score is 1-0 U of A. Travis Morale with the ball for London with the score. It's number 44 for London. And we are square at 1 with 7:32 in the first period. Number 22, Corey Pooterball against the ball in the front court. Great pass to Josh Wheeler with the try. Little give and go right there. Back to Morale. And we have an equipment timeout called by number 31, Shimakawa for Ontario. Inbound pass from Morale to Shimakawa, back to Morale. And with the pass to Rio Conley with 43 with the try. Josh O'Neal for the try. Good go from Patrice back to Morale. Pass to Campbell. For the try. Point here between U of A and London. We probably expect a lot of this same kind of gameplay throughout the entire match. A lot of experienced and stacked talent on both sides here. Timeout called by Shimakawa for the London Annihilators. Corey Puderbach. He's working against the halfway to Josh Wheeler for the trial. With 5:32 left in the first period, it's 6-5. That's an equipment timeout, I believe. Yes, it is an equipment timeout called by Shimakawa. Flat tire. We're going to have the staff come out and change that tire for him, get him back, get him going back, get him rolling. Timeout, their first floor timeout. So as we come back, we have a discussion over here at the table between the officials and the table staff.
Thank you.
And we'd like to thank our table staff. We have volunteers from the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, as well as Toro University, students in the OT and PT field. Very grateful for your help out here. Back to action, number 31, Shimakawa from London. Moving out pass to number 12, Patrice. Dejanay. We are all square at 6. Lee Fredette, number 11, with the inbound for U of A at number 10, Josh Tweed. Basically what happened is that Corey passed the goal line or hit the cone. It was a leaving the court penalty, resulting in a turnover, no goal. London takes over possession. Shimakawa with the ball. Goes up against Josh Wheeler and Puderbach. Fantastic play. Determination, raw determination right there. Trying to keep control of the ball. And London will get possession. We are moving the shot clock to 35. Running it down, I think 26. Oh, I'm sorry, to 19. And we are back in play. This is a back and forth game, ladies and gentlemen. Great pass to Shimakawa. Into number 10, Josh Wheeler. Passes right there. Number 51, O'Neal with the try. Covering the ball. Leaving the court penalty was called on number 22, Corey Puderbaugh. And looks like we have substitutions coming in for U of A. That would be number 33, Chris Fleece, and number 2, my man. Number 2, Chuck Melton will enter the game for U of A. Penalty box comes for the inbound. recap, we are back. Trying to let everyone transition and get set up, and he does get the try. 2:06, we are all square at 10-10 in the first period. Pass from Caldwell to Shimakawa. And working together with Patrice, Shimakawa advances the ball to the front court with the pass to Morale. And a try to the 4-4, Travis Morale. Inbound number 2, Chuck Melton. Working together, very good working together, setting those picks and working around them.
It's just being televised.
So back to the action, we have 121, 119 in the first period, 11-11. Tie ball game here. The timeout situation that we're looking at is U of A. Make sure I'm right. U of A is our home team. They have all 4 of their 4 timeouts. London, Ontario Annihilators have 2. And I believe they both have their bench timeouts available to them as well. Just working on the clock right now, trying to get that reset to 122, and we are good to go here. Travis Morale from London will have the inbound to 31, Shimakawa. Working with Travis. And resulting in a try for London. Josh Wheeler with the inbound to Melton. Possession here. 35 on the shot clock. Number equipment called by U of A, number 22. sometimes what happens in our sport is that whatever on the court floor is picked up by our casters and our wheels. And sometimes over time it creates a lump, if you will, and making it a bumpy ride. But here we are, Chuck Milton with the ball number 2 for the play. And with the try, that brings us again 12-12, 54.8 in the first. Forward pass to Caldwell, number 9. Trying to see the whole court. Safe pass right there to Patrice, number 12, for the try. Yes, 13-12, London. 33.6 left in the first period. U of A inbound. Wheeler to Melton, back to Wheeler. I'm going to shave some time off here and try to end it with that last goal, end the period tie. And as we count down, 10 seconds. And that is a try. So you have 7.9 seconds. Oh, I'm sorry. I take that back. We have, I think it might have been a leaving the court. Not sure what the infraction was, but Travis is in the penalty box. We have a 3-on-4 situation. Try, but it looks like hold on one second. So what we have here is U of A did call a timeout with 1 second left on the clock. We're going to reset the clock to 1 second. The situation is 1 second on the clock. The score is 12-13 London. I'm sorry, 12-13. Yes, 12-13 London. Morale for London is in the box. Still waiting for the clock to be corrected. Here we go. 1.0 seconds. On the clock. Corey Peterball will have the inbound from the corner. And here we go. So at the end of the first period, 12-13, London over U of A. Now coming back into the second, it'll be a 3-4 situation. It'll continue, it'll carry over as Travis Morale will remain in the box, in the penalty box. We will see you in 2 minutes. Moving it back into the second period, we have Lee Fredette from U of A with the inbound to Josh Wheeler. We're in a 3-on-4. A power play, if you will. The score is 13-12, London over U of A. And with that pass, we have a tie ball game, and London is back into full strength. Inbound to Shimakawa for the try. And that is a spin. Now what happened there is the spin is when an athlete is hit or bumped behind the axle. Contact in our sport is encouraged and allowed in front of the axle. So any part of the chair in front of the axle that is hit is allowed. When you get that hit behind the axle, that will result in a putting the athlete into harm's way, if you will, which is what we just saw. So, in the result of that, Patrice is in the box. U of A ball. Cooler ball with the try. And we should be at a tie ball game. Yes, we are. Tie ball game, 14-14 with 7-11. Left in the second period. Shimakawa with the ball. Lots of pressure right there provided by Wheeler. And that's a try, number 43, real conduct for London. Josh with the ball, receiving an inbound. He has some outlets, looking for Josh O'Neal, finds him, resulting in a try. Josh O'Neal from U of A with the inbound. And we have a turnover. Turnover right there. So, Shimakawa now. Working together, trying to find the right point. Return position. And we have substitutions coming on. Looks like number 41, Eric Rodriguez, for London. Number 22 for U of A with the ball, advancing forward. Lots of pressure provided by Ontario. And with the try, that brings us back to square at 16. 5:37 left in the second period. Little give and go from Caldwell to Shimakawa, back to Caldwell. Gets the ball across
across to Rio Conda, number 43. Rio Conda to Shimakawa. The defense that U of A is providing is just stellar. Josh Miller with the ball. Lee Fredette, number 11 from U of A with the try. Another give and go. Great pass right there to Caldwell. To Rio for the try. Puderbach to Fredette. Back to Puderbach. Puderbach with the pick from O'Neal gets the try. Inbound to Shimakawa. And we have an equipment timeout called by Shimakawa for London. Caldwell with the inbound to Shimakawa, number 31. Good attempt right there by O'Neal to deflect the pass. As Shimakawa pushes through past Puderbach for the try. Big forward pass from Miller to O'Neal. For the try. It's a big back and forth match right here. Both offenses and defenses working well together. And we have a turnover right there. Picked up by Wheeler for the try. 20-19, U of A. 3:19 left in the second period. Big pass we might have. That is another turnover. And we have substitutions. Number 33, Chris Fleece and Chuck Melton, number 2, subbing in for U of A. And I believe number 12, Patrice, and I think Travis comes back onto the court for London, number 44. London falls back into the game. Wheeler falls over. Is that just a fallen player? Could be. I believe the result is just a fallen player. Sometimes our momentum gets so much out in front of us, and when we make contact, we eventually flip ourselves over. Shimakawa with the ball. And it falls off straight off his lap into the hands of number 31, Shimakawa from London. Travis Moran, number 44 with the ball, pushing forward. They quickly try to fall back into the key, not able to do so. That results in a try. We are back to the ball square 20, 2:27 left in the second period. Inbound from Wheeler to O'Neal. Sorry, back to Wheeler. Well together, good job by Chris Fleece to get that block. And again, ball just slipped out, but I believe U of A is going to retain possession. Take a minute to wipe the ball down. During this time, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors and volunteers. Without your help, tournaments, not just this tournament, but all of our tournaments, would be very difficult for us to run and operate. And I truly appreciate all of your efforts and assistance. That's a turnover. London gains possession. Morale with the inbound to Shimakawa. Will have the inbound to Shimakawa. With the little shuttle pass to Rio Conley with 43 for the try. 20-21 left in the second period. Just like that, it is tied at 21 with the try from Chuck Melton. Inbound to Rio Conda, number 43. Deflected, but picked up by Morale. And it looks like it may be a jump ball. Yes, jump ball. Possession will go to, from the jump, possession will go to London. Inbound to Shimakawa, number 31 for London. And that is a try. To Wheeler. Melton. Back to Wheeler. Leaving the court. Leaving the court was called. And it resulted in a turnover. London ball, 50.8 seconds left. Amazing. Stellar right there, working against Shimakawa from London.
causing a timeout situation called by London, leaving them one timeout left. I believe they do have both of their coaches' timeouts or bench timeouts. With 41.5 seconds left in the half, second period and the half, the score is 21-22. Advantage London. Pushes through, and that is a try. Chicago with the try, bringing the score to 23-21 London. Inbound to Melton. Wheeler. Chris Felice picks that up. Looking for, and we have a timeout called by Josh Wheeler. With 22.7 seconds left in the first half. London will drop back into the key. Looks like they're going to play a 2-in, 2-out. From where they sit. The countdown on, the clock ticks down. Stoppage in play. We have a leaving the court. Kind of hard situation for London right now. Chicago goes to the box, penalty box for leaving the court. U of A ball. Equipment timeout called by U of A, it looks like. Chuck Melton. Just an axle. Sometimes our chairs get popped and the axle kind of pops out. And here we go. 9.1 seconds left. Ball into Wheeler. Wheeler looking for a score. And we have a score. We have a try. Chuck Melton. With that try, that brings back Chicago. And at the end of the first half, the score, U of A 22, London Annihilators 23. We have a 5-minute timeout, 5-minute halftime, and we will see you in 5 minutes.
to action. This is the second half. Second half of U of A versus London, Ontario. The London Annihilators. And we have a reach called on, it looks like number 9, Caldwell. Not a penalty try, but a reach, so Caldwell will go to the penalty box and serve a minute in the sin bin or a goal release. Cadet with the inbound to Josh Wheeler for the try. And that brings us at 7:39. The score is square at 23.
Yeah, you put up like 4 cameras.
Number 31, Shimakawa with the ball for London. The chase is on, but Shimakawa gets the try.
This kind of Wi-Fi, because we did Wi-Fi with Newtown.
Wheeler with the ball, number 10. Pressure from London. Shimakawa and Caldwell providing it. Back to Peterball, number 22, U of A. And Peterball with the try. Shimakawa, 31.
Okay.
And ladies and gentlemen, back to the announcer table. Squeaky McGurk.
That's easy for you to say, Bobby. Hey.
Hey, how you doing, Coach?
Yeah, back at it, man. Little pause for the cause.
I understand, and you have, I mean, this is a match right here, back and forth. Back and forth.
You know,
both sides are just strong sides.
Yeah, I see that. So we talked a little earlier, you know, that this was going to be one of those games that you circle on your scorecard, if you will.
I mean, this is, when you see a game like this is one you put on your calendar and try to get up and what? You can't hear me?
Not good.
Right here. But this is one of those games that you do. You put on your calendar and you set your alarm clock so you don't want to miss it. And it's showing right now.
Yeah.
27-26, 5:58 left in the third period.
So a couple things right away. If you're just joining us, we got 5:54 in the third and 2 timeouts for Arizona and 1 for London. And obviously games like this, you're going to have clock management come into play, and I'm sure that, you know, the fans at home have kind of become accustomed to trying to see which team is going to get that last goal with the clock management to be able to get, you know, the victory.
There we go, Wheeler with the ball right there.
Yep. Now, Arizona going with a line that has
four USA team members with Peterball, Wheeler, O'Neill, and Fredette. In London, equally 4 Paralympians. They may not all be from the same team or from the same national team.
They're at that level.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Morale, you look at, you got Kovic out there. Now, that's the addition. He's one of the new talents, emerging talent out there. You have him, Caldwell, Shimakawa. Almost had that. Shimakawa and Pico Dejanez. So, I mean, man, spy versus spy kind of stuff here.
And, well, the scoreboard shows it. I mean, 27-27. There's the minute that you say there's been a try, don't blink because there's going to be another one for the other team.
Right. So bringing the ball down, Shimakawa finds the open, that's Caldwell for the try. Caldwell calling inbound for the Annihilators. And really at this point, we're seeing a man-on-man defense. I mean, it's just straight man-to-man. It's not a zone. It's like, I'm better than you. You're not going to take this away from me kind of stuff.
Situation where it's like, who blinks first right here?
We got a timeout here. Looks like U of A trapped down on the baseline, used one of their 2 remaining timeouts.
That was kind of a get out of jail free card right there because your baseline becomes the 5th player. So they don't get into a turnover situation or.
So trivia question for you, Bobby.
Oh boy.
We were talking about age.
Captain Kangaroo.
Yeah. Mr. Green Jeans.
Oh.
So.
Speed delivery.
So, we were talking about the age reduction in the USWRA. Who is the oldest player here?
Here?
Here.
Here, right now.
At this event.
At this tournament.
Yes, sir. We'll throw that out to the fans watching. Have an answer in 4 minutes and 30 seconds.
You want me to answer it or do you want to wait? All right. I think I'm close. I think I am close. An active player, not the oldest person in the room. Is that what we're going with?
Active player.
Active player. Okay. An active player at this tournament. Got it.
Now,
great inbound to Shimakawa. Kind of give and go back to Caldwell. Those 2 have been back and forth.
If you remember, U of A called that timeout there and then had that turnover, but they gave it right back, and now it's switched and it's 30-29. So Kovac with the body-to-body contact A little Olivia Newton-John, let's get physical, if you will. Now he spends a few minutes in the sin bin, thinking about it. And try, number 22, Corey Pewterball. I think Canada elected to go ahead and use a coach's time to be able to get their player out of the penalty box rather than be trapped there.
So with that break, going back to your trivia question,
yes,
we have to give it up to Jeremy Hannaford with the correct answer. That would be number 7 on the court, but number 1 in your heart.
That's right.
The coach of the Portland Pounders, Ed Sir.
Ed Sir.
Jeremy, we have a t-shirt and a hat coming to you from somewhere.
Yes. Please let me know where that is.
Well, it's the somewhere store. Somewhere over there or somewhere over there.
Yeah.
So Jeremy, you are the winner. Ooh, that's a big hit for Corey.
Took it, maintained his composure,
he did.
Found the outlet. Really nice play by Rio. Oh, it could have been disaster for Lee.
It's a good pass from Corey to Lee Fredette. Fredette with the try. 31-31 with 2:39 left in the third period. But this is just a slobber knocker of a match. Just a back and forth horse race.
Yep.
Shimakawa, number 31 for London with the try.
Now, interesting, we were just talking about age. You would not believe this, but Shinichi, got a ball going out of bounds.
No.
Too much on that one.
Too much mustard on that hard dog right
Yes,
there.
sir.
So that results in a turnover. London gets the ball down the corner here. Give and go back to Morale. Shimakawa. Possible outlet for Rio right there, and a try. Yep.
So back to Shimakawa.
Yes,
we were talking about him. Shinichi Shimakawa is over 45 years old. And as a result, he is playing as a 2-5.
Is he really?
Yes. And you would not know that if you went out there and tried to push alongside him.
No, I would not think that at all.
2:45, third quarter, 33-32, London. In other action right now, Bob, over in Shibuya, Japan. Shibuya. In Shibuya, there's a competition going on between the Japanese.
Oh boy.
Oh, that boy.
Missed it.
Somebody got lit.
Lit up from the flow up.
But Shibuya is hosting a Japanese development team event, and I believe,
is that right?
Yeah, I believe they're doing it in conjunction with.
That'd be Lee Fredette that got.
Was that Lee?
Tumped over.
He tumped over.
He tumped over.
Got substitutions coming on. Chuck Melton and
Chris Fleece,
the Fleece man himself.
Lee, you all right? Right on, right on. So with Shibakawa in the penalty box, Peterborough has the ball, U of A. It's 35-34 London, 1:45 left in the third. With this try, we're all square at 35. Shibakawa calls for the inbound. To Rio. Pressure provided by Wheeler.
What's really amazing is to see a guy who doesn't play with the London, Ontario team come in and just pair right up with him. Yeah, and I mean,
like they've been doing it forever.
Yeah, I mean, USA side athletes here, you know, they have that chemistry, but you're seeing some of that same chemistry from the London team.
Well, it's just, I mean, their game IQ is just, I mean, just rock star status. When you can come from one team and go to another team and just pick it up.
Yep.
Just like that.
Had a turnover right there.
What happened?
Chuck Melton was posting in the key and got knocked over the baseline. And so it was a turnover, and it's going to be London's ball. Man, it wanted to go the other way, did it?
Sure did. It certainly did, Ollie. Travis Morale now with the ball, number 44 from London.
Wheeler with the read. Back to Rio. To Shinichi. 51 seconds. There's that clock management that we continue to talk about.
Yep.
Oh my goodness. Pico Dejanay stood up in his chair and basically knocked that one down.
Just pulled it down from the
Yeah,
side.
he did. Yeah, he did. U of A did not see that coming.
No. A little tough spin on that.
10 seconds.
Right to him.
Waved off. Waved off.
Didn't have control of the ball while he
Turnover
crossed
to
in.
turnover there, Bobby.
It is with 5 seconds left. 37-35 London.
Little confusion out on the court. Both sides screaming at the team that's out there. Oh. Whistle from Bob Lopez.
I'm Bob Murray.
That's always calling a flagrant.
It certainly is.
flagrant on Pico Dejanay's.
So with a flagrant.
How does that work, Bob?
I was going to ask you how that works.
Okay. So with a flagrant, Pico's going to go to the penalty box. U of A is going to get the ball. It's going to be 4.8 seconds.
Okay.
Okay. They're going to have the opportunity to score, and Pico will remain in the penalty box for two tries, and once they've got the ball back on the being
U of A.
Once U of A's got the ball back the third time, he'll be eligible to come back onto the court. Now, there's nothing stopping Canada from inbounding and coming in. Now they already gave that a penalty goal for.
I see that. Yes. So that's one.
That's one. Now, who has the arrow?
I can't see it from here, but
okay.
I believe it's London.
So if London has the arrow, they're going to be able to come back out, and they're going to be able to inbound. Now, irregardless of whether they score or they don't, Dejanay's is going to remain in the penalty box until
when?
Until U of A scores another time.
So because of that flagrant,
right.
U of A can bring this back to an all-square game at 37.
Depending on who has the ball coming out. I mean, in theory, right? Now, if during that time frame, if London continues to go and score, that's going to keep that separation in the score there.
Yeah. Got it. What are you doing there?
Having a lottery pick here.
Hey, okay, let's go.
Yeah. Get your lotto tickets. So while we got a second, Bob, I want to say special thank you to our volunteers that are working the table and working the penalty box, also doing all the stuff that that is making this event possible.
And they are from the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and Toro University. OT and PT students here this weekend helping us out. We truly appreciate it.
So thank you very much, volunteers. All right. We are just about ready. So Canada's ball coming out.
Oh, and it's kind of bobbed a little bit. Look at that. Everybody hit the ball right there.
Now, obviously, Canada playing with one man down right there. There was a lot of pressure coming on them. So the turnover, Canada, forgive me, London, there's a lot of pressure on them. Now it's going to be back to USA possession. Now here's that opportunity that you were talking about, Bob. They got the turnover, and now they're going to be able to get this goal here.
So now
after this, he's going to be eligible to come in, unless there is some type of penalty goal or penalty try kind of situation.
So that would be on the next U of A goal?
Yes.
Or try?
Now, if U of A is not able to stop them right here, and they're able to go down and score, then it'll be square, if you will.
We have 16 on the shot clock.
Yep.
And that's a try.
That's a try. So now, Dejanay's will be eligible to come in if they score here.
And we're back to full strength. London is back to full strength right now.
And we're level at 38.
That was close. That had potential right there for a little spinny action. We're out of Shimakawa.
Try Shimakawa. London, Ontario. Or London? Yeah, it's London, Ontario, isn't
London,
it?
Ontario.
Yes, it is.
Annihilators.
Yes, sir.
Big pass to the front court from Wheeler to Peterball. Peterball working against Shimakawa, resulting in the try. 39-39, 6 minutes left in the third period. He recovers it for the try.
Big hustle from number 22 for the U of A, Corey Peterball. Gives the Wildcats a 1-point advantage here.
Morale with the ball, looking for an outlet pass. Gets past Wheeler. Keeps the ball. Finds Shimakawa. Pass to Caldwell, number 9, for the try. And we have a coach's timeout called by U of A.
Okay. Was that a coach's time or just a
coach's time?
Coach's time, right there.
Coach's time.
Now, Bob, how many coaches' timeouts do they get in a regular game?
We get two coaches' timeouts, and we'll have 4 floor timeouts. Coaches' timeouts are roughly 30 seconds, and your floor timeouts are a minute, 60 seconds to a minute.
Right.
Looks like London's going to fall back into the key.
Okay. A little bit different look for him.
Kind of looks like a 2-in, 2-out situation with London's key defense.
Yeah.
Peterball with the ball.
Corey kind of trapped with the ball. Having to get rid of it, giving it to Wheeler. Oh, nice drop off.
Wheeler brought everybody that way.
Yep.
Leave for dead over there.
Wide open.
All by himself.
Yep.
Little pop over pass, and it's a try for U of A.
Yeah, normally you don't throw to a low pointer, but when they run that play that is leaving him in just a space where it's just him, he's not in danger, it's a perfect opportunity. What a pass.
That was a good pass, yes.
Lots of pressure. That was their last one.
That was their last timeout. chippy.
Huh.
So we are in the fourth period. This is the fourth period. 4:24 left.
Yeah.
Fourth period. 42-41. U of A has advantage. Caldwell, number 9, Caldwell with the ball. Crowd getting over half court. Working with
Dejanay.
And gets the try. All square at 42. Wheeler with the ball receives the inbound. Forward pass up to Corey into the front court with the try. This is going to be a back and forth horse race right here. 4 minutes left. It's going to be, don't blink because you're going to miss something.
All right.
U of A defense, strong.
Ball on the ground.
Loose ball.
Turnover. Got that turnover right there. That could be the difference maker, Bob.
Really
Mark
could.
this in your notebook. 3 minutes and 47 seconds to go. This could be the difference.
And U of A uses their last coach's timeout.
Okay.
So they have 0 coaches. They have
Zero
one-
coaches.
They have one floor.
One floor
One
timeout.
London has 0 floor, and I believe 1 coaches.
Okay.
I'm not for sure on that. But Coach, when you're in a game like this and it's 3:47 left, and we always talk as we whittle down into the fourth quarter, or the fourth period, you're talking about game management. In the same breath, you got to score points.
Well, you do. I mean, the old adage of you can't take a point off the scoreboard kind of comes into the mindset here. It's like, well, worst thing you could do is nothing at all. I mean, but if you put that point up on the scoreboard, they can't take it off.
Very true. Very true.
Oh, a lot of pressure being put on here. What we got? It looks like one. Is that Caldwell? Yeah. Caldwell's been.
Was that a tech?
I think it is a technical.
So let me ask you this question, Coach.
Yeah.
I'm not sure I'm not sure he'll stay in there, but if you're in a technical foul,
right,
at the end of the game,
right,
you're still in the box, game's over,
right.
Does that carry over to the next game that you
No.
play in?
It's a fair question. No, it doesn't. Now, if you go into extra time,
time.
Yeah, if you go into extra time,
an overtime situation.
yes.
Okay.
Then at that point, you would remain in the penalty box. However, unlike a third or a fourth quarter, all of our overtime possessions begin with a tip, which is a little bit different from the side out. So, I mean, you still are in play to be able to win the tip and still win the game. Whereas oftentimes if you're inbounding from the side, you don't get that same luxury right there. Back to the action, Dejanay working really hard. He set that pick for, back and forth.
Quick hands by Corey Puderbaugh.
Over and back.
Then, turnover right there.
Right. What do we got here? Wait. Okay, so there's two calls here.
Corey punched the ball.
Right.
Fredette picked it up, but got caught on the center line.
But he called over and back, right?
Because Lee had possession.
Okay.
They called over and back. Oh, but what happened?
So,
I thought.
Well, referee Caldwell for those of you scoring at home.
Oh, yeah.
Family member of Cody Caldwell from London made that call and indicated that it was an over and back call. So, upon further review, U of A now goes up by 3.
That's correct. Up
with
by
2:24.
No timeouts.
No.
Morale with the ball, working. Strong defensive position by U of A. I think that was Stay London.
Yeah, that's going to stay London.
That was Stay London ball. 2:11 left.
Right. And a try by Shinichi Shimakawa, bringing it back to a 2-point game. Pewter ball coming down. Probably looking to slow it up a little bit. There you go.
Just as you say it.
Yep. Trying to take a few seconds off.
Trying to not so much pad the lead, but keep that lead with that game management. Wheeler gets Morale turned. Rio comes in to bump him off. Kawa now with the ball. Ooh, that was
fingertips right there.
That's what I'm saying. So 46-44, U of A, 118 left in the fourth. Big pass to Poudreball.
Huge pass.
Chased down by Rio. Corey stops the charge, but gets the try.
So Bob, 1:07 left in the game here. Broadcast just reached out to us, wants to know who is our player of the match.
Who are you thinking for London?
Wow, I mean, there's not a bad pick.
Take your pick, right?
Yeah, it's not a bad pick. I would say Shimakawa is the easy pick here. I'm probably going to lean more towards one of the mid-pointers. I think Travis Morrow had a really good game and just played really consistent and heady. Cody did as well, but I didn't. Cody was in the penalty bin a couple times, and so I'm going to give my player of the match for London to be Travis Morale. How about you?
You know, it's the same with U of A. Take your pick. I would, Wheeler. Wheeler's always the easy one. But I'm going to go with Lee Fredette.
Lee Fredette.
Lee Fredette. For me, it would be Lee Fredette. Wheeler.
Yeah.
You have Corey. You have.
There's a turnover.
But.
Wow. What a play right there. If you didn't see it,
that was solid play.
That's the play of the game right there. I mean, what a play.
That may have done it for him right there.
.41 seconds, 2-point game. Still anybody's match.
Inbound to Wheeler.
right there.
No.
Oh,
You sure
Cody.
did.
Yeah, referee Caldwell.
Josh O'Neal.
Nobody's going to beat the long arms of Josh O'Neal.
3-point game. And another
Yeah, the wheels are starting to come off now. 8 seconds. And Fredette with the last goal possibly here, bringing it to 49, University of Arizona, 45, London. 4 seconds remaining. What a play.
And that is your ball game.
That is the ball game, right?
USA 49, London 45.
Wow.
Great match.
That was been the game so far of the tournament.
So far.
Yeah. Hey, special thanks goes out to our referees. I mean, we're talking about them a lot during the games in kind of like abstract ways, but Bob Doty, Bob Lopez, T.J. Jackson,
Andy
Miller, and Carlson from Canada. Without them, man, I mean, we don't play this game, and they've done really good work here in calling like fair and level games. I mean, I don't know how well Cody's going to be. I don't know what their holiday is going to look like at the holiday table, sitting around and having a dinner. A lot of calls went back and forth between that family out there.
Very true. So, with that, we will see you for our next match, which is the Texas Shootout. We have Houston versus the Texas Stampede. I don't know, we're in Vegas, but Texas is calling. We will see you in about 13 minutes. Bye-bye.
So, the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of.
As executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life after paralysis, that it isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis, bring the world back to us or bring us back to the world. And it's invaluable. I can't imagine how many lives have been saved by the health effects of working out, but even more so by the psychological effects of learning what it means to move on with life.
Hey, welcome back. I'm here with my co-host Bob Bobo Murray.
How you doing, Coach?
Man, excited for this in-state rivalry in Las Vegas.
In-state, out-of-state rivalry.
That's it, man.
Texas is calling.
Yes, sir. We got quite the matchup. Last week we were down in Houston and saw these two heavyweights punch it out, and we're going to get a rematch right here. We've got for the Stampede, Sebastian Verdon, Brian Kirkland, Alex Pabon, and Gabe Garcia. The fight doctor, Ferdy Pacheco, Bob Doty, the referee, already warming up the whistle, saying that we had a jump circle violation on Houston, and it's going to be Stampede ball. Now, for Houston, we have Rob Deller, Ollie Magnum, JJ, and Steve Curley. Ball inbound. Mangum kind of trapped in the backcourt. Garcia not able to get there this time.
That's the Stampede.
So that was a try by Houston. Here comes Texas coming up the court. Verdon moving through traffic. Deller with a good job of stopping him. But a quick inbound, just luck sometimes is going your way right off the hands of Kirkland and into the hands of an outstretched Alex Pabon. Ball's in. Deller trapped in the backcourt. Counts ticking. JJ with a stop. Now Verdon. And there it is. Your first turnover of the game right there, Bobby.
12 seconds.
12 seconds, and we are 59 seconds into the match, and we've got our first turnover. Stampede wasting no time. Pabon picking back JJ. That's a try for the Stampede.
Thank you. I'm getting mic stands tomorrow.
For those of you that can't see us, our mic stands are rolls of gaffer tape.
Yes.
On the table.
It's super glue and duct tape can't fix it, it isn't broke.
That's true.
That's our motto here. So back to the action. Houston with a try right there pulls the score to 3-2 in favor of the Stampede ball. Verdon with the ball, looking to push through, able to get through the traffic. Curley for Houston. A long history with these teams playing each other. As we said last week, there's a turnover right there. Pabon for the pickup on that. Can he control it? Drops it off to Verdon. And try for Sebastian Verdon. We want to say a special shout out to our friends in France that are watching us and texting us and wishing Sebastian well on his journey here. But as we were talking, Bob, about the tournament last week, in Texas we do an event where it's we call it the Texas Cup, where all the teams in Texas get together and play, and there's several different levels. I mean, because we've got a Division III team, rec teams, and what we try to do is try and make it as fair as we can between the teams that are there, and let them come out and just play like what we're doing here, but more on a statewide level. And Houston was gracious enough to host the last one, and we had 3 games last week with the Texans. Happy to report the Stampede won 2, lost 1. Looks like Pabon stuck on the top of Gabriel Garcia's front end. 6 minutes in the first quarter, and Stampede's already 3 up here, Bobby. Nice drop-off pass for the Texans. Ollie Mangum looking to potentially get the ball. Kirkland's having none of it. He's not going to give him any quarter. So, Fight Dr. Bobby over at the penalty box is not, okay, he's forcing Alex Pabon the inbound because he was in the penalty box. He called for it. Uh-oh, big hit coming. Oh, and he just avoided it.
There. Oh my gosh.
So that's a tactic that a lot of teams work on, is when the guy goes to the penalty box, that is going to be your automatic inbounder when they come out. That way they're not trapped up there.
Right.
Ball in.
Curly with the inbound.
Ollie, yep.
Ollie.
Trying to get the stop there. Garcia. Now Kirkland. And try. Ollie Mangum. Up. There's the first turnover for the Stampede.
Curly picked that one up.
Yeah, Aaron inbound. What happened on that is Burden was looking to try and set up like a little space off the inbound, and didn't see that the front end of one of the Houston players had latched into his wing. Wow. Full court chest pass.
Pretty good right there.
Yeah, can't buy that in the open market.
Not in these prices.
No. Inflation, inflation, inflation.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
It's everywhere.
Stampede working hard to try and get this stop back. Deller trap.
Stuck down there.
Oh, if Burden could have just got a little bit more of that push there. Oh, look at that, Kirkland. Kirkland. Yeah. That move by Kirkland right there, by jamming that picker, forced Deller to come on the outside and go around. And as he was going around, took that extra 2 seconds, forced a turnover right there. Quick transition, but here's the other part. Look at Pabon. Pabon's picked back somebody here, which he's picked back JJ, which makes it so much easier to attack a key defense if they only have 3 or maybe even 2 in the key defense.
Ollie with the ball, inbound from
Oh,
Curly.
man. Now they're in, yeah. Curly trying to get a stop here. Pabon, wow, throwing everything he's got into it.
I was waiting for the sink to come flying.
Yeah, right. Big hit from Kirkland. Not, oh,
just cut him right off.
What a play, what a play.
Cut him right off.
Yeah, he did. Sometimes it's not about stealing the ball in mid-flight. It's just about taking the player and playing good chair position.
Well, that's the thing. You take the player out of position.
That's it. Off to Pabon now. Burden out. Trying to sink out. Kirkland with a pass right. Just a little pick off the little chip. And Garcia. Man. Massive. Legend.
Yes.
Yes.
got a timeout called by, I believe, Houston.
I think that's going to be their first coach's time. Try to reset in this moment.
It is a coach's time.
They're not. I mean, it's not something at this point where, you know, they've dropped by 10 points and they're trying to find a different way. They're still in this game. They just got to take it one play at a time.
Yeah.
Be able to put yourself in a situation where, you know, you're not worried about anything other than playing and executing your roles.
True.
So, Bob, we got a few seconds. Let's give a shout out to our sponsors here real quick.
We have, we'd like to thank the Las Vegas High Rollers.
Okay.
Actually, with that, Brad Bowe from the High Rollers
Yep.
is playing for Houston.
In that, yeah, it's funny that you say that. I mean, he's being more than just a sponsor. You know, he's jumping in and doing whatever he can to make the tournament a success.
Jumping in and helping fill that space, that low point space that,
Yeah.
unfortunately, some players from Houston couldn't make it due to illness.
Yes, you're right. And I mean, and Houston is not at full strength either. I mean, in addition to having some players, good pick right there, Garcia. In addition to not having some players here due to illness, you also have a Mike Peacock at the USA Development Camp happening this weekend in Birmingham, Alabama.
Alabama.
Back to the action. Pabon and Garcia have locked down Mangum. He is not going anywhere. They let him go, and he winds up being the guy that beats him. Yep. 3:27 left in the first quarter. 11-8 Stampede ball.
Burton gets the ball across half court, working with Pabon, and gets the try. It's 12-8 Stampede.
Pass to JJ. Back to Curley. Curley looking to have the off. Oh, Verdon with a big trap here. Oh, has forced to call the timeout. BK Kirkland bringing the heat from behind. Would have probably knocked him down to the westward hoe. For you nostalgia fans, I don't think the hoe's still here, is it? The hoe's moved on.
No, the Westward Hoe actually is now. I'm looking at my map, my visual map. Resorts World has taken
Resorts
that.
World, that's right.
So you had the Westward Hoe, you had the Frontier.
Yes.
And the Stardust.
Yes.
All on that little place, that little area just south of Circus, which is now Resorts World.
Lots of pressure here by the Stampede. Big fight for the ball. Ball's on the ground. Turnover. Pabon, again, doing that dirty work down
Just
low.
in there, gritty.
Gritty.
Just. Little 3-on-1 right here. Keep it up. So, Coach, if you exit the court,
Yes.
Can you come back in at a different location?
Yeah, it's a fair question, and it does happen. So if you're coming down the court and you exit the court on the sidelines, you cannot gain an advantage by continuing going down the court. You have to recover your position and come back out
At
where
the same
you
position.
at the same position that you left.
Got it. That's kind of what we saw down here with Alex.
Oh, spin. Big spin down on the baseline. Ollie.
And a penalty goal was
They call that a penalty goal. Not a flagrant, but a penalty goal. Starting to get a little chippy here with 2:31 in the first quarter.
Don't blink. It's going to be a good one.
little chippy here. Speaking of chips.
I like chips. Nachos. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought we were talking about nachos. I like barbecue chips too.
Barbecue chips are always good.
Yes. Now,
Big fan of the baked chips.
Are Cheetos, is that a chip? It's
No.
not a chip.
No, it's not.
I mean, it's in a bag like a bag of chips. It's
No.
not a chip.
It is not a chip.
No.
No. Back to the action.
Thank goodness.
Ollie looking to push at speed. I mean, you're literally seeing right there some of the future of European wheelchair rugby with Ollie going against Sebastian, right? You'll probably see that same matchup at European zonals.
Probably so, yes, you're right.
And that was one of the purposes for this tournament, Bob, was to create an environment where it would be not just a domestic, but an international event. And seeing this kind of, play here is certainly something that, as fans, we want to see more. We want to see that high-level rugby as much as we can.
Oh, without a doubt.
I mean, fresh off Worlds, and within a month, you have this high level of a competition.
And this early in the season.
Absolutely.
Inbound from Virgin.
Lots of big hits in this. 136-35. Texas starting to begin their clock management here.
We got an equipment timeout called by number 5, Rob Deller.
Rob Deller.
Just an axle. Got to pop that axle back in.
Yeah, right.
Alex working it down there. Inbound to Ollie from Steve Curley. Now Ollie's going to work his picks with everybody else. And he breaks through for the try.
121, 15-12 Stampede ball. Garcia almost going for a ride down low on a pick. I'm telling you, one of the things that's just stood out to me is the game previous to this and this game, the hits have been noticeably bigger, harder, and more frequent. I mean, there's just a lot of big hits happening in these games right now.
And I think that has a lot to do with being later in the day. Everyone, your first game, your second game is going to be bigger and stronger than your first game.
I think people are off the tables.
Well, and that too.
Yeah, I mean.
That too.
Oh, Kirkland. Oh, and down goes Pabon.
Down goes Frazier.
Man, that had all the potential in the world and winding up at the scoring table right there.
It's true.
Referee Bob Doty looking for stuff on the floor. Maybe his teeth? I don't know. He's looking. Outlet. Verdon. Try with 40.9 seconds. Now, interesting. Let's see what Houston does with this now. Do they go for last goal here, or they just go down and try and score?
So we got 17-13. Stampede advantage.
Right. Ball's hit. Oh, Verdon with a big steal from Curley. That one stings.
Yeah, a little bit.
Pabon with the ball. 30 seconds. Yep. Now you probably want to look to get it out of Alex's hands. Get it into Sebastian's or maybe Brian's. Brian is just working JJ right now. JJ can't get out of Brian's grasp. There's that pick. And try by Sebastian Verdon. 5.7 seconds, 18-13 Stampede. Looking for the deep pass. Going through.
With the pass forward.
I mean, how many people have been on the floor in this game already?
You'd think it's the thing to do.
A1 towing call. They're asking for a contract.
So 1.3 left in the first.
This might be the play where we see Juicy Juice comes in and makes the full court pass. Nope, not this time.
Or no, maybe no.
Maybe no.
Maybe no.
So Stampede.
At the end of the
Yeah.
first. The end of the first period, it's Stampede 18, Houston 13.
Be back in 2-2. $15 minutes? It's archiving. Are you talking like instant replay kind of stuff? Yeah. That's next generation, 3.0. So we're back in the action. Some substitutions coming into the second quarter here. I'm joined by Bob Lopez, Commissioner, USWRA. Stampede come out with Kirkland, Pabon, Bowser, and Verdon. Houston comes back with Diller, Ollie, Curley, and JJ.
He's trying to get me.
So we actually are being joined by the man, the myth, the legend here, Bob Lopez. Bob serves not only as a referee and head of referees, he's serving as a commissioner for our league. Bob, what do you think, man? What do you think about the action this early in the season?
I think it's great with all these top-level teams with the imports here. Hard hitting, working real hard out there. I think it's great.
Yeah, it's certainly you know, to be able to put this many competitive athletes, both emerging as well as veteran athletes out here on the court, and to get this kind of performance this early. I mean, it only tells us that the league is going to have a really good Division I nationals this year.
I think this year, we're going to have the first rankings come out probably next week, and the top 7 teams, I think you can put them in any order and it's not going to be wrong. It's going to be that tight between those top 7, and then after that you go, D2 is going to be very tight, and D3. I mean, we have 14 international players this year, which is probably the most we ever had in one season. You know, we had over 50 player transfers. It's a lot of movement, so it's shaking out pretty good. See what's going to happen with the different teams. We're going to have different teams at the top this year.
As a commissioner, what has been your biggest challenge this year that you faced coming into this season?
Well, it's still the challenge. Some of the challenges are still coming out of COVID, where there's different rules, different places, and teams having trouble getting facilities to use to host games because they're still not ready. And you know, some teams didn't come back still, so that's the challenge. I mean, we want everyone to play because you know it's a great game.
Right. Yeah, you know, it's certainly, you know, you bring up COVID and the league has gone and worked very hard to be able to stay within and stay beyond what like the norm is. And, you know, those desires to keep our athletes and staff safe and administrators as well. Safe has been paramount for the league, and I mean, you know, we erred on the side of caution a number of different times, but we're all here able to play the game that we hoped we would get back to.
And I think it's a function of the precautions we did take that allowed us to have a season last year, and starting this year, I mean, we've eased the rules up based on, you know, we have a committee that discusses it, getting feedback from many people, and you know, it's a difficult world out there. We know things can change from one month to the next, so we're just hoping things get better and keep going the way they're going.
Yeah. What would you? I mean, what are things that you know the fan can look for from the league in the coming weeks and months? We've heard about. We had Daniel Curtis on a little bit earlier, and he was talking to us that there's going to be opportunities for some grants. There's going to be some opportunities for fundraising. Go ahead and talk a little bit about that.
Yeah, we're fortunate to have gotten a large grant from the Nielsen Foundation that is geared towards developing teams and players, classifiers, and referees. And you know, we have a lot of people that have a lot of experience, but we need to keep on bringing the new people in to sustain the league, and that way you can grow. And so that's a huge grant that's going to be spent over the next 2 seasons, and thank goodness for it. And you know, there's more out there, and with the new executive director, we're working towards getting more grants so the league has more, so the league can support the teams better.
So where would people go to find out information about that? I mean, new teams, veteran teams, how does that work for us?
Well, anything that's, as soon as something's ready for the league, it'll be posted on the website and also on social media. And if anyone has questions, not sure, reach out to any of the board members or the executive director. Someone will get back to them, you know, because we want everyone engaged. You know, we have a good board, we have wonderful teams, a lot of great volunteers with each of the teams, and it all works if we communicate with each other. And that's what's most important.
What are you most excited about in the next year for this league?
One of the things is, come next summer, having a low point season. You know, we're still working out the exact structure. It was proposed by one of the coaches here, and he's going to help spearhead how it lays out. And the players got a taste of it at the World Games this summer, and even though the U.S. team didn't do as well as they would have liked, they love the experience and they want more, and they want to go to other low point tournaments that are held each year. I mean, they're gearing up to go to Switzerland next year. They reached out to WWR to see what's the story about a low point world championships. Is it going to be in the World Games in 2025 in China? And we don't know yet, but so we want to be ready so that way there is a team that's going to be able to compete and improve on what they did this past season.
So when does that season, in broad terms, kick in and kick off?
It's going to kick off after Nationals, so either mid to late May or early June. Okay. And then we'll have a championship in September sometime, just before our regular version starts off for the next year, the 23-24 season. So for some players, they'll be playing year-round.
Yeah.
Which would be great. I love it.
And do you have any idea of how many teams you're expecting in that?
We're hoping to have between 6 and 10 teams, depending. We'll be reaching out to the different teams and the different players in the next week or so, just to gauge interest, so we can kind of structure up while this season's going on, so that way when it's time, we're ready to go.
Will these teams, very loud in the gym, will these teams be affiliated with their club teams or independent?
It's not, it may be affiliated with the club teams, it might be a combination. It really kind of shakes out.
Big hit.
Wow.
Yeah.
Goes to hit the player and dumps himself.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. But he's a good player out there, and he gives it everything his whole time he's out there. A lot of energy. You gotta love it.
Yep. Well, that's exciting news to hear about that for the Low Point League. I know that for a very long time that the low point classifications have filled a big part in our league, as well as a lot of numbers, if you will, and giving them this opportunity, to compete on a different level is exciting.
Very much so, and I'm looking forward to it. Hopefully, if there is another World Games that has the low point in it, there'll be some of the U.S. national team players be able to play on it, unlike this past season, which for scheduling I understand why. And we'll go from there. I mean, plus it's they all learned a lot from that experience. So the next time they're going to be out there, they would do better just by that alone. And the coaches and all that learned a lot, and they're ready to go. They're anxious, and they can't wait to start up again.
Yeah.
We had a great staff. So I'm very proud of it.
Do you have a nationals host for like low pointers, or a feeler or consideration, or?
I think my understanding is there's interest from Tier in Houston, but it's not in stone yet. But we're going to work on it.
Yep.
And you see that Peggy Turner's here, so I'll get a bug in her ear this weekend.
Right.
She's very supportive. She hosted Tier did the first tryout, so they've been very supportive already, and they want to be supportive going forward. It's kind of figuring how that's going to all shake out going forward.
Stampede really starting to break this one open here in the past couple minutes. They're jumping up. It's going to be 28 Stampede, 21 for Houston, with 3:32 in the second quarter. Do you see any kind of rule advancements or changes in the future with the league at all?
See, I think that's going to come. There's none that I'm aware of that people are looking at, but we need people that they see something that think, well, maybe we should try to change something. Try to flesh it out, how it's going to work, what will make it better, how it's going to make things better, what it's going to change, how we're going to implement it. certainly the league's willing to hear it. You know, that's why we have proposals at every AGM. You know, before it comes to the floor, we discuss it with, you know, officials, the teams, to make sure it fits in with the current rules and bylaws and all that, so that it is an easy transition to implement. But it's hard to figure out new rules. I mean, the game hasn't had many changes in quite a while.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at the end of the day, you know, sitting here and having this chat with you, fireside chat, if you will, it is rewarding to be able to, number one, to be back out, you know, and playing, and that's the part that, you know, we're so grateful for. The second part is just understanding what it takes to put something like an event together. I mean, it's the volunteers, it's the sponsors, it's the, you know, it's the referees, the classifiers. And I mean, we haven't even got down to the athlete level. You know, we're talking about the infrastructure to get us out there. Right. And the more events, the better. It's, you know, I think so many of the population that play this sport, and this is my own opinion, is like, you know, they are people who live. They don't just exist.
Oh yeah.
You know, and you know, they've been sitting on their hands, so to speak, for a few years, and man, they're just so, you can see it in their faces and everything that they're doing.
No, I agree. I mean, I've always looked at the players in our league. You know, we all get dealt a hand in life. Some hands are better than others, and it's what you do with it. And the guys that come out here, they're saying, I don't care what my hand is. I'm going to make the best of it. I'm going to do everything I can, because that's the way it is. Right.
Well, Bob, man, probably didn't think you were going to get in this kind of discussion today at a rugby match, but it's an excellent opportunity for people to get a little one-on-one, and
always happy to.
Yeah. So send your questions, your comments, or your gripes to Commissioner at uswra.com. .org. That's right. That's right.
Or send money. That's too.
Well, yeah. I mean, there's that opportunity, right? Always.
We need money.
Everybody, yeah. Everybody, check the donate button. Come on.
Well, thanks, Gummy. I'm gonna get back to
getting
a snack or something.
Yeah.
Because I got another game later.
All right. Hey, that's a big game.
Is it?
Holy cow. U of A in Detroit.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
You got last game?
Yeah.
That's a big game.
It was like the last game we just did.
I know, right?
U of A in Canada. I mean, London.
A big game, man. Yeah. All right. Thank you, Bobby.
Thank you.
So 3:14 in the second quarter. Stampede 28-21. Just finished up a big play here where Deller, going for the ball, went through the inline, couldn't reach it, flew out of his chair forward, and now we're having a conference with the referees and trying to make a decision on what the call is going to be. We're going to do a reset the 40 on that. It's going to be Stampede ball. New players in for the Stampede. Juicy Juice, Jared Compton, Landon Groff, forget about Dre, Lampkin, and Elizabeth Dunn, the thoroughbred out there. I mean, I got to take a personal moment here to comment on Liz. Liz came to us and she was really excited about learning, and we talk about, you know, a lot of times it's like drinking water out of a fire hose, and in that moment, you know, we poured a lot of information into her, and now you're starting to see it. You don't have to be the fastest person on the court. You can go and work to get in position, and she shows that every play. If you just take a few seconds and watch her moving up and down the court, you'll see how she's always kind of having to anticipate where she's going to go and where the ball's going to go next. Really a heads-up smart player, but it's just, you know, it sometimes gets lost because an athlete, you know, in these types of moments, the focus is on the big players. You don't see the stuff that's happening. I mean, right now, Liz and Juicy Compton, Jared, is they're holding Deller, their number one player out there right now.
And Landon had number two for Houston. But Landon had him held down there as well. Full agreement with what you said about Liz.
Yeah,
full agreement.
Yeah, and I mean it's not that, you know, the Stampede recognizes her achievements. It's really the rest of the country is now seeing, you know, the value and worth, and, you know, just a smart player in the right position at the right time. In fact, Dr. Bob Doty asking for Axl Rose to come out.
Oh, a little GNR. Got a Hez running out there. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give it up for Hez.
Hez Ritterfelt, Rez Ritterfelt. Yay. Deller for the try, 144. Brings the game to Stampede 30. Houston 24. Just waiting to see if that number changed for us. Ball's in to Lampkin. Oh, Lampkin. Pass to himself. Pabone yelling, forgot about Dre. It looked like they did. Oh, big steal about Dre. Big steal from Andre Lampkin. 120 on the clock. Oh, he's just going to give him the okie doke and get out of there.
Landon draw. Stop the whole train moving down.
Man, teamwork. Teamwork.
That's what it is, right?
That's
there.
what it is. I mean, you can see the like hours.
Dre again.
Wow. The Metroplex is lighting up right now.
I'm telling you.
Oh, big hit. Penalty try.
And that was a vertical spin, Coach.
Yeah.
Was the call.
The Metroplex is lighting up the floor right now. The combination of Lampkin and Juicy Juice Compton giving the fans more than their price of admission in entertainment. Liz working to get the pick out. Lampkin moving. Doty scratching. There he goes. Juicy Juice.
Juice is loose.
Waiting for the picks. Smart. Smart. The Metroplex connection right there. 30 seconds left in the half. 34-25, Texas. Oh, Deller looking to come in. Going to go ahead and take the goal. Stampede's got a chance with 19 seconds to go ahead and get the last goal for the quarter. A lot of pressure up high. A lot of pressure up high. Dre with the ball. Oh, great pick by Landon. Deller tried to get, off the front of the chair. Oh, looking for it. Oh, just too much on that one.
Just a little bit.
But what a quarter there. Totally different gameplay right there. Lampkin, Juicy, all coming out and playing a really smart 3 or 4 minutes right there. Hey, we're going to pause here and come back after halftime, 5 minutes.
We will
See
see
you
you
on
then.
the other side. Times it get dark here. 4:46.
Hey, boss.
Hey, boss.
Jess was telling me, just texting me the same thing. He's like, hey, get on that.
Yes, sir.
I was just going to say, I was that good.
12 seconds in the backcourt, just relentless defense from the Stampede. I mean, those first months of practice are really paying off for the Stampede at this point. That's a score. Try, if you will. Pavone. Jones. Looking to try and move up. Verdon on him. Big hit by Deller. Man, was that a hit?
So, Coach, this is Andrew Case with the inbound right there?
Yes, sir.
All right. Inbound to Deller. Number 6, Tim Jones with the ball, advancing it forward. Deller with the try. In the third period, it's 38-27. Texas Stampede over Houston, the Houston Texans.
That's Stampede 38. Houston 28.
Happened just like that. We were just given a table mascot. It looks like a Dilophosaurus.
A dinosaur. So are they saying that we're dinosaurs?
Well,
I really wouldn't argue with it, but I mean, yeah. Kind of the Jurassic Park of like, yeah.
You want to hear my pterodactyl?
Sure. That's a tasty one. That's a tasty one. Stampede falling back into the key, more of a zone defense here. 5:43 in the third. Try. Verdon.
Della with the attempt to get a stop in the turn.
There's some. It's still pretty chippy out there, Bobby.
Certainly is.
Yes, it is. A lot of chatter. I mean, both of these teams want to win.
Especially this game.
Yeah.
Especially this game.
Deller with a big push. Pabone's not letting him by.
Pabone with a stop.
Just not that. Oh, big hit. Case and a try.
Okay, whatever. Whatever, Jones. That guy.
Well, we kind of called it. It's a little chippy out there.
Or should I get that?
10-point difference right here. Garcia with the inbound to Pavone. Ryan Kirkland with the try.
41-30. Kirkland to JJ.
And that's a turnover right there. Burden to Pabon.
4:20. And it's Old Home Week. Stampede bringing a lot of pressure. JJ with the ball. And Verdon with the steal. And try, Pabon. Bringing our score. Stampede with 3:33 in the third quarter. 43, Houston 30. Timeout on the floor. And a big stand by the Stampede defense. They really just don't have anybody to go to. And another turnover. I mean, as you're watching the Stampede, they're just really going all out on a deny off the inbound here. Pass over the top. Pabon taking the easy try. Now, if you notice, we have Pabon and Kirkland working together on a double with one of them breaking off and coming down and putting the hit on whoever has first touch on the ball. Ball was last touched by the Stampede. And timeout, again, denied defense by the Stampede. Just didn't give any options for the Houston Texans. Houston at 3:07 in the third is out of timeouts at this point. Stampede still sitting on 4. Curly looking for a bump potentially. And we have a reach in by Alejandro Pabon. So Alex, with that reach, is going to go to the penalty box for 1 minute or goal release. Oh! Almost the perfect play for Gabriel Garcia. Steve Curley looking for the deep bump. Bumped it and went right into Garcia's front end and went off of it. Couldn't maintain control. Pabon back on now. Ball's in. Curley with a valiant try on that one. Stampede again, still working on their defense. Looking for another inbound, a little bit deeper this time. Curley picked up off the baseline this time. Garcia with the snag. Stampede really putting pressure on Ollie over there. Curley with the ball. Even more pressure now. Bench is yelling for aggression. And he manages to get the try. 2:16. 45-32 Stampede. Try. Alex Pabon, 158. Ball's into Tim Jones. Lots of pressure. Ollie with the ball. Kirkland coming in for the hit. Garcia. Is it enough? Curley with the goal. It's old home week here.
How are you?
Yeah, well, we're doing okay here. I'm going to send out our special thank yous to our sponsors. Vesco Metalcraft Chairs.
VMC.
VMC. You look out, you see these chairs, anything that has red on it, you know Vesco had a hand on it.
You're not going to believe this.
I went in the back and saw the yellow spoke guards. I know they're back there.
Did you see the red upholstery?
I did not.
I have 2 chairs back there with, I mean, these are vintage chairs. These are like first gen. Red upholstery, yellow spoke guards.
I mean,
come on. So number 7, Steve.
Oh, ball's on the ground.
Loose ball, still loose. Don't know, and man down. Man down.
Man down. 108 in the third. Stampede 47, Houston 33. So, Bob, our trivia question of the game.
Yeah.
If we identified who was the oldest player, who is the youngest player playing at the tournament? At this tournament.
The youngest player.
The youngest player.
Ball's in. Big hit. Pabon, now Verdon. Again Verdon. Deep pass. Turnover. 37 seconds left in the quarter. A good chance for the Stampede to work on their last goal.
I kind of want to say it's Rio. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Big hit. Now Pabon. Now Kirkland.
Walking that clock.
Now we've seen some miscues from the Stampede here. 6 seconds. And with .5.
Come on.
Man, you can't draw it up much better than that. Stampede finished the quarter 49-33. We'll be back to you in 2 and 2 with that trivia question answer. Hey, can you, in my back pocket, orange clip all the way down the
You guys are live.
Hey, and welcome back. Fourth quarter here at the Texas Hold'em International Invitational. It's going to be Houston's ball coming out. Ollie Mangum, who is now with 16 tries for the Texans. Brings our score 49 Stampede. Check that, 50 Stampede, 34 Texans.
I'd like to send a shout out to Gumby for his birthday today, everybody, just in case you didn't know. Today is Gumby's birthday, so I want the world to know.
Appreciate that, BK. And as everybody in Alabama says, roll tide.
Roll tide.
There you go.
We still roll.
So we have a score of 50-35, Stampede over Texas. Over the Texans. 7:29 in the fourth period. Oh yeah, that looks a lot better.
Oh yeah.
Verdon with the ball to Jared Compton with the try.
Bob, start thinking about it now. I mean, your player of the match
for the Texans and the Stampede. Broadcast has reached out to us and said we need to get a little bit quicker response than what we gave him last time. Juicy Juice. Oh.
Just out of his reach.
Just out of the hands of Juicy.
Oh, he trees that, and he gets the try.
He does. You know, a lot of these guys and gals, they just don't have the hand function to maintain the function on being able to grip a ball, right?
Right.
How do they do that, Bob? Where, I mean, you look down and you say, well, man, he looked like he just picked it up with one hand. How does that happen?
Osmosis.
You learned about it in science. It's right here, displayed. Osmosis.
Just come to the sideline. We'll tell you anything.
Well, you know, a lot of people thought it was photosynthesis.
That doesn't make any sense.
And back to the game.
And here we are.
Wait. So, it's a good opportunity to talk about what
Timeout called by Compton.
timeout. We have 4 of them. Can't take them home with us. Now's a good time to talk about what's next for the Stampede.
What is next for the Stampede?
Well, I mean, you know, the Stampede has had a pretty robust month. We've had 3 competitions. Tampa, down in Houston last week, and now here in Las Vegas. At this point, we don't have anything scheduled going through the 2023 year, or 2022 year, but at the end of 2022, we're going to pick back up immediately and start going to events there. I believe that we're going to have a Texas Cup in 2023 in January, followed up by another invitational in Tampa, and then culminating with an early February tournament in Birmingham at the Demolition Derby.
The Derby.
The Derby. Verdon with the ball, like butter, right down the middle. Deller still out on the court. Curley looking for the deep bump. Finally finds it.
Finds Ollie.
He's high-fiving himself there. I think he's 1 for 6 on the day on bumps. Another unforced turnover here. Stampede. Curley with the ball. Stampede sideline. Constructive feedback out there. Juicy looking up. Couple turnovers.
Right there.
Turnover to turnover.
Yeah, that's how it happens. Up to the front court to Juice. Compton with the try.
Juicy Juice on the try there. I think if you listen closely, you can hear the crowd screaming, Henniger. Henniger.
Yeah.
Henniger. I can hear it. Deller's still looking for those big hits.
And he's providing them too. Looks like we got a possible subs coming in.
Stampede subs.
For the Stampede, Groff and Lampkin. Earl Bowser.
The Bowser.
Bowser with the try.
Yowzer Bowser.
Yowzer Bowser indeed.
Done. Now Verdon. Now Bowser. Four minutes left in the fourth quarter. Game still needing to be decided. Bob, give me your thoughts on player of the match for the Stampede.
For the Stampede?
For the Stampede.
Oh my goodness. Have to be Verdon.
Yeah, pretty strong performance in this. Just really impressed with, you know, his ability to come in and find his place and, you know, to start to develop that chemistry right away.
Absolutely.
You know, looking at the Texans, there's a lot of people that you could point at as well. But, I mean, I've got to give it to Steve Curley. We talked about it.
Yes.
We talked about this earlier. We talked about this earlier, how much his efforts, not just to this match or to this game or this tournament, impact so many. But I mean, without him today, it would even be a 14-point game. It'd be way beyond that. And so my player of the match for this past game has got to go to Steve Curley.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
So coming up next for the last match of the day, we have the U of A versus Detroit. It looks like.
Man.
Is that right?
I'm telling you.
Mike Jones, come on.
For the ladies.
That is going to be a fast. That's going to be a fast game.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be a fast game.
Deller down low.
Roth playing Casey.
Lampkin.
Rough. Keeping him down there.
Lampkin not having it. Mike Jones looking for something. Can't get through. Still working.
Pushing into traffic.
Still no dribble.
Oh!
It's a popcorn bopper.
It's like when you drop the ping pong ball on the mousetraps.
Yes, sir.
That's a try for the Stampede, number 5, Lampkin. Left in the fourth. We have 57 Stampede, 42 Texans.
Jones with the outlet. Now Verdon. Oh, now Bradley Bowe.
Bradley Bowe in the mix.
Oh.
And it's an over and back turnover.
Low pointer's dream turned into a nightmare. Unfortunately, Bradley not able to do much with that. The Las Vegas negative. Cinderella story. Tears in his eyes.
Sure to be the happiest day of his life.
Earl Bowser, does he have enough? Not on that one.
Not on that one.
Verdon.
at the 2-minute mark, Coach.
Man, what an entertaining game.
It really has been.
It never fails to deliver. You know, a rivalry game with something like this, there's just, you hear the adage of throw the record books out the window. It's like that for these two teams. I want to send a shout out to a couple people back home. Joseph Chill, Castillo. Chill, we thinking about you. We know you're watching. Mike, the Schockerbauer.
Mike Schockerbauer.
We thinking about you and your family.
Much love, thoughts, and prayers.
That's right. Pass over the top. Is it too much? Oh, it got a little bit of top spin. Yep.
A little bit of top spin on that.
Could have used a little bit of English on it.
Just a touch, eh?
Just a wee bit.
Just a wee bit.
Yes. Give a shout out to my daughter.
Hello.
Madison.
Madison, yes.
Let's talk like a Brit Day. Pabone calling for noise. Pabone calling for the noise.
And
he's provided it all on his own. He doesn't need any help.
I don't need a green light. I'm good on myself.
Yeah. Ball's in. Still working with 54 seconds. Gonna be Stampede ball coming in.
Oh. Recovered by Deller.
Yeah, Deller's still having an impact out there. And Mike Jones with a goal. "40 seconds. Another steal. "31 seconds. Stampede still trying to put something together. Burton with the ball. Pulling it up. The game, folks. Your Texas Stampede 62, Tier Texans 47. We're going to pause here for a few minutes, come back with the nightcap game between Detroit and U of A Wildcats.
So the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation was really born of a golf tournament that I had hosted from back in the days when I was still with the Lions. We were funding a paralysis foundation, the National Paralysis Foundation, with my dear friend Kent Waldrop. It was really the first step in a long journey to begin to really push the boundaries of spinal cord injury recovery through therapy. So from that day, we really evolved into a mission that we call our 3 R's. Research, recovery, and recreation. Research is pretty easy to explain. We fund good research. We feel like it's probably got the best chance of getting people wholesale out of wheelchairs out there. The recovery program begins right here at Spiro. We basically have purchased over the years, I don't know, well over $1 million, maybe $1.5 million worth of high-tech equipment that have been shown to help a lot of people with spinal cord injuries recover.
It's more than just working out here. It's all about recovery. And sometimes you just need to come in and sit and be with people who are on the same level as you. You can look at eye to eye. So sometimes it's about coming and working out, and other times it's about coming and being with people who are just like me.
The final R is recreation. And we fund just almost every sport you can think of.
As executive director of the Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, one of my jobs is to oversee our adapted sports and recreation program. We have basically everything from scuba diving to snow skiing and everything in between. When I first got hurt, it's what gave me back my reason for living. I got back to playing sports, got back to competing. I traveled around the world playing wheelchair tennis.
We come to understand that there is life after paralysis, that it isn't going to be sitting home moping. The activities available, many of them through Lonestar Paralysis, bring the world back to us or bring us back to the world. And it's invaluable. I can't imagine how many lives have been saved by the health effects of working out, but even more so by the psychological effects of learning what it means to move on with life.
Detroit and U of A. Court Bruderbaugh from the tip. Court Bruderbaugh gets the ball for U of A. Josh O'Neill with the try.
So, coming out for Detroit, Aoki, Chase,
Yeah, because if you can roll it up and lock it in that rack.
Milstead, and Delby.
Oh, you mean right here?
I'm sorry, Debley. I don't know why I said Delby. Forgive me, Matt.
Just take your laptop.
Let's check
1-1.
with the try.
U of A coming out with Peterball, Wheeler, O'Neill, and Fredette. Bob, what can we expect in this game right here?
A lot of speed.
A lot of speed.
A lot of speed, and I'm going to say it's a lot of big hits. Seven minutes, 2-2. Wheeler with the ball. Pass to the front court to Josh O'Neill. And a try.
You're going to see a lot of what we call selling out in this game here, where teams bring a lot of pressure down low, and invariably they're going to leave that over-the-top pass available.
That's Josh Wheeler with the try. Matt Debley right there with the try. Bring it all square to 4. Inbound to Wheeler. Big stop by Josh O'Neill, getting the pick on Aoki, allowing Josh to get the front court.
First turnover of the match right there.
Pass was kind of wonky right there.
Yeah.
Hit Corey's wheel and bounced off, and Aoki retrieved it.
A lot of pressure here happening. And deep pass to Eric Chase. Brings the score. Detroit 5, U of A 4. There's that over-the-top pass that we kind of talked about. U of A trying to set up that potential turnover at half court.
You are correct, sir.
.513. Got a man down. Looks like Peterball tipped over after he scored. I don't think it was a malicious hit or anything. 6-6.
lot of pressure there by U of A. Oh, big hit. Now, let's see what the call is. Ref TJ Jackson coming in. Referees getting together. He's going to say fallen player, and that's going to be a turnover on Detroit. The Detroit line is visibly upset.
Visibly.
It's going to be U of A ball, tie game. Well, straight out of The Ball Don't Lie. We have referee Bob Lopez. Okay, we have a timeout right after that turnover by U of A. Still U of A ball. 34 on the shot clock. Oh. Pewter ball. Finding Wheeler.
Good pass.
7-6.
Right there.
Yep. Good spacing.
Good spatial awareness.
Lots of spacing there, yes.
Yes.
You are correct. A little over the top pass there. Pass over the top to Dudley. Pretty tight margins there. 4:04. We got a 8-all tie here. Ball coming over the top for the Fredette. Lee erring on the side of caution.
Big hit by Corey right there on Matt.
Indeed. Ball's in, Peter ball. Now Wheeler for the try.
Aoki with the ball.
Peter ball providing single coverage. Aoki having to use a timeout right there. It's going to be their first timeout of the match, where both sides now have had taken a timeout as 3-all with timeouts. Give a special shout out again to our sponsors.
Vesco Metalcraft, CNR Medical, Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, Texas Stampede Foundation, the Vegas High Rollers, thank you for your support. We couldn't do this without you. Pewter ball with a hit from behind. Ten all. How long can they keep this pace up here, Bob?
About that long, Coach. It really depends. I mean, it's the last.
Oh, there's a lot of energy on that one. Oh, no. Too much on that pass there for Lee Fredette control.
Way to control the ball, though. Way to control that ball, but.
The substitutions coming in. Chuck Melton and Chris Fleece coming in for Josh O'Neill and Lee Fredette.
You know, with these two teams, the intensity and this high level of play, they have to. The team that can sustain it the longest is going to win.
That's right. Oh, big hit. Big hit. Let's wait for the call on this one.
I'm thinking that's just a fallen player. It's going to be U of A ball.
Is that going to be another fallen player?
Is that right? It's U of A
Well,
ball.
yeah, I mean.
That's what it is.
I didn't hear a timeout. Referees aren't indicating anything. The second in as many in this quarter we've had that. Seldom do you see it once a game.
It's true.
Pewter ball with the ball.
Aoki trying to get a turn. With the help from the double. And there is
Referee Bob Lopez checking the scoring table down here.
So what it sounds like is that there was a clock, not malfunction, but error, and they are going to do a redo, a replay.
They're going to do a redo. Okay. So if you're notating that at home, that is a re with a D-O behind it.
A redo.
Redo. Or if you're in Louisiana, D-E-A-U, redo.
Good pass. Wheeler collects it and puts it in.
Yeah, same outcome.
Same outcome.
But it looks better on tape. Here we go.
A lot of fun to watch.
Inbound in Debley. Uh-oh.
Forward pass.
Oh.
And there was a technical awarded for that. It looks like a technical.
Yo, Eric, y'all better tell that boy what he wanted to know. He's having a ball with that chair on you.
Oh, there was a timeout called.
That would have been the third time we had a fallen player. But this time they used a timeout on that one.
They did.
Wow.
And we're back to the match.
Aoki able to get it over. Levital. Oh, over the top. Is it going to be too much? Pewter ball with a burst of speed.
Oh! Oh! That has to be the 6th or 7th fallen player in this match, and we're only in the first quarter. Man, the people here at Dula are getting their money's worth. All the thrills and spills are not on the tables, ladies and gentlemen. Come on down and get yourself a ringside seat for this one. Here we go. U of A with the ball.
That's Chuck Melton with the inbound.
It's going to be Corey Pewterball on the attack here. And he gets the try. 1:45. Man, game clock management's going to come in handy in this game.
Oh, in this game? Absolutely.
Up. And another man almost just went almost down. Matt Milstead avoiding the side flip from Chuck Aoki going down. Oh, big steal. Big steal. They've been waiting for it. Yeah, it is. 125. Detroit finds a way, gets the point. Yes, right there, 13-12. A lot of pressure. U of A wisely pulling it up and looking to control when they want to score so they can get last goal. Lots of hands. Oh! Oh!
That was there, but
the no-look pass. The no-look pass was not there this time. That's 2 turnovers in the last minute. It's 48 seconds. It's going to be Detroit's ball. U of A a little careless there. Obviously, we got a 6-second differential in between the shot clock and the game clock. We got an illegal player.
Matt Milstead.
Milstead went for a ride through the baseline. It's going to be a turnover. Going to be U of A ball with 14 seconds. And Melton scores with 3.3 seconds to bring it all even. Wow.
We have a tie.
What a match, right?
13-13.
Yeah, up-tempo, everything you could ask for right here. A little bit of key, lots of contact. Stick with us.
Okay, and we are back. Second period action starting right here. We are tied 13 all. Timeout situations are coming into play right now. Detroit has 2 floor timeouts. U of A 3. Second period. Eric Chase from Detroit with the inbound. To Chuck Aoki.
What do we need? Tell? Okay, we're back to the action. Ball's in, over the top. Computer ball. Now Aoki. Oh, it's still right away. 20 seconds into the second quarter, we got a turnover by U of A. And a score, U of A 14, Detroit 15. Try Aoki, Detroit. 7 minutes in the game, 16-14. Looks like he's going to get hit here. Man, Burnett is really playing with fire. They are throwing some dangerous passes. Dangerous passes.
But the handoffs are right there.
Wheeler with a try for U of A.
And a timeout called by
Yeah,
Detroit.
6-16. Detroit
It's a good timeout right
using
there.
a timeout in the backcourt right there. They're down to 1 though.
A window.
Yeah,
To the window?
yeah.
To the wall?
Yeah.
Oh, and here we go.
Back to the action.
Back to the action. Chase, Eric Chase, number 22, inbound to Chuck Aoki, number 5.
And try Eric Chase for Detroit.
Josh Wheeler working with O'Neill.
Wheeler looking to try and get away.
Able to slip past.
Still pushing through it, pushing forward. And with the try, Josh Wheeler.
Oh, there's the miscue.
And that's a
They were
turnover.
trying to go with a quick, fast break there. Tried to go over the top. Got a little greedy on that one. And now we have a tie game again, Bob. 5:38 in the second.
18 all.
Try.
O'Neal with the inbound to Wheeler.
Wheeler just out pushing everybody down the court.
He's got his cape on in this game.
Yeah, he does. .453, 2019 in Detroit. Pewter ball. Oh, just about got out of his hand there. Is this going to be the one where U of A is able to get the stop? Looking for the pick and roll together. I mean, it's a discussion point here, Bob, where you see that pick and roll, which you don't always see, you know, in some of the matches out here. They come in, pick, roll out of it, create the space. It's really looks nice when it's done correctly.
True.
Four minutes left in the second quarter. Detroit 22, Arizona 21. Oh, O'Neal not looking for that pass, not expecting it, unable to bring it in. It's a turnover. It's going to give Detroit the opportunity to go up by 2. Pewter ball with the ball coming down. Detroit falling back into the key. 20 seconds on the shot clock. down to Aoki. Arizona maintaining that 2-point lead at the moment.
Pushing out of traffic and gets the try.
Over the top pass. And Aoki, we're just trading goals here, going back and forth. I mean, spending a lot of energy right here, Bobby. Speaking of spending energy, special shout out to Nevada Power and Light for providing all the energy and resources that we've been able to use for this incredible event here at Dula. Oh, there it is. Looks like, wait, yes, there's that turnover. TJ Jackson calls it. Arizona has the chance to pull the game into 1 point, or to tie it here with 2:04 left. Substitutions coming on.
Chuck Melton. And Chris Fleece.
Lots of defense happening here. Oh, Aoki waiting for that. Waiting for that moment. Able to get a turnover to turnover.
And he got it.
And gets the try with 141.
2-point swing with 141 in the second period.
That's right.
Melton with the inbound. Two-wheeler.
Wheeler simply just pushing as hard as he can.
And using Corey, just kind of, guiding Chuck right into Corey to assist with that.
Well, you have to wonder how long they can just keep that up. I mean, we've been going hard here for the past 45 minutes.
Try by number 31.
118 clock management. We talked about it earlier.
That's right.
It's coming back into play here. 27-25. U of A is behind. Bringing down the ball. Oh, and there's a turnover.
Yeah.
Cooter ball.
He's gone.
Cooter ball looking to go over the top. Unable to get it over Aoki. A 3-point margin here with 41 seconds. Let's see what Arizona's going to do here. .30 seconds. Shot clock is off. Melton, Wheeler, Pewter ball. Computer ball scores with 3.7 seconds. The D pass. It was there, right? Yeah. Hey, we got ourselves a match here, Bobby. 28-26, Detroit. 5 minutes there for halftime. Stay tuned. We got more coming back here in just a few minutes. Live.
Second half, Detroit over U of A, 28-26. Make that 28-27. Rio Condo lead try right there.
So, Bob, got a situation here that we didn't expect we were going to have, but it's played its way into the match here.
Do tell.
Rio Conda is rostered with the London, Ontario team. However, this season he is playing with U of A.
Yes.
So essentially, he is already listed with two teams. With that said, Rio has already played for the London team.
Correct.
He wanted to come and play with the Arizona team. As a technical committee, we went out and met with both teams prior to the beginning of the game. And we told them that if Rio went out and played, that it would immediately become a forfeit situation. At that point, Detroit had the option of whether they wanted to continue to play or it be a 1-0 game at that point.
So
Detroit has said that they want to continue to play, irregardless. They will take the forfeit, but they wanted to continue to play. So at this moment,
whatever the outcome is,
it's a 1-0 victory for Detroit. That's right. So obviously U of A is looking further down the road this season.
more development for the young athlete.
Yeah,
Given that time.
They're looking at, potential postseason, and with it, being able to have Rio as a full-time member of the team at that point. So,
and like you said earlier in the day, it's these situations where you're creating that chemistry, that court knowledge, who works best with who. So in case you're in these types of scenarios.
Yes. And try Detroit, Eric Chase, number 22. We got a turnover right here, Bobby. U of A, errant pass. Errant was available. It's going to be a turnover here. Errant wasn't there.
Errant wasn't there?
No.
He gone.
He gone.
He said, nope, I got to go.
So Jeremy Hannaford, thank you for reaching out. 1-0 Detroit. We'd also like to give a shout out right now to Dave Cerruti, who is watching comfortably from his home in Tampa, Florida. I'm sure that all the Tampa Generals are probably watching and wishing they were here. We'd love to have you here.
We certainly would. And that is a turnover into a penalty try.
Wow. This game's not been put away yet. 33-31, 5:36, third quarter.
We have an equipment timeout called by Josh Wheeler, number 10 for U of
And back to the action.
Still under that minute for a equipment timeout here.
Yes.
With 5:29 left in the third. It's 34-31, Detroit. 3-point swing right here. Chuck Melton with the ball. Patrick Wheeler fires the ball forward up to Rio Conda for the try. Inbound from Eric Chase to Chuck Aoki, number 5. Who motors forward.
Big hit. Big hit.
31, Matt Debney for the try.
So obviously it's a different kind of flavor having Rio out there as opposed to pewter ball. I mean, one is like, you know, a little bit more of chaotic, frenetic. Rio a little bit more under control. But what it does is it gives them both an opportunity to catch their breath, support each other, sub in and out for each other.
Big pass from Debney to number 5, Chuck Aoki. Perfect try.
I tell you what, after this match here, there's going to be some tired arms. I don't know how they're going to pick up the dice to be able to throw them tonight.
7 from 11, we'll find out.
Yo. Reset there, 17 seconds on the shot clock.
Deflected by Debney, it stays Arizona ball.
6 seconds. 6 seconds left.
Subs in, Peterball and O'Neal return to the floor.
Okay. Well, there's that little break. I mean, honestly, the Mish hollering out 6 seconds on the clock. Milstead going for a ride. Tempo's picking up. Got to think that the arms are tightening a little bit. Neck, a little sore. Oh, pass over the top. Beautiful pass by Wheeler.
Almost intercepted by.
I mean, that had to be a perfect pass. Otherwise,
right
it's
there.
a certain turnover. Ball's in. Over the top. Everybody's selling out now. They're all trying to bring all that pressure down low. You tend to see this more in the third and fourth quarter, Bobby. Teams just want that first touch to be under so much pressure.
Pooter ball. Pooter ball works back and forth. Trying to get that ball into the front court. Then he does up to Wheeler. Back to Pooter ball. And Wheeler with the try. Aoki with the ball and with the try.
2:33 in the third. .211. Can they keep the pace up?
We are going to see the fourth quarter. Pooter ball with the ball. To O'Neal with the try. Aoki gets the ball across half court. Chase collects it.
Just about lost that one.
And that was a try. 42-39. Detroit. Josh Wheeler. There we go, using clock management. You know, Coach, we hear the term 5'8".
Yeah.
What are we talking about?
Well, actually, yeah, it's just a phrase that we use, right? 5'8" is the number 58 on the score clock. So what ideally they're trying to work towards is somewhere between 58 and 50 to be able to score that. And why is that? Because they know that it takes anywhere from 15 to 17 seconds to be able to get that score, which means if you use the 40-second shot clock, you're looking right around that 5'8" area. It's not precisely has to be 5'8", but that's what you're looking towards to try and score, which means unless the other team uses a timeout, you're going to get the ball back and an opportunity to score. And we're back. 5-0 on the clock right now.
0.8.
If you will. 42-40. U of A looking like they're going to fall back into the key here. Now, the rub on this is it is Detroit ball. They are out of timeouts. Aoki looking for the hole. Corey providing the attack. And that's a try. They scored it with 23 seconds. They really didn't have an option other than to score. Can't take the point off the board. So now it's Wheeler with the dish off to Peterball. Bringing the ball down, one-on-one with Devley. And he gets it with 3.2, 43-41. Devley, 43-41. We are going to be back with the fourth quarter in 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Fourth quarter. Detroit 43, Arizona 41. It's going to be Detroit ball coming out. Arizona coming out with 3 timeouts, which could prove crucial in the last quarter here. Detroit doesn't have any. That's a try. Devley, Detroit. Lots of passing down there by Arizona. Brings our score 44-42. Kovac with the inbound. Pewter ball for the try. 45-43. Pewter ball on the ball. Melton. Now pewter ball. Aoki under a little bit of pressure here. Looking for the slide. Kovac coming up now. And scores on the outside of the Arizona key defense.
So 6:38 left in the fourth period. 46-43 Detroit.
Pewter ball with the ball. Detroit looking to fall back into the key. Pass to Kovac.
Try, number 55, Rio Conde.
Aoki. Taking a few ticks. Pulls the score 47 to 44 in favor of Detroit. I mean, at this point, Bob, I think that if Arizona can get one right here, they're going to be up.
Right into the hands of down the way,
Man, the hit. Wow.
Right back to Detroit.
Right back to Detroit on this one. This could be the one,
The
right?
hits just keep on. This is the one, Chuck.
Yeah, this is it. This could be the one that sends it out of reach for
Quite possibly.
For Arizona.
You may be correct, sir. But the hits, the intensity just keeps on coming.
Boy. Melton with the reach. 5:25, 48-44 Detroit. Starting to pull away a little bit here in the fourth quarter. Going to need to step it up for the University of Arizona Wildcats.
Chuck Melton with the try right there.
Yes, sir. Pewter ball on Aoki. Kovac on Aoki. Melton on Aoki.
Aoki with a try. Inbound to Melton. Working with Rio, gets across half court. Now working with Felice. Coast to coast try.
Yes, sir. Special thank you to all the fans who came out to Dula Gymnasium today. Watched some classic rugby. Made some friends.
If this is what day one looks like, I can't wait to see tomorrow.
Man, I mean, tomorrow is going to be lit up. Tomorrow's games, who do we have tomorrow, Bob? What are some of the marquee games?
Coming out at 9 a.m., our 9 a.m. match, we have U of A and the Stampede. Then followed up by Portland, Detroit, Stampede, London, Houston, U of A, London and Detroit, and then we end the day tomorrow with Houston and Portland.
Who's the last game?
Houston and Portland.
Okay. We got a timeout here. We got a 3-point game, still not out of control yet, but definitely going to need to watch what happens here. 50 to 47 Detroit. So Arizona's still sitting on those 3 timeouts. Detroit does not have any at this moment.
Do they have any bench time or coach timeouts?
I think they may have one more. I think they may have one more.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
We'd have to go to the table for that, but
I prefer this table over
Yes.
that table.
yes.
Quite a lot.
Well, we got a quick second before this match ends. We want to say, again, special thanks to our sponsors, Vesco Metalcraft Chairs, CNR Medical, Texas Stampede Foundation,
Lonestar Paralysis Foundation, the High Rollers, Las Vegas High Rollers. Thank you, everyone, for helping us pull off this event.
And our volunteers.
Absolutely.
And our volunteers from the University of Nevada, Las Vegas, and Toro University.
Yes, yes,
OT
yes.
and PT students.
Man.
Thank you.
It is National Caregivers Month, and man, they're not just making a difference in the classroom, in a hospital, they're making a difference out here in the community. Pewter ball with the score, 3-point game, 3:23. Oh, what a hit. What a pass.
That was a great pass by Chuck.
Over the top, as he's getting hit, makes the pass over the top. Probably saving a turnover right there. Just a great play. Pewter ball now with the ball. .259. Bob Broadcast is calling. And you know who our players of the match are.
Well, I mean, for Detroit, right off the top of your head, we just saw it.
Yeah.
Chuck Aoki.
Yeah, you got to.
I mean, just knowing, having that trust.
Yeah.
And being able to just know spatially where your teammates are going to be in the area. You're really not throwing it. In that type of play, you're not throwing it to a person. You're throwing it to an area where you know that they can get to.
Yeah.
What about U of A for you?
Yeah, U of A's had a couple different kind of standouts. I mean, they've gone through a number of different lines. You know, Corey has done a lot in this game. You know, when I watch how he's played offense, defense, stayed under control in the key, done a lot of good things. I mean, as far as forcing turnovers. At this point, I mean, I'm going to give the nod to Corey. I just think that without his presence out there, the game would be a little bit different than what we're seeing on the scoreboard.
Sure.
Pewter ball, 2:10 left in the match. .205 now. 54-51, still an opportunity. And Detroit .146 left in the match. 55-51.
With 137, Coach, it's a 4-point game. There is a chance.
There's always a chance, Bobby.
True. Very true.
Oh, wait, there might be it. Oh, is this it? Oh, not that time.
Very close, though.
Ball did not go that way. A lot of big, man.
Big pressure. Look at Lee Fredette right there.
Lee just bringing the whole house on him. 109.
Detroit's going to kind of work the clock right here.
They could literally just take this and take the turnover, and they're still okay. It's a try. 1 minute. 1 minute. 56-52. Kovac. O'Neal.
A lot of pressure by Detroit. What do we got?
Well, you can't take them home. They're going to go ahead and use them here. (56-52) Detroit.
Big game.
Yeah.
This was a big game.
Twenty-four seconds.
24 seconds, 56-53.
Aoki trying to get loose. Chase still coming down the court. Trying to find it. Not going to be enough. Say goodnight to this one.
Good night, this one.
That is 57-53 Detroit. 8.4 seconds. Turn out the lights. The party's over.
And with that, our final is 57-53.
Congratulations to all the teams. Thank you to all the volunteers and sponsors. Get some rest, everyone. It's going to be an early morning back with some of the best rugby you could ever see. For James Gubbert.
I'm Bob Murray. The clock on the wall says that's all. We'll see you in the morning.